One morning strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they names will wake up on the stone. We're going home but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the ARCREVO. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the men are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven, those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. I must be that way, lives can't get my command, but still I can't see the way. Oh, I am the reaper, took my place in the world, that's why I have to go. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that we'll be on the right side of history. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I came home today again. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that people are looking for souls of the bastards. Bring it on, you bastard! Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. I'll never going down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us. Nobody is gone. I'm just saying the step about it, do it our turn. So freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Somebody will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, hey, I won't take your special place still. The world is not so tight, right? Strike back! Get them out of your way! You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice! Strike back! the trickster was more operator. Now it's just a few footsteps on the two small lines to live. Darkness and silence that don't really matter sleep. The night that was only enough to last a lifetime. Words I need to turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us. What parade the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more rock parade. Words I want to turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us. Rock parade. Battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was born. Rock parade. When you're holding the crush up on something, all of my choices I could have quit. I am just too cold metal. I don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash! Goodbye! Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop beating around the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody's who left on my feet. I know me fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't live in hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Trigger with the brutish impulse. Trigger the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Don't call me out, who can say that? I can hold on today again. I think don't call me out, who can say that? People are all dead, but so are the monsters. I woke up one morning, strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they name will be carved on the stone. We're going home, but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the ARCREVO. For the sake of the game, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the men are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For the sake of the game, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. carry on. Let the sun heal myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I left my regret. So carry on. Let the sun heal myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I feel a touch of the moonlight. Yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying the step body, do it our turn. So freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, hey, I will take your special place still. The world is not so tight, right? Slide back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Slide back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your own way. Give that back, nobody will miss it. I'm just saying the step body, do it our turn. I say hip and down, cause nobody denies it. You and I both just have our views, that's all. You are not me, you're not alone. You are not my downfall either. If your voices will fill the sky, I'll take the wasteland, but I won't be alone, never. Slide back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Slide back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your own way.
There's something inside of everyone. A drive for greatness, for victory. Some never pursue this drive. Others let greatness slip through their fingers. But some will keep fighting, pushing themselves to the limit, to the extreme, for the chance at glory. Out of over 600 players, only 6 fighters will continue to the championship round until one remains. Each of them have it. The drive for greatness. But will it be enough to carry them to victory? Only one way to find out.
Man, that video gets my juices flowing, bro. We are here at ARCREVO America Finals. What a day to be alive. What a day to be a part of the fighting game community. I am Ringe, my man.
And I am not Sejam. I'm James Chen, of course, and yeah, a little surprised to be here for myself as well, but obviously, as you guys have probably seen through the social media, due to unforeseen circumstances, Sajam can't be here today, so I hope he's doing well.
Absolutely, of course.
And obviously, it's not going to be the same event without him. I know he was super excited to do this, so, you know, get well, Sajam, get well, Steven, out there. Hope I can do an adequate job filling his shoes here.
We replaced one legend with another, so it's all good. I think everybody's going to be looking forward to the action we got today for that Guilty Gear Strive. Let's take a look at how this tournament's going to all break down, shall we? Of course, it's going to be a round-robin format. 2 groups, A and B, of course. Days, Hotashi, and Symbol is going to be rounding out that first group, while Razzo and Flash Metroid and Jonathan Tene going to be part of that Group B. Now, it's going to be 3 out of 5 the whole way through for the groups and the bracket. As you can see, the top 2 players in each group do advance to the finals.
Yeah, exactly. So one player is gonna feels bad, man. You know, not gonna make it out of the pools, but you know the rest of the players are definitely gonna be trying to feel good to win this first place here. $10,000 on the line for first place. Of course, you can see second place, not too shabby with a $6,500, and even all the players who don't make it out of the pools get $1,000. All 6 players are making a little bit of money here to take home, get themselves a nice dinner or something, you know.
Absolutely. Even our friends that couldn't make it due to COVID restrictions, to just travel, how much of a hassle it is, and our friends in Canada and Mexico that were supposed to be a part of this event are also getting paid out. So big ups to them, of course. We wish they could have been a part of this event, but as you said, they are all competing for that prize, but you'll be able to compete for some prizes as well in the chat during all of our breaks, so keep an eye out for that. Astro, as you can see in the back, they're going to be giving away some A40 headsets, of course, so that's going to be a fun time as well.
Say, you don't have to go anywhere. You could win some prizes from ARCREVO, right? And of course, shout outs to Hitbox as well. We have this beautiful Hitbox controller on the desk over here, but you know, head to hitboxarcade.com/ARCREVO to take control. Of course, Hitbox, I mean, if you want the most precise controller that exists on the market right now, Hitbox is where you want to. Look at this thing. It's so
pretty Guilty Gear version, bruv.
Oh man, and again, you know, one of my favorite parts of FGC culture is the stick art, the decorations, and you know, just kind of I just love what the individualization that people have with their controllers.
Absolutely, and we got some dangerous wielders of the Hitbox today, best believe. I know Jonathan Tene wields one himself, and I believe we got a couple of other players rocking the Hitbox today, so it's going to be good to say the least.
Yeah. And we are going to have our first match. We're jumping right into our first match. We have no delays. Let's get right into the action. It's going to be Days with Giovanna going up against Moist Hotashi Nagoriyuki.
We'll see if he's going to moisten up Giovanna with the blood, you feel me? We'll see how much he's willing to sacrifice to get in quick, because that's one of the hallmarks of Hotashi's gameplay, right? Is that he's very aggressive out the gate. He's looking to overwhelm his opponent. He's not afraid to pop that blood max, because a lot of the time he has setups where it actually pops on hit, right? So it knocks down the opponent in the corner, makes them guess between a throw or a high or some type of game like that. And yeah, we're getting into it right now. Both players taking a moment, getting them deep breaths going, baby, because this is finals. Don't get it twisted. We ain't got nowhere to go after this.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, speaking about these players, you know, right now, I mean, obviously, current reigning EVO Online Guilty Gear North America champion, Hotashi. But, you know, through all the weeklies that we've been having, there's so many Guilty Gear events. Hotashi, I don't know if it's even a debate. I feel like he's positioned himself as the best in the NA region right now. Very strong. And however, in the Series E event, Days and Hotashi played each other one time. Days did win that one, and then he had to DQ himself from the tournament, but, you know.
Doing some research on these two, it seems like overall results are about 50-50, but Days has actually won the last few sets, like 3 or 4 straight. So if my research is correct, of course. Now we got Hotashi already bullying up Days in the corner. Yeah, Days is going to be looking for FDs, trying to get Hotashi away so he can get that counter hit 5H going, but bursting to keep the corner.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, the key thing right now is that Hotashi's so good at frame trapping people, especially with that close S and such. And so Days is really has to find the time for the right buttons. But as you can see here, look at this. He's gotten the counter hits, he's got the escape, he's got the wall break. This should do it. And round 1 to Days.
So one thing when I researched these players, this specific matchup, is Days is really good at blowing up Hotashi's delay buttons on defense. And you just saw it right there as well with that 5H at the end.
Yeah, and, you know, plus frames on that drill attack right there. And look at that, just the spacing to get that heavy kick in there. But now here comes Hotashi. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, we talked about him not being afraid to sacrifice that life, but he's sacrificing much more than he planned to. Yeah, instant block that. Did he get the FD perhaps?
Got the YRC though. So now here comes the momentum for Hotashi. And Hotashi has made so many comebacks. In fact,
yeah, and then this is the start of another one, right?
it was enough to kill. It wasn't enough to kill. Hotashi's still alive. Oh, but the check on the forward Fukio again. That's the second time I think we saw that, and 2 rounds and game number 1 to Days.
That's how you know Nagoriyuki being good, though, bro. How did he survive that? I can't believe he actually lived through the OTG, but wait a minute, counter hit Blade at the round start. You might as well just pack it up, bro.
No.
Let's go to the next round.
Yeah, bad burst right there for Days. So now you can see completely empty burst meter. If you actually hit the burst, you get some of it back, but look at this. Finding the time for the counter hits again.
I love that DP kick, and then again another chase of the backdash, right? We know that Nagoriyuki players love their backdash. Got an extra frame of interval with the big bodies, and they do it all day, every day. Days exposing it.
Yeah, Days again looking very strong. Trying to go 3 rounds in a row. Hotashi with the hero burst, but it's not gonna pay off. He's gonna come to the next round with no burst.
Indeed, not looking good at Ultra Academy with that one for him. Oh, 2D mode of the Beyblade this time.
Yeah, we call that the Mago. It's the 2D god, man.
Oh, and she really be representing that. She's the forgotten god of the 2Ds.
Man, and now look at this, the dash up throw, Days, the pressure.
Again, just waiting for the backdash, getting it with the close test. He'll be able to break the wall. There's plus frames on the stage change. It's not looking good for Hotashi. Backdash does get him out of dodge for now, and the counter hit Shizu.
Okay, this is the I mean, look, Nago dishes out the damage. We know what this character can do, and here we go. This is gonna catch up in life, but more importantly, gonna give him the positive meter bonus. However, Days has the meter for a BRC right after this. Let's see if that's the option he goes with.
He's got 100% tension. Yeah, I was gonna say wake up super into the RC.
Yeah.
Does have it to keep it safe. Does so here. RC trying to check him low. Ooh, even blocking the cross up. Good stuff from Hotashi.
Hotashi needs to get around on the board, but there it is, the 2D god again.
God. Looking good here, too. And, you know, a lot of the time, I feel like it's a bit scary for Giovanna to use that button when Nagoriyuki's in 2S range, just because Nagoriyuki's love that button so much, and it's pretty good at being 2D to the punch. However, he's just been finding every single perfect timing of it. We've seen a counter hit Beyblade, we've seen a counter hit buttons, and I mean, this is looking great for Days to start.
Yeah, and keep in mind, again, these groups are round robin, so even though if Hotashi loses this, if you can win the next game and get 1-1, you know, the goal is to hopefully have the third player go 0-2, but no guarantees there. Obviously, a lot of potential for tie scores here. Let's see how this goes, but Hotashi wants to get this win on the board. Like I said, position himself as probably the best in NA, but Days definitely.
Oh, backdash of his own this time, too. You saw Hotashi still with the backdash right there. Days thought he had conditioned him enough to just sit there and block, but no, sir. And then this time, another counter here on the 2S. This is so surprising to me. You rarely see Nagoriyukis get their primary button shut down like this. And now just jumped in, quick break dance fighting.
Is that enough? Oh my God, even on Nagoriyuki.
Oh yeah.
This character has so much defense, so much guts, and still enough damage from Giovanna.
Ooh, look at that 5H whiff punish too. And that's one of the things about Giovanna in this matchup. She has such an easier time closing the distance after Nagoriyuki whiff buttons.
Now trapped in the corner here, but Hotashi, wow, that first hit really far. And Days still has the pressure, catches with the DP. Here we go, gonna get the wall splat and gonna go for the super wall break just to get the hard knockdown and the pressure afterwards. Here we go. Just needs this 1 round.
That's why Hotashi bursting up, trying not to lose that last heart. Doesn't want to start this tournament 3-0 for sure. Ooh, actually doesn't have enough blood yet. 2.5 bars, so that means the 2S and the 5H connects. But again, hits the tap, does into the RC, and Days starts off ARCREVO America 3-0.
Why are people not using Giovanna as much anymore? This character is so good.
That is Hotashi, and he is very upset about the Days getting the W right there over the 3-0. But they're jawing back and forth a little bit, all in good fun. Days, man, what a way to start this off, coming out on fire.
I mean, like I said, I saw them fight just the one time before, and Days took that one. And look at this, showing that it looks like he studied this Nagoriyuki match so well.
Yeah.
He had the whiff punish on the far S, and wow, just really, really came in here prepared.
100%, right? And going into this, I did my research on them in tournament before, and it seemed 50-50 until recently. Days had really started to run away. It's 50-50 because Hotashi was favored at the beginning, and now Days has gotten 3 or 4 sets on him straight. So
Right.
definitely very impressive that Days has really figured out what to do in that matchup. And yeah, you see the prowess of Giovanna. I don't know why people ain't playing that good, boy. Tell you what, I know people are playing her now. But yeah, good stuff once again to Days. Look at this. Just shutting down so many options of Nagoriyuki. I thought he called out the fuzzy timings on Hotashi perfectly. So many times he got the counter hit on the delayed buttons. We saw him play good defense up against Nagoriyuki as well, really prioritizing the FD in the corner. Just overall textbook style.
I mean, you saw, for example, Hotashi went for the command throw and Days backdashed that. And then Hotashi backdashed, but Days called that out and hit that. He just had such a read on what it was that, I think this is the far slash whiff? No, the whiff punish. Oh, there was
the
that.
2D interrupting the
yeah,
Beyblade.
exactly.
Yeah, and
Man.
he had a couple of instances too where like one time after Beyblade, from a little bit of a distance away, he did DP, which I thought was so smart because the DP kicks, it's only upper body invo, right? It's not a true DP, but if it trades with like 5K from Nagoriyuki, that's a huge trade for Giovanna.
Yeah.
That's one of her best combo starters, so I really liked him
Exactly.
going with that idea as well.
Yeah, and like I said, I think I just wanted to see that far slash whiff punish because it was so good. I think it comes right. Oh, it was a far heavy that he whiff punished right there. It was so good, and like I said, you know, Nagoriyuki obviously when he gets that blood gauge up, the far slash, the far heavy slash, practically like 75% of the screen distance right there. And to be able to be aware that you can whiff punish and it leaves the hurt box behind, just really nicely done. And Days starting off strong.
Indeed. Let's take a look at the standings actually after that first match, just to make sure we get everybody into the flow of things. Again, this is going to be a round robin format. So Days starting off a nice and hot 1-0 here. Hotashi falling 0-1 here, right? So Hotashi's actually going to be our next match as well. So this is a very, very important set for him straight up because, I mean, going down 0-2 is going to be real rough at that point.
Yeah, I think if it goes down 0-2, that's it, right? Because then the other two players will be 1-0, so one of them's guaranteed to be 2-0, the other one's 1-1.
It would essentially, yeah, let's say Days wins all of his matches, and then I think we would go to the tiebreaker, which would be like 2-1-2s versus each other, whoever won that match. But we'll get to that if it happens, of course. Yeah, so Hotashi's going to be sitting down, but before we get to any of that, we talked about the prizes that they're going to be winning, the prize pools and all that, but y'all could be winning some prizes in the chat as well via Astro, giving away those A40 headsets. You know Happy Chaos be bumping the tunes. You can do it just like Happy Chaos by entering the giveaways in the chats as we go to break.
Absolutely, so don't go anywhere. Again, it is going to be Hotashi going up against Symbolist coming up next after this.
Was born to rock, born, raised, die. Goodbye, never will see me again. Who didn't want me to stop beating around the bush? Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody needs a blame for my fate. I don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to hate myself. There's a love when you're holding the cushion, but it's something. I love my choices. I could have quit. I am just too cold metal. I don't be fake. Keep it real. to just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Goodbye. Never will I see them again. What they don't want me to stop beating around the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody's who left on my page. I know me fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't live in hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Trigger with the brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Don't call me out, who can say that? I came hold on today again. I think don't call me out, who can say that? People are all dead, but so are the monsters. I woke up one morning, strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they names will be carved on the stone. We're going home, and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the ARCREVO. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the solo, swing the solo, swing the freaking soul down. Bring it on, Buster!
Hey, yo. Shout outs to all my bad guys out there, of course. And look at that beautiful trophy. The ARCREVO America champion going home with that. Going to be able to add it to their collection. That's a nice trophy right there. And I know, I've talked to a lot of players, man. You would be surprised about how much medals and trophies really mean a lot to them, bro.
Yeah.
And so a sick trophy like that, they're going to be playing extra hard today, best believe.
Yeah, and so, you know, if that trophy and myself happen to disappear halfway through this broadcast, it's weird. I don't know. It's unexplainable. I don't know, yeah.
Just make sure you break off the soul joint for me. You can keep
Oh,
the
okay, yeah, there you go. No, I mean, what are you talking about? Yeah, we've got a match coming coming up here. It's, of course, we're continuing with Group A, and it is going to be Symbolist now going up against Hotashi. And Symbolist, you see the Soul bad guy here on the screen, but obviously Symbolist has a Happy Chaos as well.
Indeed, and I'm glad you brought that up because the last time I saw Symbolist play against a Nagoriyuki was Test Your Luck at Wednesday Night Fights earlier this month. It was a very recent set, and it actually started with Symbolist on Happy Chaos, going down 0-2 very quickly, and then running it 3 games straight back on the Soul bad guy.
Oh, dang.
So I'm expecting Tony Montana, I'm expecting Scarface, but we'll see if he brings out the Happy Chaos first.
Happy Chaos, just one of those characters that you have to have he's kind of like the new Zato, right? Like if you don't know how he works exactly, you're done. Like you have to have the knowledge to be able to fight this character and watch their resources. Notice when Happy Chaos runs out of bullets, like watching the Eddie gauge, et cetera, et cetera. So obviously Hotashi probably has a lot of experience fighting against Happy Chaos, so we'll see how this goes. But I mean, here on the West Coast, Happy Chaos player Umisho has been kind of wrecking shop out here, right?
Yeah, Umisho has definitely been giving them plenty of practice in the Happy Chaos matchup, so we're going to see how that translates to now. We've already seen my man Hotashi OSing on Twitter. Is he going to have to continue the OSs? Or will he be a little bit more comfortable? We shall see.
Okay, well, we talked all about the Happy Chaos, but it is indeed going to be the Soul bad guy for Symbolist coming here. And again, a lot of people have been talking about Nagoriyuki as the strongest character right now. Oh my gosh, this character, is so strong. But I mean, Soul, he was the original problem when the game dropped.
A lot of people theorize that Happy Chaos is a pretty tough matchup for Nagoriyuki, right? Like as soon as he gets full screen, it's very tough to get in. But once he does, Happy Chaos, some of the worst defense in the game. No invincible reversal, whether you got meter or not. So it's just one of those matchups that I think Symbolist feels more comfortable kind of getting more hits in neutral with Soul than he would with Happy Chaos.
Right, and the range obviously that Soul will have as an advantage. Probably going to be able to help. I mean, it's funny because Giovanna's not necessarily known as a character with long range, but the way Daze was able to handle that matchup was immaculate, as we have described. But this is what we expect to see from Hotashi. He called it out.
Unfortunately, reacting to the burst with that RC at the end, and now even actually draining some of the blood meter, so he's got a little bit to work with if he wants to delay Beyblade cancel, not doing it just yet. Oh, but the 5H cutting his soul in 2. That's 1 round to Hotashi.
Yeah, and that was a perfect 76 seconds. But, the risk gauge was building up from Symbolist's side as well. But gets the burst out of Hotashi very early on. And here comes Hotashi at about 2, a little over 2 in the blood gauge now.
That's one thing I'm so glad that he already showed that. Symbolist is very proficient at instant blocking the second hit of the far S sequence up against Nagoriyuki. Something to keep in mind going forward. On the other side, Hotashi very good at instant blocking 5H block strings up against Soul, and again, the stop sign that 2S. Oh, but he is even better at that. He constantly looks for those clashes with 5H and DP, and he night raids after. He's so ready with that.
Yeah, unfortunately dropped the combo afterwards. Hotashi using the PRC to try to keep the pressure in the corner right now. Yeah, uses the Fukio to try to get in there. He's trying to keep himself at above 2 bars of the blood gauge so that he still has access to that far 5H.
All right, that 2.5.
And the BRC to get in there. Misses the throw, but gets the air throw back in the corner. Where are you going?
You see, that's what's so good about that BRC in the corner, though, that even though he jumped and, of course, just gets caught flinching right on the Beyblade, maybe not FDing for the chip, or either way, gets clipped, and Hotashi taking the game 1 advantage.
Yeah, but you were mentioning that BRC.
Yes.
Because it hits the opponent, and so even though they jump away from the throw, they're so slowed down that they can't even punish the whiff throw anyway.
Yeah, you would need some of your own meter and perhaps do a drift RC down of your own to try to do it, but either way, Symbolist, early start, but another early burst from Hotashi, right? He's really prioritized not letting Symbolist get the start that he wants.
Yeah, both players already using their bursts right away. Probably figured, keep the resources even at this point. You see the jump dust to change his jump arc timing.
Yeah, Hotashi is so good at that, honestly. It actually catches him at the end. Ooh, a little OTG combo. I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, most people are not expecting the 3rd swing of the SSS Gatling. But of course, that's why you get frame trap, because you think he's going to stop.
Oh, just slices him out the air, and that's one of Symbolist's primary ways of getting out of that corner. He loves the instant air dash, and it's very good up against the Nagoriyuki because he's got these long committal buttons, but right there, Hotashi lied in wait.
Oh, there was that ID that you had brought up earlier on the second hit.
So good at that, right? It keeps him close. That means he gets to press the 5K. I don't know if that actually will beat the gap if you just commit to the far S sequence, but either way, Hotashi's still bullying in the corner.
Soul, of course, still has that 3-frame kick.
Yeah.
So, well, here we go. Nice. Catches him. I think Hotashi crouched a little too early. Goes for the hard knockdown on the 6H. Gets the counter hit now. Probably gonna send him through the wall. It is, no, it's not enough to kill.
No, sir, Fafnir. That's a bit outside of range, and I love that. Again, you see the instant block right there, and I like that adjustment from Hotashi. He went with a special cancel instantly, but Symbolists was ready with the DP. That was really impressive.
Yeah, you see that one situation coming up, and the mind game is developing off of it. We'll see how it advances forward, but
Oh, what a clutch backdash there, but again, Hotashi bursting to keep this man in the corner, trying to keep that momentum in his corner.
yep, Symbolist had his burst ready to go. Those 2 hits always do so much damage. Why does that OTG 6H always hurt so much? Oh, speaking of IVs, nice IV by Hotashi there.
That's what we talked about, right? The 5H definitely can get instant blocked when Soul just kind of autopilots that in a block string.
Ooh, almost had to get first on the 2S. Chip damage all over the place. It's getting really scary. Oh, this is the opening he might need. Here we go.
Yeah, no RC to extend it, but the backdash gets clipped again. Hotashi relying on it a little bit too much. Those Nagoriyukis love their backdash. Now Titan Wave through the wall. How are we gonna present this opportunity? 100 meter on the side of Hotashi. You gotta respect the 100 tension, bruh.
Oh, there you go. Hotashi with the wake-up super, going up 2-0, and we had mentioned this is really, really important here. He wants to end this at 1-1 to keep
Yeah.
their team stays in there. And then the interesting part now is that Hotashi is going to want to have Days win the next match. So it'll be a 2-0, 1-1, 0-2 if Hotashi can pull this out. Again, only 3 players in each of the groups makes it really, really tight.
And Symbolist is playing a little timid right now, playing a little defensive. You can see starting off the round, just kind of backing up. I don't like that. Symbolist is a more aggressive type player. Yeah, and he likes to do like these funky air bandit bringers sometimes. And I haven't seen any of that this set either.
Those Just-a-Fins now, but
Oh, no.
caught the backdash. And that's the beautiful thing. Nagoriyuki is like 6H, but especially in the close slash, it's like a giant wall of hitbox, basically. Oof. Hits out of the air. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah,
You see him delay that first attack to let the blood drain as far as possible. And that's why, so we can extend the combo to make sure it kills.
At the beginning, when the blood popped, I was like, he could die for this if Symbolist has the right combo, most definitely. And that's one thing that's a hallmark of his game as well. Symbolist has amazing conversions.
Here we go. Oh, no wall splat on that. Just goes up for the throw again. This is
Ooh.
Oh, through the reversal DP.
Get that out of here. You just keep doing it. Oh, he tried for one more. Finally, the 5K brings him out of it.
Oh, baits it out, but you know it was blocked, so he could still RC it. And now Symbolist has the corner, but a nice backdash from Hotashi into a back Fukio, and just kind of gave Symbolist enough rope to try to do something, but ended up hanging himself.
Beautiful 6S right there from Symbolist. And we talked about these conversions. Look at it all the way in the corner. Nagoriyuki eating this damage. Backdash getting clipped.
Yeah, using that 5H to just kind of get himself out of the corner. And it was only a level 0 5H as well.
Yeah, you can see Symbolist still prioritizing, really approaching Nagoriyuki on the ground. Gets caught slipping there. It's a bit of an OTG hit, so I'm not sure how much of that far S sequence was actually going to connect, but either way.
Symbolist was going to burst it. He had already determined to burst it.
Yeah.
He didn't know that Hotashi was going to drop it. Oh, he's going to be able to hit him before that move attacks, yeah. Oh, but here we go. Gets the counter hit, the PRC.
Oh, I thought he RC'd to bait that burst, but he ends up getting clipped by it. Hotashi still very much in this round and very much in this set.
Oh, again, those IVs keeping himself in range.
There
and he
we
chases
go.
down the backdash with the far slash. No 3-0s here. Symbolist getting 1 on the board. And we talked about that Happy Chaos, but he's on his last game right now. It is going to be Soul Bad Guy and Soul Bad Guy alone.
Here we go. The 6Ss is working out a little bit better now. I'm liking the Symbolist's game a little bit. He seems to be getting more comfortable, willing to be aggressive. Oh, but right now, stuck in this corner, burst out on the Fukio forward. And this is decent because Hotashi, he can't really use a special at this point. He's got too much blood.
Just trying to find the moment to get in there, trying to see if he can get Hotashi to whiff so he could run in afterwards. We've seen Symbolist do that a couple of times.
Oh, wow, the DP after that was so
Like
good.
half a screen away. He's just like, no, you're going to hit a button and I'm going to DP it. Thank you.
Oh, the BRC backdashes out of it.
But again, like you were saying, the slowdown on the BRC makes it harder to punish those things. No, did not convert that corner combo. Gets cut out of the air.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad for Simple.
Backdash.
These clutch backdashes. Tried to make out the burst of the BRC there, committed to it. Good patience from Hotashi, and the throw puts him on set point yet again.
Ooh, here we go. Symbolist needing to take 2 rounds in a row now to stay alive. Hotashi just needs to get this 1 round. Again, those IBs, but that's why he goes with the Beyblade this time.
Yes, I love that cancel. Interrupting the IB. New Symbolist would try to challenge after. Look how much you paid for that.
Where did his life?
God, in his pocket now. That's Nagoriyuki's lunch money. That's his help.
Gold burst, gold burst, gold burst. He got all that meter now. Oh, yeah, BRC, get out of there. Air block.
You see consistently instant blocking these second hits of the far S, but at this point, he doesn't want to swing after because of the Beyblade counter hitting him last time. Oh, perfectly timed Fukio forward into grab. Symbolist, we talked about that, right? He likes to take to the skies a little bit in the corner, trying to make his way out right there. Hotashi lying in wait. Fukio forward as he lands to get the throw, and that's got to give him a little bit more of a reprieve, you know, a sanctuary, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to see it on stream, but as soon as it ended, like you could see Hotashi like sigh of relief and kind of like a little mini celebration there. But of course, he knows it's not quite over yet. No. But again, interesting situation now. Hotashi is 1-1. And Days is 1-0.
Yeah.
And now Symbolist is 0-1. So if Symbolist could beat Days, it's 1-1 across the board.
That's true, yeah. We're going to figure out what happens with that when we get to it, of course. But big ups to Hotashi, keeping it very interesting here in this group stage. But of course, right now, I believe I want to mention the replays, because that's what is going down now. Nagoriyuki had really been running roughshod over Soul Bad Guy a lot of the time. In this set, right, we got in the corner. And he had just been so good at delaying some of these Beyblades, really managing his blood so he didn't pop often. And you can see Symbolist just, I felt like he didn't have the right bets, whether it be FD on the ground, or he wasn't really willing to do a lot of IADs out of the corner, even though he did get caught jumping a couple of times. So,
oh, and that air throw back into the corner, so important. And again, you know, one of Hotashi's biggest strengths is just the read on the opponent when he gets up close. Like, you can see this pressure right now. Look at this. And then he finally gets the hit there, the counter hit on the wrist gauge, and then kept him from getting out of the corner with the 6H.
Yeah, really, really good. Just, I think a play from both sides. Honestly, it was just one of those situations where Hotashi ended up winning the gambits early and just kind of rode that to victory. You see,
so nice.
And I just really love it. And you know, we talked about how this is offline, right? This is most definitely offline. And despite this game having a fantastic netcode, there are still very strict execution things in this game, like instant blocking. You only have a 2-frame window. So I love seeing how consistent these fellas are at instant blocking offline, because it is not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, and you can see after the wall break, the little mini game that shows up after the wall break is so key. And you know, you were talking about the fact that Hotashi had the full 100% bar. Hotashi called it out when Days had the 100% bar. He knew he was going to wake up with the super in the RC. And there you saw Symbolist did not count on that from Hotashi. We're just maybe hoping he would miss time to wake up or something.
Yeah, it's like when it comes to that and you look at the risk reward of everything, Hotashi's not going to super, right? Because he wins the game, he goes up 2-0, he has a way to make it safe. Like, it's just so heavily favored. If Hotashi like actually just woke up and grabbed and like Symbolist actually blocked, I'd be like, okay, you're on a level that I've never seen before. But that's the thing, right? It's all about risk reward management. And that's a lot of what encompasses fighting game decisions.
And, you know, shout out to Symbolist, obviously Symbolist taking that third game, not letting it go 0-3. But as you can see from the standings, like I said, interesting situation here. Days up 1-0 and Symbolist 0-1. If Symbolist beats Days, we're at 1-1 across the board. I'm not sure exactly the rules for the tiebreaker.
We'll find out. We'll find out most definitely soon if it's going to be the case. So, yeah, we are on the verge of finding out our standings of Group A, of course. But before we get to that, I want to make sure that everybody, once again, gets ready because we got another giveaway going on, perhaps? I'm not sure, actually. It's not every break, but it is indeed. It's going to be a T-shirt giveaway this time.
Oh, this is a T-shirt.
We got the Guilty Gear Strive T-shirt prize straight from Arc System Works. You guys know how they get down. They always make the dopest stuff. And a lot of the time, the Guilty Gear Strive clothing and merch is only available in Japan. Yeah. So this is actually like a really big opportunity for a lot of the NA people in the chat to win some exclusive merch. So please do so while we take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to decide how Group A falls out.
I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. Earn infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, nothing has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost to my heaven if this is hell. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of I want the freedom of hold that faith that is made of steel. It held back, yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying the step about it, do it our turn. Don't freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Somebody will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, I won't take your special place still. The world is not so tight, right? Strike back! Get them out of your way! You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice.
And welcome back to ARCREVO America 2021 Finals for the USFA. It's been a good one already. I know you've been enjoying it, James. We've been making our way through Group A. Already 2 matches in the books. We got 1 more to go. But before we get to that, I just wanted to say, how have you been, James? It's been a while since we got into work offline in the studio. You know what I'm
Dude,
saying?
I know, right? It feels good. It feels good. Not only that, but having the players here in the studio as well. I mean, you can't tell, but they're like literally right there.
Yeah, right
And,
next to us.
It's one of the biggest joys, just be able to see the players and see their reactions and everything. So
Most def.
again, hopefully we're slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely, 100%. Being safe about it as we do so as well. So I want to tell everyone, or I want to show everybody, in case you're a little bit new to Guilty Gear Stripe, perhaps you haven't seen it much, I want to take a look at one of these replays that happened in our last match. It's actually going to be the Nagoriyuki versus Symbolist match here. And Nagoriyuki has that blood gauge, right? If you could pause it for a moment real quick. People in the back, my mother base. Or not, you can just take a look right here at the blood gauge. So you see, this blood gauge is really all what Nagoriyuki's about, right? It's either gonna fill up very quickly, depending on how many special moves he uses, or if he kind of is able to get a couple of these big sword normals that you can see, he can kind of drain the blood a little bit. But fighting against this character is all about waiting for this, because look at this. As you can see, Symbolist has just been getting overwhelmed, right? But as soon as this blood gauge pops, Nagoriyuki goes into this mode and his life just completely drains the whole time, in addition to getting comboed. So he's eating both amounts of damage, both as the blood drains from that debuff as well as getting hit from Soul. So that is definitely something to look forward to if you're picking up the game and fighting against Nagoriyuki.
Yeah, and one of the coolest things about that too is that it's not all bad to build up that blood gauge, because we keep talking about having the 2 bars, and that makes his 5H just reach like 90% of the screen or something like that. It's ridiculous. So there's an interesting balance of wanting to, keep it at that level, but then you don't have access to do another Beyblade, which is like the greatest move in the entire game, the best special move in the game, right? So it's such a fascinating way to design the character.
For sure.
It's really interesting, and I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think it harkens back to age-old Guilty Gear stuff of how unique the characters are, of course. And we're gonna have 2 more characters, not Nagoriyuki this time around, right? We're trying to settle this last bit of Group A. It's gonna be Days versus Symbolist here. Very important match here for Symbolist, down 0-1 to Hotashi. He's pretty much done here, not gonna be able to advance to the finals if he falls to Days. Now Days, of course, looking to secure his advancement as well. We shall see.
Yeah, and again, you talked about Happy Chaos, if he gets knocked down and doesn't have a lot of defensive options. Probably why Symbolist is going to be going with Slow, because Giovanna, we saw what Giovanna could do already, when we saw Days versus Hotashi. And Days probably going to be trying to do the same thing, but with Soul, now you have the DP option. That's something that you have to think about and respect a little bit. Of course, if he gets a little too DP happy, then you bait it out, block it, and get to punish badly.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, Symbolist has had a decent amount of Giovanna experience. I haven't actually seen him in Days play specifically, but Symbolist has played against Breaker Dave pretty often, right? One of our premier Geos on the West Coast. And he seems very ready for the matchup. He deals with whip kick very well, whether it's close enough to actually get a punish with 5K, or sometimes he'll respond with like a 2S if it's a little bit farther in that range. He's definitely well aware of what he needs to do in this match.
Well, look at that. Comes right in there and actually beat out the 2D.
Yeah.
Godslayer there.
It doesn't matter though, right? You see Days believes in the button, and you cannot prevent him from doing that. And another good answer that 2D presents is against instant air dash jump S from Soul. A lot of the time it actually low profiles that option.
You see, it's a very common weapon for Days. Look at this, trying to bait out a whiff throw, but Symbolist staying very solid. The 6P upper body invul gets the anti-air, and now the combo here gonna for the wall splat.
And so many people like to kind of flinch after 6P against a Giovanna, but you cannot do it with the whip kick. And then again, Days just ready, pit bulls him down.
Yeah, look at this, Days. Is he gonna try to, remember at the EU finals, the EMEA finals, Latif was saying he didn't want to lose a single game. Maybe this is what Days is gonna be trying to do here. So far he's 3-0.
Yep. Unfortunately, he is going to drop around here to Symbolist. Yeah, Symbolist just finding the offense right there. And that's just the validity of this game sometimes. Perfects coming in left and right.
Oh, yeah. It's what, in some of the other fighting games that you play, you might think, oh, he got me in a perfect, you feel bad. Not in Guilty Gear. You just accept it. You just brush it off, move on to the next. What?
What in the world? Indeed.
Wake up, Vortex. to beat the burn kick.
Yeah, because the burn kick is a high hitbox, right? Nitrate Vortex does low profile soul for a little while. It could have just been like a missed input, right? It could have been like an SDP that got turned around.
Right.
Or he could just be the smartest player I've ever seen. But either way, that was definitely cool stuff from Symbolist. And putting a game on the board early in the set is very important.
I mean, when it landed, I didn't see Symbolist react, but you know how we all do that. When you do something that works out, you're like, I totally did that on purpose.
All part of the plan from the beginning.
Exactly. There's one of Giovanna's better strengths right there. Getting in for the dash throw and then the safe jump setup.
Yeah, he's always has those on deck too. And you can see, he has that safe jump timing too, where like if you go with the DP, it's just gonna completely whiff. So Symbolist not really looking for the IBFDs. We see that a decent bit against Giovanna, but not right now. That's what I'm talking about. IBFD on the meaty close S.
Yeah, but you saw him just dash right afterwards and just completely negate the pushback on that. And here comes Symbolist though with the pressure. Again, Giovanna, outside of having a super, doesn't really have any true invul moves. Got the DP, which is upper body invul.
And that CP actually whiffed right there, so that presented an opportunity for Symbolist to just start overwhelming with offense here. Trying to, oh yeah, that's that air Vandenberger I said. Symbolist definitely has some fucking air Vandenbergers, but he has not been pulling them out today.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to hope, predict Days trying to dash forward out of the corner.
Oh,
got out of the way!
I can't believe he didn't punish in time though.
Oh my God, one of those no-hit combo videos out there. Yeah,
that was so cool too. Like from the beginning with Symbolist trying to beat it out with the backdash, gets clipped, and Days is the one breaking hearts.
Nice, good conversion on that chase down, caught the backdash. And again, it's not even necessarily a reaction kind of thing because Days has probably hit so many of those backdashes and it's just another day for him.
Yeah, another days. And the thing with Giovanna, right, is a lot of the time her dash normals are so fast that like in instances where you feel like you could backdash safely, great instant block into the punish right there was super impressive. But because of that, a lot of the time, like Days will clip your backdash. She just goes so far.
I mean, remember, they buffed that too.
Yeah.
Before, she couldn't attack out of a dash right away, and now, God, take her all the way to the wall. Ooh. Get the clean hit through the wall. Look at that, no life left. Symbolist, though, with no meter.
2D, and then, yeah, again, you can see him faking that setup right there. The safe jump, he fakes it to go with the empty throw. A lot of time it works out. The close S on wake up, though, punches her on the other side. Days does go for that sometimes where he like ends up doing an instant air dash and lands on the other side for the throw. So Symbolist may have just had the hard read there.
Okay.
But then he would have gone with 5K probably, so I'm not actually sure.
There we go. There's that safe jump timing again. That's why you got no DP out of Symbolist. But Symbolist gets the bust out of the corner here, and now the pressure again. That close slash all day, but the DP! There we go, the upper body invul.
Yeah, great start. Days doesn't have 50% attention yet. Oh, the BRC! So active. Tries to chase down with the banner revolver. Ooh, clashes. You can see Symbolist always ready for that burn kick. Yeah, I love that to take the corner backdash getting clipped yet again.
Yeah, that burn kick wasn't even intended to hit. It was just, let's get out of the corner here. Nice check. We talked about that in the Hitachi match. Does get the shimmy, baits out the throw. Days.
Got caught reaching. Days teaching some lessons right now.
Well, Symbolist here. Oh, tried to bait out a burst, but Days there with the patience, going to be able to keep the burst and escape that combo as a result.
You see how comfortable Days is. Rarely do you see him kind of panic burst. Very disciplined about it. Make sure he waits his opponent commits to something.
DP to challenge. Remember I was saying, the DP, he has the ability to challenge, so challenging the plus frames of Giovanna with that DP. Oh, the anti-air with 6P again.
That 2D just recovers so fast, line for the 6P on the other side. It's the knockdown. Oh, backdash is getting clipped, but still not giving up the burst. Not gonna do it to the very end. That Symbolist with a safe jab pressure. Very well done.
Yeah, he tried to bait out the burst the first time, but the longer you let your life go, the more you have to burst. Yeah. And so, even though Days did not burst the first time, Symbolist had the read on the second one, was able to punish and take it.
Oh no, that backdash once again. Days, and he loves doing that. He'll just sit there and wait for you to wake up backdash.
Oh God, again, dash throw for Giovanna, such a powerful tool. There's another one.
He's been conditioned.
Yeah, but there was the tech, and actually going to keep the corner.
That is so nasty, bro. I've seen him do it before. The 6H quick RC into the low, you ain't blocking that the first time it comes out. It's just not gonna happen.
All right, Days trying to get this to 2-2. It'll be our first 2-2 match of the day if he can win this match. Symbolist got this pressure.
Look at this, and the wrist gauge is getting cranked along with it.
And still not scared. Oh, but this time, okay, there we go. The shimmy again.
Finally caught reaching. Days would not be deterred, just kept going for it.
But damn it,
And that's exactly why. You see the reward, it's all worth it in the end.
Yeah. Talk about risk and reward. Oh, that's didn't kill him just yet. Just goes for the tap dust. Finishes it off. It is 2-2. Our first game 5 of the day between Days and Symbolist.
And isn't it fitting that it's like the last scheduled match of the group? Like, this could definitely determine who moves on and who stays.
Yeah. Oh, Symbolist getting the wake-up throw. That always feels bad when your opponent gets the wake-up throw like that. Oh, again!
Lessons are being taught right now, bro.
Yeah,
Get to class.
Conditioner right now. Out. Oh no! I think he was too far away for the throw, and then Symbolist was the one who ended up getting the throw, trying to bait out another burst. But now he's like, you know what? I can dash up throw too.
Oh, Symbolist, he tried to use that late RC to convert for the combo. Nice block.
YRC gets him out of that situation, gets the burst out of Days.
Yeah, but like Days, he has no meter, right? So you see him just being very defensive with the 2Ds and then the 5P anti-air so clean, and then he recovers with a throw. That's so smart. When you have your opponent in like a scramble situation like that, where you're both fighting for your life, low health, the dash-up throw with Giovanna is just such a quick option.
He was playing GameCube Mario Kart there, dude. He had the double dash in there for the throw.
Oh, and look at how far that Dash 4S goes, bro. Oh, no! Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man.
All right, through the wall. Look at the life lead that Days has. Oh, the throw's enough to kill, as it is. And there we go. Days closes it out with a perfect. And indeed, it will be 2-0 for Days, 1-1 Hotashi, and 0-2 for Symbolist.
Definitely.
So that means Days and Hotashi will be moving on, and Symbolist is out of the tournament. He was trying to bring about the apocalypse, the end of Days, but he was unable to do so. Days is going to move on with the perfect record.
Indeed, good stuff. We might be in for a Machiavelli, a 7 days theory, perhaps. We shall see. We still got a long way to go, though. He will be making it out of Group A in that top seed as well, right? Getting both the W's. Hotashi going to be going down to the second seed from that group. But yeah, I really was impressed by Days throughout the set. We're going to take a look at the replays now from that match. And yeah, you can see so many times. Yeah, that was what we were talking about right there, the night rate actually being the burn kicks. That was so cool. But so often you can see Days, he gets those knockdowns and then he just switches up between the safe jump pressure and then actually whiffing a button or making you think the safe jump's coming and then actually just throwing you when he lands. So it's real good. And you can see even when he goes with that setup, that also baits DPs. So it's a really, really strong situation for this.
Yeah, and you know, you see this so much. Days, the MO for Giovanna, get you in the corner, just rush you down. Dash up throw is so important. I mean, you know, very similar to Amelia, to a Chip in terms of like, you know, just being a rush down mix-up character. But for her, that dash throw, I feel like is so important.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I was actually really interested in seeing how she performed offline, because she's such a strike throw heavy character, right? You would figure that stuff like that would be a bit easier to react to offline, but I mean, she's just so fast that it's damn near impossible still. But
Days is just like, go ahead,
go ahead and try.
Go ahead, try to react.
Go ahead and get counter hit. That was super cool too. I love that. The bandit revolver to go back in and then recognizing that Giovanna was ready, so he responded with an RC of his own. Like, both of these players are very high level.
Yeah, and then obviously coming down to the final game, but Days was able to clutch it out in the end, going 2-0. But I mean, it's the damage that these two characters are dishing out to each other.
Again, yeah, if you're a little bit unfamiliar with Strive, you saw a lot of perfects that set, right? There was like a perfect every game. I think Giovanna had 2. So that's just par for the course, though. That's what you're going to see with this. These characters have very strong offensive games. And when you bet big on defense, you could die real hard if you bet wrong.
Hey, look, man, I'm from the era of 3-hit half-life, man. Like, I love this big damage.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm down with it. Oh, this was such a sick, like, you know, just trying to get that extra damage and getting the pressure in there. And there was him trying to bait the burst out there, but then does bait the burst eventually.
Yeah, right. That's why he was just going with the punch combos, the jabs, just making sure he picked something low recovery that he can chain and react to burst with and stop doing.
And of course, tap dust, not really reactable. Hold dust is. So there's two different versions when you see that orange glow. But the thing is, you don't get combos after tap dust unless you're blessed like a Happy Chaos or a Zato.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my Zato players out there. But yeah, as you mentioned, right, tap dust 20 frames, I believe charge dust like 28 frames. And yeah, I mean, 20 frames, if you're cracked, then maybe you can react to it, but it's not easy at all. And most of the time, you're going to get hit. And, you know, as you mentioned, not much of a reward after it, but as a round ender, it's so good. And that's why Daze does it as round enders. He just needs a little bit of damage. He comes through, and that leads him to quite the success. As you see, 2-0 in that Group A. Him and Hotashi going to be moving on to that bracket.
Yeah, but again, don't forget, Symbolist, though he is out and will not be in the top 4 bracket portion of the tournament, still goes home with $1,000, as does all of our friends from Canada as well as Mexico as well. Shout out to all those players.
Yeah, they're lucky Canada didn't come, bro. Pep would have been splashing Eddie all over this set. But that's regardless. I'm just a Zato player fanboy. Don't worry about me.
I mean, I'm sad because there's no Potemkin here, right?
Oh, I know. That's true. I always like watching Potemkin.
Buff Potemkin, man. Come on.
It's okay.
Grapplers for life. Okay.
Even though I like watching him, you don't got to buff him. It's cool. You don't gotta do that.
I'm sitting here chatting like, grapplers for life, buff grapplers. And the chat's probably like, can you get rid of him and bring Sejam on, please, please? This is what we got? Oh, man. Dang.
Well, to satiate to the flame of the chat, we have another giveaway prepared.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Astro A40 is going to be on deck once again.
Exactly.
So please, as you shall enter in the chat, that is how you're going to be able to get one of these headsets of your very own by interacting and utilizing the giveaways that are going to be going on in Twitch chat right now. Again, get like Happy Chaos. Play them beats. We'll be right back with the start of Group B. Do not go anywhere.
The most important thing for me is drama.
Darkness and silence, that door is another sleep. That night there was no enough to last a lifetime. Words I need to turn into facts, battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us, rock, parade, battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was born rock parade. Keep trying to reach the other side of the unreachable goal. Words I want to turn into facts, battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us, rock parade, battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was born rock parade. It held back, yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying, the step about it, do it our turn. Don't freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, hey, I won't take your special place. Still, the world is not so tight, right? Strike back! Get them out of your way! You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice! Strike back! Get them out of your way! Don't melt in the world, find your own way! Give that back, nobody will miss it. I'm just saying, the step about it, do it our turn. I say give back that, 'cause nobody denies it. You and I both just have our views, that's all. You are not me, you're not alone. You are not my downfall either. If your voices will fill the sky, I'll take the wasteland, but I won't be alone, never. Strike back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along
Group A has been taken care of. We know who's coming out of there. It's time to start Group B. Once again, thanks for tuning in to some ARCREVO North America. I'm James Chen, and joined by Ringe, of course.
Yes, indeed, James. It's already been hot and heavy action here. Group A is in the books, of course. It's phenomenal stuff. Days, Hotashi, and Symbolist all put on a hell of a show. Symbolist, of course, falling just short. Close games despite losing 2 days in Hotashi, right? But Days in Hotashi going to be already qualified for that bracket that we're going to get to here once Group B is over, and we're going to be starting Group B here momentarily.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the players that are going to be showing up in this Group B again. Strong set of players. Razzo, one of the best Leos in the country. Flash Metroid, the veteran. And Jonathan Tene. Jonathan Tene. Sorry, I keep pronouncing
You were
it
thinking
right.
about it so much beforehand that you had to do the first one wrong.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I got it wrong again, but apologies to Jonathan. But, you know, one of the best Zato players in NA right now. I mean, would you consider him the strongest Zato?
Strongest Zato in NA, probably, honestly, I would think so. You know, there's a lot of strong Zatos. I think Nokami, Marlon Pai, I think, both, especially. But Marlon, I think historically the best Zato, but has other obligations nowadays. Doesn't get to play as much as someone like a Jonathan Tene, right? But the thing that, we'll get to Jonathan in a little while, of course. I was going to actually go into my rant about him. Because you know me as Zato players, I got a lot to say.
Of course.
We got Razzo versus Flash on deck right now, and I want to take a look at the head-to-head between these two. It most likely will be these characters that we're seeing right now. Leo versus Kai, of course. Flash Metroid has a Axel as well. We've seen Razzo bust out the Ramla Fall in certain matchups, but I am expecting these two characters here. And historically, I believe it's gone to Razzo's side a little bit of the time, but I think Flash has beaten them in tournament before and is capable of doing it, especially with the way he's been playing lately. I thought he's been playing phenomenal.
Yeah, and one of the things that's really important to note, too, is that, you know, Flash Metroid, I call him the veteran. He's old school player. Like, he's been around for a long time. I could go into his accolades.
He's only been talking about Jam since getting here.
Yeah,
it's like, give me my character that I've been playing for 20 years.
That's who he got, you know, second place in the team tournament at EVO years ago, almost by himself. And one of the things, though, is that I think it was Frosty Faustings. He got top 8 over there and was, you know, able to beat players like Adventure and everything. Flash Metroid, you know, we talked about how good the online code is, but net code is, but Flash Metroid is an offline old school player through and through. It changes for him when he gets to play offline.
And I'm interested to see how he does up against this Razzo offense, right? Because, like, even fearless folk are scared of Razzo on Leo. You feel me? Like, they are just so overwhelming, so great on offense. It's going to be tough. And Flash, you know, he's never scared to throw out the stun edges, and that could cost him here if he doesn't manage it well. However, he's looking strong so far. He hits the buttons like an old school player, too. I can hear them joints.
Dude, I mean, every time I stream and I hit buttons, people think I'm mad, you know? Because you weren't sure those buttons work in those arcade cabinets, let me tell you.
I can hear them joints. Look, you can see the stun edges again. Ooh, but Razzo lying in wait. Flash kick anti-airing. Ooh, that actually does beat the charged stun as shouts to the heavy fireball.
Yeah, a lot of durability on that heavy fireball. Here we go, the corner position, but again, Kai with the range, which is really nice. He does outrange Leo a little bit. Uses the PRC to keep himself safe. With this and PRC out of there, and I like Razzo knowing to block afterwards, but then trying to go in and Flash, getting the counter hit, taking round number 1.
It's real cool because the way Flash, I think, approaches a lot of the aggressiveness of this game, considering he's such a veteran, is a control style. But he does it aggressively himself. Ooh, even the TP. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, Razzo's character didn't turn around in time.
Yeah, and you know, I talked about Flash Metroid getting top 8 at Frosty Faustings. If I'm not
Flash kick.
If I'm not mistaken, Razzo got second place there, didn't he?
Probably, yeah. Razzo, they've been one of the premier players when it comes to results in Strive, right? Won like the first offline tournament over at PAX. Like, have just been doing the damn thing since the game's launch.
Yeah, they're definitely, you know, just one of the strongest players in the NA region. Of course, that's why he's here. That's why they're here in the top 6. So.
All right, now Flash, he's trying to keep control again. Oh, and I love that. The closest directly in the super locks out the burst. You're not going to get a chance to do that. Super smart from Flash. It just goes back to his veteran prowess, man. Always keeping the little things at the forefront of his mind.
Yeah. Flash has been playing Guilty Gear forever, like I said, and so all these little subtle things are just innate. They're second nature to Flash at this point.
And that's like something that has actually transferred from Guilty Gear game to Guilty Gear game,
Yes.
right? Is that like supers do lock you out in bursts.
Exactly. And so Mr. Peters, who's seen me right now, having a strong start here.
And you see already backdashing as well. He's playing such good D up against Leo, honestly. Oh, but I say that, risks the stun dipper. Razzle coming through with the punish.
Yeah, and it's funny too because, obviously Kai is not as popular a character. People don't necessarily consider him one of the strongest characters in Strive, stronger characters in Strive, I should say. But the thing about it is, I always kind of compare, he's one of those characters that, like, he doesn't have anything that's inherently dirty, but he has all the tools that he needs to win.
Absolutely, and right there, when it comes down to it, Flash's strike throw game is super good, right? He just dashes up in Razzle's face, picks the precise moment they want to move, press a button, and they get counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't have quite the speed or the plus frames as Giovanna, but similar strike throw game, better range, and he can get the plus frames on the Fudra arc.
Oh, the 6H, maybe Flash thought Razzle was out of range of that, but no, sir, counter hit, and now we're gonna get the positive bonus. The plus frames on the stage change.
Oh, no,
Eddie's.
just missed. And yeah, that round's done. That round's done. And a perfect again, like we said, a lot of perfects here. You can't take them to heart. They happen in this game. The damage is there.
That was so good right there. I love that. You see Razzle dash blocking the stun edges right there, making sure they get as close as possible to get a full punish on Kai. I believe they even insta-blocked that one too.
Yeah, I mean, most of the characters can just run and then block by using the dash button, but remember, Leo doesn't have a dash. Well, he doesn't have a run, I should say.
Ooh. We got to burst out immediately. Flash trying to hold on to this hard here. Of course, Razzle looking to time descent, does actually get clipped. Blocked the first normal, but wasn't expecting the stun dipper cancel.
I did say that Kai doesn't have anything dirty. Stun dipper's pretty dirty.
Oh, yeah. The 5-frame, full screen low.
Oh, the OTG,
Is it enough damage here? No.
Probably hoping it was going to be close enough to the wall maybe for a break. Oh no, here we go. And he gets the counter hit combo too. Look at this damage. This is gonna kill. Is it gonna kill?
Definitely straight through the wall. Flash Metroid. Always aware, going with the optimal counter hit combo right there. Even shaking his head like, damn, I had that on deck. I'm impressing myself right now.
And that's one of the reasons why Ride the Lightning is, considered one of the best supers. The corner carry of that move, I mean, I actually didn't think it was going to reach the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, if I thought it was going to reach the wall, I wouldn't even have asked the question, But there you go, Flash Metro going up 2-0 over Razzo. So Razzo's definitely going to bring something in. Let's see if they can find a counter strategy here.
Again, you see the beautiful dash and blocks on the stun edges. I'm so impressed by that. But even though, regardless, right, Flash Metroid, the one in control of the set, 2-0, even blocking the guard point here right there, very funky block as well.
Yeah, but Razzo, oh no, I hit with the 2H, but it popped him the backwards direction. Accidentally dashed a little too far under.
I'm going with the OTG right here. Oh, actually caught him flinching. And that's actually a pretty decent thing to show Kai's because Stun Dipper is a 5-frame low, right? And that's how you blow up the guard point stance, is with a low. So I like Razzo preemptively going into the hit.
We definitely don't want to give Flash a chance for this comeback. The Tap Dust RC.
Oh, no. Okay, at least he breaks the wall with a non-super, so no plus frames.
Oh, ooh, yeah. And of course, Razzo had the meter. And that's always one of the tricky things. If you break someone through the wall and they have meter, they can BRC and just take the momentum, take the aggression.
Yeah, and Razzo really does favor those BRCs on the stage change. Nice DP. Vapor thrust.
We've seen Flash go for, shimmies every once in a while, and so Razzo actually called out the backdash with the 2D.
Very, very smart, honestly, yeah.
Oh, he didn't think that Razzo was going to be able to block in time.
Yeah, but the dash blocks have been so on point for Razzo. Now has the corner themselves.
Yeah, smart, just to punish with the back throw. Oh, he burst before the super started.
That was really good. I couldn't tell if he actually did that or not. And he did indeed manage to squeeze out that burst before the super animation started, which allowed him to bypass it entirely.
Because as we saw with that combo that Flash did to end one of the rounds, once the super starts, you cannot burst that. You'll see an X over your burst, essentially. Ooh, gets the Flash kick.
Yeah, Razzo. Always with the Flash ankle breakers. Let me see that Emperor's Eye. But wait a minute, Vapor Thrust, not going to deal with the PRC with a back row that's heavily scaled.
Again, Yeah, not gonna be able to kill with this one. Oh, got him with the multi-lows. Low slash, low, low.
And Flash tried something on Wake Up. I'm not sure if he like tried to do something expecting Leo to go through him and like input a cross. So I don't know what it was, but we could hear it being right next to him. He inputted something very hard and very quickly. But yeah, whatever it was did not come out.
I feel like he has silent buttons too, and they're still.
Yeah, maybe. Razzle is wearing headphones, so I don't think they'll be affected by it. But I mean, that might be the case as well.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's how hard he's hitting the buttons, because I'm pretty sure those are silent buttons, and we can hear him. Oh, just clipping with the tap dust. Yeah, just trying to drain him down to maybe 1 or 2 more hits. Victory doesn't want to get mixed. Gets the run-up throw. Again, the classic of the Kai. And a trade. There's that
So
far
smart.
slash from Kai. Reaches so far.
And you see, Flash is so good at like altering his game plan for what he needs in the moment. He's like, I just need a bit of health. I will go up and trade with this far as. Usually a bad situation for Kai, but when it's gonna win you the round, it's great.
Exactly. And here we go. Look at this pressure right now. Oh, what a whiff punish though by Razzo. And here we go. Gets the mix-up going.
Oh, the 2H. I wonder if that was supposed to be DP in the first place, but either way, I love this combo, the jump D wall splat.
Basically playing handball, you know.
Oh, I was gonna say Flash had the RC meter on deck, actually saves it from the throw-ins and punishes Razzle's attempt.
Okay, Flash now. Oh, nice. Just jump backs and throws. I think Flash was expecting him to be a little more active to get out of the corner.
Giving him that D for real.
Oh, the hit. He's gonna be able to confirm.
Yeah, that's a full combo. Yeah, he gets a little OTG charge stunish to break the wall. We both got 50% tension. What's it gonna be?
Oh, the other side! The BRC4 to kick from behind, the back brain kick. Got some Fighter Hayabusa in here. Oh,
The Gamenguri, the head kick.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, and that's one of the things I really like Flash does a lot, too. He goes with close S and jump cancels for the pressure. You can see Razzle's played Flash enough now. They were ready for that, just had the 5P on deck.
Here we go, gets the call. Oh, actually, he doesn't go to the stun dipper. Just goes to the fireball instead. Look at this now, Razzle with the dash up throw, but back turn, and you always have to be careful with that. Even though he can't block, he's got that counter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you even heard Flash exclaim, wow. That's his burst.
Oh, caught him back dashing, but the combo did not confirm, but he got to the other side. Not enough meter yet.
Oh, what a
back
back
dash.
clutch from Flash, and he recognizes another beautiful counter hit combo. The dust, not even launched to the sky, but Razzle gets the burst
just
back.
got the burst. He just got it, and Flash got hit by the fireball. What happened? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Flash seems a little frustrated over there. I'm not sure if the FD didn't come out, or if he tried the FD and ended up getting a button, or if he just tried to
DP surprise chip or
something
something.
like that.
Yeah.
But yo, Razzle with the wherewithal, realizing the burst was coming back at the last moment and using it to hold on to the game, tying up the set. Still anybody's game.
2-2. Flash wasn't such a good start, and
Oh,
we talked about not being able to combo off the tap dust, but if you got the meter, the red RC is gonna let anyone combo off of the tap dust.
Oh no, and now it's starting to snowball, it feels like. Razzle, oh, as soon as they block one normal, Flash kick, letting it out.
Razzo knows all these gaps in the strings. They're gonna just flash kick through them all day, and it just makes you so scared to go on your offense that way.
I told you, and you could be a fearless person. It doesn't matter. When you see Razzle, there's gonna be some fear in your heart.
Oh, and now the shimmy. Razzo, there we go, the double jump dust. The wall splat. Oh man, things turned around so quickly. Everything's going Razzo's way now. Flash needs the comeback of the century for this.
Most definitely in the driver's seat, has 50% tension as well. Flash, oh, in a real rough situation, and Razzle taking the set 3-2 after falling in the early stages of the set as well, right? Coming back from the deficit, I love it.
Yeah, and Razzo obviously stoked with their performance, immediately jumping out of the chair and getting, you know, and kind of like silently popping off.
Yeah. And you know, both of these groups are extremely hard, you know what I mean? And I think Flash looked so good coming into this event. Still looks good in that set as well, right? It went down to the wire. Both these players play phenomenally, and these are two top-level players coming into this event. So two of the favorites in the group, in the single group. It's tough for them, but you can see why all these players are just so damn good.
It's crazy because honestly, I feel like if you played these sets, you know, the same sets, these same 3 round robin players over and over and over again, we're going to get different results like constantly because they're all so equally skilled coming down to the last game like that between these two players. So.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look back at that set. How electrifying it was, honestly. No pun intended.
Yeah, I mean, Flash was looking so smooth and clean at the early start, landing some of those really nice combos. Yeah, this wasn't enough to kill.
And one of the beautiful things about competition, James, is the any given Sunday aspect of it. And it's not just about like your performance in game, right? It's about how you react to the things out of game. It's how you kind of control your mental fortitude. And we heard Flash crack, right? On that 2-1 where it ended up being a burst baited with the flash kick in the RC. Flash exclaimed, we heard him, wow. And he sounded a little heartbroken off that, right? And then we saw in the next game, Razzo just turned up the heat, made sure they took advantage of that situation and just kind of overwhelmed Flash. It's always something to keep at the forefront of your mind, to keep your calm, cool, and collection going.
Yeah, there was also that other moment, remember, where he looked like he was trying to either DP against the fireball or something. Two very clutch situations that kind of prevented Flash from well, not saying it shouldn't per se prevented, but maybe put a little doubt in his head or a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of took him out of the game, right? And when you kind of get taken out of your game plan, you start letting things bother you, or you start thinking like, wow, I can't believe this happened. This shouldn't have happened and whatnot. That's where it starts spiraling down. I feel like we got a little bit of that in that last game, but of course, Flash, very much a veteran, always making it close, and both of these players just so good. Razzo, very good at flash kicking off of like one normal as well. As long as they have the charge, they're going to let that flash kick rock. Because so often we see in Strive, people commit to block strings that are multiple normals, right? And a lot of those times they do have gaps. So the flash kick exposes that consistently.
Nice confirm by Flash, but you saw that the burst at the last second.
I can't believe
I'm not sure what Flash was trying to do there, but we definitely audibly heard him just kind of like a little bit of exasperation there. But then after that, it was just pretty much all Razzo from this point.
Yeah, and that last game, Razzo definitely ran rough shot. That's what you used to see when it comes to the Lions. Then you never want to get in there with Leo. Yeah, the BRC slowed down. And just like neutral BRC like that at the end, it's such a checkmate situation. You're like, I can't do a damn thing. Like everything's slowed down. Maybe you could try to mash out a DP, but even then, it's gonna be tough. So this is how Group B's played out so far after that first game, right? Razzo up 1-0, Jonathan Tene stepping up to the plate to take on Flash Metroid next as Flash looking to put a W on the board himself.
Exactly, wants to try to get that 1-1 on the board. We saw how the last set played out with the 2-0, 1-1 and the 0-2. Very likely you're gonna have similar scores here. So Flash knows that if you go down 0-2, that's pretty much it. That's done, because the other two players are guaranteed they're the only two that could have beat you. So they're gonna have the 1 wins. So Flash has to win this to be able to stay alive. And of course, Jonathan Tene, as we've mentioned, and I'm gonna keep saying Jonathan Tene, is, honestly, I've been watching him every week on the Series E event, and it's just so much fun to watch him play. His Zato is so good, and he's one of the best I've seen at using, obviously 5P as a staple, as a defensive move for Zato, but he gets the red RCs off of it really well, and I also feel like he's really good at the 5H to interrupt
100%,
people. Yeah,
Don't worry, I got plenty to say about Jonathan Tene, but we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back so I can gush over my man, and of course, continue with Group B. Do not go anywhere.
Just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Goodbye. Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop it and go on the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody's who live on my page. I know me fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't live in hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Freak out with the brutish impulse. Freak out the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Freak out, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
And welcome back to ARCREVO America. Ooh, I like the lighting on the trophy. That was a clean shot to come back to. That's what everybody's fighting for today. We've already settled the 2 competitors that made it out of Group A, and we're moving along with Group B right now. Of course, I am Rich. This is the legendary James Chen. I'm glad that all of you have joined us today to determine who the best is in North America.
Right, exactly. And we already have our 2 players out of Group A. And Flash, unfortunately, who lost the first game here in Group B, is trying to keep himself at a 1-1. Because, like I said, if he loses to Jonathan Tene, then I think that's pretty much it at that point in time. So, of course, Jonathan Tene doesn't want to go down 0-1 either, because then he's in danger and wants to keep it as close as possible with the 1-0.
And now this is one of the things that I actually failed to double check on before this event started. But if I recall correctly, Flash didn't have the nicest things to say about NA Zato players. Was kind of calling them out a little bit, saying that they need to step their game up. Of course, I know Latif says the same thing, and Latif walks the walk a little bit harder than most. So we're going to see if Jonathan Tene is prepared today. I mean, I got a lot to say about the kid. He's kind of grown up in the spotlight of the FGC, you know? He's very new to fighting games. Like Dragon Ball FighterZ was his first fighting game, and he just kind of, since then, has really just been a part of big event after big event, right? He's here at ARCREVO America, and he's just been at stream after stream of these fully produced big events, and he's kind of gotten used to that type of environment very quickly. Now, one thing I want to talk about his gameplay is that I think he's one of the best at utilizing jump back BRC as a defensive option. You don't usually see people like completely rely on that, but he likes to jump back, and if he has the tension available, what it essentially does is turns every jump back into an advantageous situation for Zato, right? Because you slow the opponent down. So that's something to keep in mind. I actually did watch these 2 play against each other in about mid-January in the E-Series, and Flash had that in mind already. There was a moment towards the end of one of the rounds where Jonathan Tene jumped back, and Flash had spaced himself just outside of slowdown range. So Jonathan actually didn't BRC and just fell, and and Flash immediately dashed through, much like what we saw Hotashi do earlier.
Yeah.
So we got to keep that in mind. I think Jonathan's very good at utilizing that. I think he's on the forefront of utilizing BRC in that way. But Flash is also, I think, the best player here against Zato. That's a key point I want to make as well. Yeah, he is a veteran. You talked about it. Legacy skill up against this character, and he's just so good at exposing gaps. Stun Dipper is great to interrupt the 2 hits of Pierce and make Zato deal with it as well. So many answers.
Yeah, but so far, of course, already nice fireball reflex from Jonathan. But here comes Flash. He's got the first big hit. Sends him to the corner, keeps his out of range, and actually, you know, the threat of being able to RC the Stun Dipper lets him get away with just doing a raw Stun Dipper into nothing.
Look, and that's exactly what I was just talking about right there, right? Yeah. He does the jump back here, and when he sees that, the thing is that it's not that good against Flash either, because we've talked about how Flash does the close-edge jump cancel pressure a lot as well. So he ends up being in the air even before Jonathan and forces Jonathan to BRC down like that.
Oh, look at this. There's that run-up throw. The throw strike game going into play. Gets the safe jump set up. Actually, you don't even need a safe jump setup against Zato now that I think about it. Here we go, the PRC.
Yeah, you can see Jonathan. Oh, and one of the hallmarks of this gameplay is his defense. He really likes to sit it out and block. Right there, though, he gets a huge frog, finally taking Kai to the other side of the wall and grants him some space.
Yeah, but not a hard knockdown. So you see, look at that Flash. After the transition, just runs forward. No fear in his heart at all. And Flash Metroid taking game number 1, but Flash knows he took the first 2 games last time and still went down. So he knows he cannot he can't be overconfident here.
Absolutely. And you know, one of the things, oh my goodness, that 2S working out so well. Flash is so good at utilizing the fact that you realize he has meter against you as well. Like, he just will not Stun Dipper, but he'll dash up throw because you're respecting the Stun Dipper into the RC. Just so many good ways to cycle his offense.
Yeah, like I said, that's a lot of that, you know, veteran. Oh,
there you go, right there.
There you go. Stun Dipper under his own reflected fireball. It's like, you know, I've been saying you've been reflecting that all day, so I have the counter for that. And here we go. Oh, changing it up a little bit, using that jump dust as well. Look at this pressure. Surprising the risk gauge wasn't built up farther than that. In Jonathan's name, there's that Jonathan Tene with the 5P getting him out there. Too close for that Stun Dipper.
Let's catch the whip punish, but he actually didn't get enough. Slow down the dash up throw. Perhaps expecting an oppose either way. That's something you gotta show Zato players. You gotta show them that you're willing to dash up throw from very far to discourage those raw oppose summons.
Yeah, oppose, I mean, honestly, you know.
Right there, baby. One of the best moves in the game, if not the best.
When they first gave Zato oppose, and I saw that, I was like, they gave Eddie armor? What are you doing?
Oh, but look at this, though, the wrist gauge and how much damage Flash converts with.
Oh, that was like one of those Twitter clips right there, you know?
My man's definitely going to end up on a high fight with that. You don't see Kai on a high fight a lot either, but it's going to happen today. And Flash breaking another heart, taking a 2-0 lead.
Oh, boy. And here we go again. 2-0 lead. Can he close this one out, right?
I truly do think he's the best player against Zato here, like straight up. Like, I think by a significant margin. So this is a tough draw for Jonathan, but as you mentioned, Jonathan has made comebacks. We've seen Flash get come back on, so this is definitely still anybody's game.
Yeah, and Jonathan, you know, earlier on was a Soul player, but really has embraced the Zato. I mean, I haven't seen him. I mean, he bust out Soul for a particular matchup recently against a Rammerfall, but he's only going to be Zato at this point in time. But look at this. Flash is just still looking so strong. Oh, and then the instant air dash and the throw.
Yeah. After those stage changes where you have plus frame, so many people have safe jump setups, right? So Flash just kind of bypassing that and going with the empty throw because Jonathan's expecting the safe jump.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, and to kill Eddie that way. Yeah.
And we haven't even seen it this set, but Flash also likes to throw the sacred edges out after people block the stun edge, you know, because it's at negative frames, but sacred edge will still catch you. It comes out very fast.
And that's another thing, too. I mean, it's one of the biggest, you know, strategies against Zato is being able to kill Eddie properly and, you know, take advantage of Eddie meter building back up. And Flash has been doing that for like 2 decades now.
Yeah. Ooh, he tried to sneak in a charge dust.
Oh no, he was hoping he'd get interrupted, but the active frames were already out, and Flash with an instant confirm into the super.
Yeah, it looked like Jonathan was going for a throw there, but it's in Flash Metroid's favor that the throw lands, takes the 3-0, and the veteran takes down the youngin.
Yeah, and like I said, it's so crucial, so important, because like I said, if Flash loses this, he knew that that was it, that his day is done.
Over.
But here we go. We have a situation now where Flash is at 1-1. It's the exact situation that we saw with Hotashi, right? So now Jonathan Tene is in a dangerous position because now he's the one that if he loses this next matchup against Razzo, it's up. Dude, Jonathan and Razzo, I have seen these two fight each other like maybe 700 bazillion
classic,
times.
yeah.
Man.
At E-Series, most of the time is where you see them fight each other. Yeah, if you're a Zato player or a Leo player looking to study the matchup, like the archives for days with these two. And they are two of the premier players of these characters in the entire world. So it's gonna be an exciting one too, because it's gonna be two players that are very familiar with each other's game plans. It's gonna be battling it out to survive.
Yeah, but let's take a look at that Flash Metroid and a Jonathan Tene match again. And again, you know, like you said, Flash being the best player to fight Zato. Zato is one of those characters you just have to understand how to manage fight. I mean, he's basically like a team-based character by himself. He's got assists, right? And so you have to learn how to manage both of those things. And the experience that Flash has definitely helped him out in this fight.
Yeah, and it was funny to me, it really felt like Flash just made such good decisions early that he kept control of the set so long. Like, there's rarely any instances where I think like Kai-specific things that are good against Zato came into play. It was just really Flash playing his butt off.
All right, and you can see right here this pressure. And once he gets, you know, Zato, obviously, he's another one of those characters. When he rushes you down, it's crazy. But then once you start rushing him down, very, very hard for him to escape those situations. And that's what Flash was trying to do. There was that one sequence where he basically was just constantly attacking Jonathan, and Jonathan could not get out of the corner at all.
Yeah, I assume that counter here right there was a result of Jonathan trying to throw off that BRC. A lot of the time you can catch the startup of normals with a throw, especially when the opponent's been slowed down. But as you mentioned, James, if those active frames are already there and present, then your BRC situation is getting blown up. So yeah, you see Flash now 1-1 at the top here. Razzo versus Jonathan Tene to determine how the rest of this group plays out.
Again, if Jonathan Tene takes this, it'll be 1-1 across the board. And like I said, I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah, I think we might have like games.
Right.
I think that might come into play here. We'll definitely find out during the break once, you know, that all happens. Right. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to this very much. Very familiar with each other. Both these players, Razzo and Jonathan Tene, have pretty much been playing each other nonstop since the launch of Guilty Gear Strive. A lot have been in this matchup as well. We're going to get to another chapter of that heated rivalry when we get back from the break. Please do not go anywhere.
Let's go and step it body, let's go and step it body, step it body, step it body.
Oh my goodness, another beautiful shot of the trophy. I can't get enough of it, to be quite honest. Thank you everyone for joining us once again here at ARCREVO America 2021 Finals here in 2022. I am Ringe, this is James. We've already had some star-studded matches, some explosive stuff on the table, and now we're gonna get El Clasico for Strive, honestly.
Yeah, and this is the final match of Group B to find out which of these two players are going to make it out. I do believe the tiebreaker is going to be, we're going to be counting the round wins. And once the two players in this group, Group B, make it out, then it's going to be 4 players into a double elimination bracket for standard double elimination tournament style.
Indeed, indeed. But let's take a look at how one of our competitors actually got to this moment, right? Let's take a look back at the replay. I believe we're going to be taking a look at one of Razo's replays here. Yeah, up against Flash in that last match, right? So this is one of the round starts where you can see round 3. Early burst from Razo as well, making sure that Kai doesn't get this momentum. But you see the jumping gamer from Flash always present, and it's something that Razo has kept in mind, and always the Flash kicks ready.
This might have been the round where he got the Flash kick through so many of the block strings, you know, just punishing Flash for being a little bit too... Well, actually, you saw Flash right there. He did one hit into nothing.
Yeah.
He was worried about the Flash kick in the middle of those buttons.
Yeah, oh, and then you can see right there, just pause it when you can.
Yeah.
And it's just like such a good instance. Yeah, right there, right? When you saw the burst meter just empty on the side of Flash in this situation, right? Nothing built back, no type of gold meter as well. You can keep going with the replay now. It's just an unfortunate situation to find yourself in, especially on the last round. Like, you know that you're gonna have to constantly fighting it out. In an honest way, even with a DP, you have nothing, and just the ability for Razo and Leo to just kind of mix you up constantly is crazy. And look at that, the burst meter at the last second right there, literally with the last hit coming back.
So, yeah, I wish we could see the replay with the inputs, because I want to see what it was that Flash tried to do there. We maybe have to ask him later on. So, but, you know, that was the moment that we heard Flash just like come on, or something like.
Yeah, and great stuff from Razo, right? Keeping their mind in control, right? Not panicking, not wavering, anything like that. Knew when the burst was going to come back and used it effectively. So great stuff from Razo. As we're going to jump into this next match, is going to be Razo versus Jonathan Tene to decide the fate of Group B.
And you know, the crazy thing about this too is that these two, you know, not only have played each other a billion times, they're also really good friends as well. During the Matcherino Guilty Gear event that took place recently, we were jumping between streams and watching the players on the different streams, and we jumped to Razo's stream. And they're all in this Discord call talking shit. Jonathan Tene was there, Adventure was in there, like all the players were in there. So they're all collaborating, man. They're coming after the old school blood here, you know.
Birds of a feather flock together, you know, and that's just how it goes.
Absolutely, and as you can see here, like I said, these two have played each other a million times. I mean, back and forth and back and forth. So hard to call this one out. This is another one of those any given Sunday matches at this point.
Super, super difficult, I think. Like, historically, let me see here. It looks like historically, up against Razo, Jonathan Tene has done pretty decently, I believe. But it's, again, that any given Sunday aspect, it's all about how you play today. And yeah, both of these players are just so aware of each other's capabilities. You'll see a lot of the time Jonathan Tene trying to establish that 5H game behind the poles, but right there, the 6P coming out for Razo.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of times from Razo too. Definitely tries to use the Sonic Boom basically to destroy Eddie, as well as there are times where he'll just flash kick, hit Eddie, and then just know that Jonathan can't get a huge punish afterwards, you know, just to get rid of the Eddie.
Yeah, you see Jonathan, he's getting these small hits here and there with these 2Ks, but just not in range for the 2D to follow up. Oh no, you gotta watch out for that big 5H from Razo.
Does jump away from the throw, but the PRC forces him back into the mix-up situation. Manages to get Eddie out, but you see right there the challenge with the 2P to take out Eddie. But Jonathan also one of the best at staving off the basically killing the Eddie recharge time.
Most definitely. He is very good at buying time for Eddie to come back. And once again, you see him set up shop here with the 50% tension, not hesitating with the Sun Void.
Yeah, just using the sword super right there to build the Eddie gauge back up just to guarantee the corner pressure situation.
And Razzo, they've been FDing here to try to prevent this chip, but they don't have any meter left here.
It's over at that point. You just don't have enough tension to block all those hits and avoid the chip damage forever. Oh, challenges him. He tried to dash past the oppose, but Jonathan Tene read that and caught him with the 5P.
Beautiful conversion off the oppose, or excuse me, off the drunker shake cancel. We'll put it up again. Wow, I love that manual clap getting the frog to come back the right way, too. Yeah, BRC is trying to cover that whiff button on the 10A again. He's just a control type of player, right? He wants to keep control as long as possible. What a block on that crossover. And then Razzo reading the oppose, just dashing up, throwing. Impressive.
He gets the corner situation, does not go for the air throw, tried to get the anti-air with the 5P, but Jonathan Tene stayed patient and just blocked.
See Razzo not letting him summon that Pierce for free either. They're ready with that jab, and with the exclamation point, you need help, my man. Do not get hit. Bro, still doing a huge chunk because of the wrist gauge, and oh no, burst gets locked out because your wall splatted. That sucks.
All right, just a tiny bit of damage left, but oh boy, no, couldn't get the combo to keep going, but did get the tack dust. Didn't have the side switch combo ready.
Oh, the 2H. Oh, I love that cancel. And then the throw on the other side. I can't believe Jonathan's still alive in this round.
He can still take too far away for the tap dust. No, he goes for the low this time. Razzo was expecting another tap dust. Backs off to try to build some Eddie back. Eddie was taken out, but the 6P anti-air from Jonathan Tene taking game number 1.
Oh my goodness, 6P war crime button, definitely. Thanks for the buffs, by the way. Much love on that 6P. It's definitely one of the best 6Ps in the game, and Jonathan uses this so well. Look at that combo right there, too, from that counter hit.
I said, he flash kicks Eddie so that, the resulting combo won't do much damage. I lied, apparently, because that hurt a lot.
Oh, nice right there as well. Make sure your RC with the dash throw to keep Razzo locked in this corner here. Oh, and the delayed jump knee. Catching Razzo. You can see they're still staying aggressive. Actually got clipped in the middle of that.
If Jonathan Tene takes this, it will be 1-1 across the board, and I don't remember the round counts.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Let's see though. Oh, Jonathan putting a stop. No ankle breakers here.
Again, Jonathan with that 5P, just one of the best players at using that, calling out the gaps in between the opponent's offense.
Definitely some of the opposers, as soon as he gets that space, that's something Jonathan really loves doing.
See right now, get all the way out of the corner. The wake-up jump dust to avoid the throw.
The hardest of call-outs from Razzo right there.
Oh, man. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, honestly, I really do. Like, confident defensive decisions like that are one of my favorite things in fighting games. Everything trying to get away. He was trying to get in that 5H range. Thought he found it, but no, instead melting to Razzo. Takes another round and breaks another heart.
Yeah, it doesn't even need the wall break. The splat itself was enough to kill. Here we go. Jonathan Tene still 1 round away from potentially going up 2-0.
I was going to say, are we going to see more instant air dash from Razzo? They definitely kept it grounded. They did lose that 1 round going to the air. But right now, that whiff actually caught Razzo flinching.
All right, gets the recharge on Eddie, forces the block string to the corner. Oh, yeah, almost had to burst in that situation because he was going to eat a ton of damage. Nice stagger, got the counter hit, but immediately burst by Jonathan Tene, opposed blocking the jump attack from Razzo.
Oh, yeah, man, went with the empty low right there, but Razzo so good at blocking these empty lows. 6P, put that 5H away, fam.
Wow.
You need a lower hitbox to hit me.
Oh, remember, he tried to do that on Flash, and he ran, but the active frame's already out. Not this situation for Razzo.
Oh, my goodness, he actually got caught reaching, but Razzo already committing to the instant air dash. Oh, and then the 2D catching him with the OTG drill afterwards. 2-0 for Jonathan.
Enough to kill, yeah. Jonathan looking really strong here. And again, we're in a situation right now where we potentially could have 1-1 across the board. But remember, Razzo when they beat Flash, the pop-off, why? Because they were down 0-2, and they came back. Take it 3-2. Razzo just wants to make it hard for himself. Wants to put themselves with the back against their wall.
Hey, I mean, I feel like that's comforting for Leos, right? I feel like they're at home when, like, the blood is dripping from their mouth, or that cornered animal, you know what I'm saying? Like, definitely, like, that's when they're at their most dangerous.
Oh, man. Oh, you see the perfect distance right there? They crouch right under the leapfrog, the gaping maw, as I like to call it.
Oh, the 5-inch block distance again. Yeah, if Razzo can find that spacing, it'll pay off big. But you can see Jonathan, that's why he sets up a pose time and time again. Oh, but gets rid of Eddie, deletes that from the screen, deletes some help too.
Yeah, with the armor, absorb the hit from Eddie and then quick counter strike. And there's that standing heavy, that 5H from Jonathan that I've said that I feel like he's one of the best at using that button.
Most definitely. Yeah, Razzo, I want to see if they keep going with like a guard stance or guard point stance setups.
Oh, overhead and a counter hit into the super immediately.
Just wanted to get it over with right there, Jonathan. Didn't have any burst to lock out or anything like that, but still, Razzo doing their due diligence. When a pose being set up there, but yeah, I like that Razzo still risked the dash right there towards the end of the oppose, right, just in case Jonathan like actually drunk or shaded it away.
Look at this corner pressure now. Oh, what a backdash. And you know what? Everything could be,
Dude, yeah. Oh, that was such a good breaking the law bait as well, dodging the burst, taking the corner combo for himself. Jonathan on set point.
And we may have the three-way tie. All it takes is one more round.
But yeah, oh no, the backdash and him getting clipped. They were just trying to get some more room after that 5D whiff.
Getting hit out of the air makes the needle hit combo on both of the hits.
Yeah.
And here he goes. Oh no, the super did not get a chance to hit.
But it's okay, he still actually got the Eddie meter back. That happens sometimes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, the PRC slowed down. Great tech throw from Razzo, trying to stay alive in the set here.
Wants the corner, kept the corner with that burst. Watch out. Oh, the oppose there, yeah, had to jump out of the way. So many active frames on that invite hell, just gives it so many wonderful meaty situations, and Jonathan ends up taking it 3-0 over Razzo, and like I said, most of the time when these two play against each other, the sets are pretty close.
Yeah. I was expecting a closer set as well, James, for sure, just because these two have played each other so much. But that's what happens sometimes when you play against a sparring partner, right? Just on a certain day, you have the right reads and like you know each other so well that it's just like one day you actually do know their game plan almost as good as they do. And when that happens, it's unfortunate for the person that is on the end of getting beat down.
Yeah, and right now, the people in the production booth right now are calculating the tiebreaker.
Like,
calculating tiebreakers, reticulating splines, all sorts of things. So we'll find out. We'll get you the results here, but I feel like a lot of these matches were pretty dominant. So what was it? The last one I think was the one that went 3-2. So I think that's going to be an important one.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see right here, right, in the corner game, it was tough a lot of the time for Razzo. I didn't see them spend like instant air dash risk a lot. I feel like I would have been a little bit more comfortable with them trying that a couple of more times. But we did see Jonathan's usage of 6P is so good. So I understand why kind of being discouraged from that is a thing. You can see the fireballs, as you mentioned, always so good at dealing with Eddie, but the 6P always on deck to deal with those instant air dashes. Right, they're actually sneaking behind Jonathan with the VRC drift. Definitely a tough scenario. Jonathan minus 6P.
Calling out the side switch. And Jonathan looking really, just really dominant performance. And, that's why it was, surprising to see Jonathan go down to Flash, pretty convincingly. But again, as you mentioned, Flash with a lot of that anti-Zato experience.
Dude, like I'm telling you, Flash is so good against Zato. It was real rough for Jonathan to get him in the group, for sure. And it'll be even rougher if he ends up having to face him again in the double elimination bracket. Yeah, I love that BRC right there. Got in close to just kind of stuff out any of the Zato pressure. I love going into the super, not letting him build even more burst back with a longer combo.
And then, yeah, in the corner right here, you see the clutch backdash actually avoids the command throw, but that's what we were talking about.
Yep.
The jump back into that BRC drift down, it gives him a gigantic punish. That 2H starter is Zato's best combo starter, period. So we didn't actually get to see that combo, but it still also allowed Jonathan to read the burst, react with breaking the law to get up under it, and then take the corner combo for himself. You mentioned when Pierce hits that airborne opponent, you get both hits, you get a bigger combo. It was just rough for Razzo.
Assault burst just to keep the position. And I have gotten official word that we do know the order of the players now. So let's find out here. It looks like it's gonna be Flash and Jonathan Tene, and Razzo, who had that amazing comeback against Flash Metroid, is going to be out of the tournament. Ooh, I wish we could see the round count on the screen, but it's all good. It's all good. I trust them. I trust their math. So.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate for Razzo, who has been a complete monster since this game has started, right? I don't like the fact that they're out of this bracket already is like astonishing to me, because they have been such a competitor, has been at the upper echelon of results since the game launched. Like we talked about the PAX offline event, one of the first offline events to exist. Razzo took the W there. I believe they went to an offline event shortly afterwards and did really well on top of that. So it is very surprising for me, for sure.
But I mean, you look at these pools and everybody's so good,
Yeah,
you know? I
it's
mean,
true, it's
anyone who's out of this is going to be like, I can't believe they're out, you know? And it's just the way it is at this point. Unfortunately, 2 players did have to go out, and so we do have our top 4 players. The 4-man double elimination bracket is set and ready to go. So you guys definitely do not want to miss this. It is going to take place after this break.
Well, I want to tell the people about Red Bull, though, before we get to that break, you feel me? Red Bull partners with ARCSys, and we're giving a case of Red Bull away right now in the chat. Ooh, and some nice glasses as well. So if you're really trying to get your Happy Chaos on, because you know that man be pounding the Red Bull, and put the glasses on to make sure your steady aim looks good, make sure to enter into the chat right now. That's going to be our prize before we go to the break here. Right.
Just want to say, my recommendation, ask for watermelon flavor.
You know what I'm saying? You know that right there with you, Jake. That's definitely the premier Red Bull flavor. We'll let you all go get a Red Bull into the giveaway in the chat. We'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear.
The most important thing for me is drama.
when you're holding the crush upon something. All of my choices, I could have quit. I am just too cold metal. I don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Goodbye. Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop beating around the bush. Okay, I'm okay. Balagas got shots to me. Nobody's who left on my feet. I don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't living hurt just like that. I don't need your sympathy. Trigger with the brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie with no child sleeps. That night then will give me a lifetime of happiness. Words I want you turn into heads battle cry. All the sound that life seems to be. Blessing us rock, block, break the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster. cry. On my last night with you, the tricks I had was the rock parade.
What's good, everybody? We have arrived here with our winners of Group A and Group B. We got Daze and Flash Metroid looking good, looking ready for the double elimination bracket. But of course, Daze, we're going to start with you, my man. And I have the mic here for you, not for me. That's why I was going down. No, you don't hold it. I'm sorry. I'm a professional. They won't let me give it to you, I promise. I'll get scolded if I give it to you.
It's all good.
So we were
You
actually
can hold
talking.
my microphone, Pete. No, I was kidding.
But basically, so we were actually chatting a little bit that you haven't played offline since ARCREVO 2019
Yes,
finals.
it's been a minute. This is like, it took me maybe like an hour and a half for me to be like, okay, like I'm adjusted to the delay. Normally it doesn't bother me, but I was like, it's been 2 years.
So it was probably a little rough at first, but were you able to kind of get the kinks out in the locals, the casuals, the warm-ups?
Yeah, see, plus this is another thing too about like competitive games and like playing offline with your character. It is super nice to play a character with like a low execution like floor, because like Gio, she has like some things that you can drop if you're like sleep, like, you know, short dash 5K stuff, especially on heavies. But for the most part, her execution is mad simple in comparison to like other games and characters I've played where like I just go offline and drop shit. I mean,
It's okay. It's okay. We understand. We've all been offline and dropped stuff that we don't want to drop. I totally get it. So yeah, that is actually a great point to bring up, right? It really frees up your mental space to think about other things as well, right?
Right.
Okay. So yeah, man. But what do you have to say to the Flash, James?
I mean, obviously, you're one of the veterans here, right? So, I mean, how much do you feel like, because you've been playing Guilty Gear for what, like 2 decades or something like that?
Just about.
How do you feel like that experience gives you an advantage over everyone else?
Does it at all?
I don't think it gives me that much of an advantage. I think if I had Jam, I would have a huge advantage. Like Latif, he has 20 years of experience on that same character. Like any game you put him in, he has like, you know, the battle experience from it. I need mine.
Well, so right now you're going with Kai, you know, who is, you know, not considered one of the strongest characters, but, you know, what is it about Kai that's working for you right now?
He's pretty much the only character in the game that can play a defensive playstyle and win a tournament, I think.
So yeah, when I watch you play, I feel like a lot of the time you're aiming for control, right? Like you don't want to explode in this game full of explosions.
I'm not even trying to play. I just want, if you go to sleep while I'm playing, I'm like, yes.
I mean, obviously, you know, I like to talk about your veteran status here, old school player. How different has it been these last 2 years just playing nothing but online, you know?
It's been horrible. But, you know, it's better than having nothing, so
Yeah.
it's cool.
So does it feel good to be playing some offline matches here?
Oh, yeah. Stun dippers hit when I want them to.
Everything feels good. All right, so yeah, so actually you two are the first seeds coming out of the groups, right? So you're going to be facing Jonathan Tene.
All right.
To start it off, how do you feel about Zato in general? Because I actually think Flash is the best person against Zato here because of kind of that legacy experience. I just think he keeps it at the forefront, all the important things. So how do you feel against Zato?
I feel confident in like that I understand what the character does. But the only thing about Zato specifically, I think, in comparison to other characters in the cast, is that the way Zato players play specifically is like mad different. I mean, besides the fact that they all match 5P like it's invincible.
That's all we got, man.
Aside from that, like, the way they structure the
It makes sense, right?
Flash has lost all respect for
5P apologists. But yeah, like I feel like they're really unique in like how they structure their offense. Because a lot of people will do like they'll push Eddie forward and then do I almost called this move something that is not.
Not appropriate. Some BS type move I know.
Basically, they do a pose, right? And it's just
Yes.
like when you challenge a pose, you have to well, Geo anyway, you have to like dash throw or like dash out of the corner, basically. But the place that they sneak it in is always different, or if they even do it at all, right? So like I kind of have to get information first versus Otto, which I think makes him like a pretty scary tournament character. But yeah, that's basically all I think about that.
Absolutely, great answer.
You're playing against Hotashi. This is a Florida match here, right? You two, have you guys played each other a lot? You guys are like really good friends, right?
He's like my guilty gear child.
Ooh, the Sunny?
Okay, so I mean, is this gonna be a Darth
gonna be
Vader
a good
versus
match.
Obi-Wan like kind of thing?
It's gonna be a good match.
Is the student
Wait,
gonna?
who's Darth Vader in that?
I mean, you're
you
Obi-Wan.
are.
You're the
Me?
veteran. No, he's
Oh,
the veteran, right?
my
So,
bad. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, if Hotashi is the student, is the
I guess
is the
so.
master
Yeah,
gonna
I think
surpass
that
the
fits.
student? Or I
It's
mean,
possible.
yeah.
I think I'm the favorite in our matches, but he definitely has a chance.
Okay, all right. So there we go. Like I said, an all Florida affair coming up in that first round. So that's going to be awesome to see. But again, that's going to be the bracket portion of the match, which will be coming up. But we are going to give ourselves a little bit of a break here, allow these players to mentally prepare for the fight. I'm just going to expect to see Flash and Hotashi staring at each other, staring each other down, you know, trying to intimidate each other. So.
All right. So yeah, that's it for us here at Arc System Works. We'll be right back after a little bit of an extended break to go through that double elimination bracket. Get your snacks, get your Red Bulls ready, because we're gonna be back with that fire.
Stay with me until the end of time. So carry on, love the sun, know myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I left my regret. So carry on, love the sun, know myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I feel a touch of the moonlight. Yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying the step about it, do it our turn. So freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, not soul. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, hey, I will take your special place still. The world is not so time right. Swipe back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Swipe back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your own way. Give that back, nobody will miss it. I'm just saying the step about it, do it our turn. I say it back down, 'cause nobody denies it. You and I both just have our views, that's all. You are not One morning, strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow their names will be carved on the stones. We're going home, and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the act of prayer. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the solo, swing the solo, swing the breaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the breaking soul down. I must be that way, lives can't hear my command, but still I can't see the way. Oh, I am the reaper, took my place to the world, that's why I have to go. I been down, told me out, who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier. I been down, told me out, who can say that will I be on the right side of history. I been down, told me out, who can say that I came home today again. I been down, told me out, who can say that people are looking for souls of the bastards. Bring it on, you bastard! Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them will going down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us. Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie with no child sleeps. That night then will give me a lifetime of happiness. Words I want you turn into heads battle cry. All the sound that life seems to be. Blessing us rock, right the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more rock, right. rock, parade, battle cry. On my last night with the trickster was the rock parade. The sky. Find out conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue hit, black heart, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a curve. I want the freedom of a curve. Desire speaks to you without compassion. Burn a string and finally the past and never return. I want the freedom of a curve. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbow, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Heaven if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl. Slide tranquility, slide fate of mine. The car is not real, it's only my mind. Same old, bring it on down level. Same old, bring it on down level. Find out conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue heat, black hearts, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a curve. I want the freedom of a curve. The sky above the clouds and rainbow, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Heaven if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl. Fight! The sky above the clouds, every mother fate have a game of hell. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of a curve. I want the freedom of a curve. I want the freedom of a curve. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbow, the thing has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Heaven if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of I want the freedom of hold that faith that is made of steel. when you're holding the crush up under something. All of my choices, I could have quit. I am just too cold metal. I don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Goodbye. Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop beating around the bush.
And welcome back to ARCREVO America 2021 Finals. We are here to determine the finest Guilty Gear Strive player in North America. Big ups once again to our Canadian and Mexican participants that could not make it today. They're still getting a little piece of the change, most definitely. But right now we have advanced through the round robin groups. Of course, I am Ringe. This is James Chen, in case you're just joining us. And if you have joined us for the double elimination bracket portion of the finals.
Yeah, exactly. We've already just finished the pools. We had 3 players in each of the pools, and only 2 of them were able to make it out. Now they're in a 4-man double elimination tournament. And again, first prize, $10,000. So there's a lot of money on the line. But as you mentioned, just to be clear, everyone at least gets $1,000, even the players who didn't make it, such as Bean and everybody else, right? So,
Peppery.
Yeah. Peppery Splash, exactly.
Yeah, so there's definitely plenty of money to go around, and we're going to see who gets the lion's share of it right now. It's going to be winner's bracket action here. You can see everybody starting in that upper half of the bracket. It's going to be Daze versus Jonathan Tene and Hotashi versus Flash Metroid. Now, it's actually interesting. I asked Jonathan Tene about this tournament beforehand. I was like, have you played everybody here? And he said, I actually haven't played Daze. Me and Daze haven't
really?
played.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So it is a very fortunate that we're actually going to see a meeting between the two for the first time. At the very least offline, but as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty much the first time, period.
That's going to be interesting. So not going to be able to take a lot of that information. Like a lot of people, when you play online, when you play on ranked, so a lot of times you don't run into the same guys over and over again. But at tournaments like this, you do. And so building that knowledge base of what the players like to do. When you talk to top players about other top players, they're always like, oh yeah, he likes to do this, or she likes to do this, And it's so important to have that information in there.
All right, so we're going to see who kind of brings their experience and expertise into this matchup, and we're going to see how they do it right. Jonathan has played against plenty of Giovannas. Daze has played against multiple Zatos. They just haven't played against each other. You can see already Jonathan take it to the skies. It's one of his primary defensive tools. Ooh, I like that. Cutting the eddies short as well to sneak in a little bit more pressure.
Oh, skip. Check Daze trying to dash in there. We saw that was one of the things that Daze did a lot in the matches to give him the 2-0 victory in pool number A.
Really enjoying the way he's approached this so far. The PRC actually beating Eddie and then maintaining pressure afterwards.
Here we go, and again, this is what he ran the forward dash and caught it with the throw.
That was huge, honestly. That completely switches the momentum. Now Jonathan with the corner, climbing the Eddie drills. Ooh, into the opposed command throw.
There we go. You see the opposed, you hold still, and then that's just enough to get the Sharknado, and then through the wall. Jonathan Tene with round number 1.
Yeah, Daze might have been trying like a wake-up super or something and just got like a missed input. I'm not sure what, but he ate the meaty drills. Oh, actually just did range for that dust. You can see Daze does a lot of FD on the first normals against Zato, trying to push him out of range to follow up.
Yeah, punishes the backdash, gets the Eddie Gauge recharge, guaranteed pressure again, and actually forces the burst out of Daze. Now, obviously, Daze has a life deficit, but no more rounds, so gotta use that burst now.
Instant block FD in the corner actually did wonders for Jonathan Tene. It made sure that Giovanna's pressure ended far enough away for him to use 5H. Oh, but actually taps the dome piece real quick. Gonna get the RC follow-up as well. Doesn't quite get to the wall. Maybe preserving the corner for a little bit more damage.
I think that was intentional right there to be able to keep the pressure. Didn't want to lose the corner position. But guess what? The 5P.
5P the go. Goes half screen.
Well, it's like you guys said, it's all you guys
It's all we got. Defensively, of course, Zato has no invincible reversal with meter or without. So yeah, 5P. They made it 5 frames, right? They encouraged us to mash it. They only made it faster.
I mean, 5P is still, in the grand scheme of things, is one of the slower buttons, you know,
for sure,
with versus 5 and the 4 frame buttons out there. But it's good enough. And look at this damage.
Oh,
gonna go for max damage with the shark as well. Oh.
And that's plus frames here. He gets the Eddie summon as well. I mean, Daze, you gotta have more than a miracle under your cap to pull this one back. He does weather the storm of the Eddie meter, but you see that right there. That's another thing Jonathan likes to use. He'll use 2K, 2D, and then delay Drunkard Shade to catch people trading, or something like that. And he'll do the late PRC and just get in your grill.
Yeah, it's so smart because obviously the Eddie meter is a resource, and so when he runs out of the Eddie gauge, or if Eddie gets hit and he needs to build it back up, he'll use his meter for the RCs as a way to buy the time to build up the other gauge.
Yeah, man, Daze bursting here, trying to go down 2-0, not going quietly into the night whatsoever. We fighting back.
PRC to keep himself safe.
Fuzzy jumps from Jonathan, like, yeah, definitely can be exploited. Instead, he goes to the backdash, just like insane.
What? Oh, man. Remember, this is what Daze was doing to, I think it was, who was it that he was doing that to? He was reading all of the backdashes. Yeah. It was Hotashi.
Yeah, he did.
Reading the backdashes and such. But now I feel like it's actually going the opposite direction, and now Jonathan Tene is the one doing the reading.
Yeah, Jonathan's one of those players that really keeps that backdash at the forefront of his mind. He knows how much players rely on it, go to it in clutch moments, and you can see him hard calling it out right there. Now, we did interview Daze before this set, and he said, remember, Zato takes me a little while to figure out how the players play the character, right? Because they play it so differently. So he said it might take a couple of games of intel before I really start showing out. So right now, his back's against the wall. He can't afford to drop another game.
Yeah, here we go. Oppose into the corner right now. Still trapped there. You see, there was the Drunkard Shade, as you mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. He likes that delay. Trying to catch for trades because it's a hard knockdown if it does trades.
Okay, so Daze is in now. Plus frames all day for Giovanna. Use the RC. Oh, God, the shimmy. Here we go. Combos into the fully charged dust.
Oh, he's dead, James. Zato just like that. Don't get your wrist gauge cranked or else that health bar is going away.
There was definitely a he's dead Jim opportunity there. He's dead Jim. Oh, 2 of the corner. Look at this. Back-to-back needles. Now, try to see spacing with the invite hell there. Again, really active, that move. So while it's going away, it can still hit. And the opposed keeping Eddie from getting hit. Now hitting from the other side.
The snake's coming in clutch. That was, so good. PRC to convert as well. With that wall break, it will be enough damage to put Jonathan on set point. I really love, though, if you saw in that last Eddie sequence, he manually did the frog, which actually gave him enough meter to still have a pose afterwards. That's just good management from Jonathan.
See, as a non-Zato player, it's all magic to me.
He's just doing jutsus over there.
Yeah,
he's summoning things. I don't know what's going on.
Exactly. So, you know. Oh, man. Here we go. More pressure. Gets out of there. Gets the counter hit jump attack. Big opportunity for Daze now. Again, down 0-2 right now. Needs to win this round to stay alive.
The backdash again in the corner. How is he getting these reads, James?
But now a back throw into the corner. Got him locked down. And again, yeah, you air block. You have so much delay when you land.
He's got
to be able to keep this pressure. And the wrist gauge is up, but he misses the drill.
Oh, no.
Yeah, right there. It looked like Daze was trying to keep his space right to kind of avoid the burst. He did some spiral arrows set up. I'm not sure if that was supposed to connect or it was just like a burst bait, but either way, Jonathan kind of feeling the pressure at the end right there. Noticed it was a funky situation, just tried to burst his way out, but sometimes that's how you end up clipping yourself.
And after it missed, Jonathan was just kind of laughing.
Yeah, he was like, bro,
yeah.
That's kind of how it goes, right? When you're scrambling and you're like, oh, for sure my burst is going to hit in a scramble, and then that's the one time they just don't get in your face.
Yep, exactly.
Oh,
Okay,
but
tap
these
dust.
5Ds, bro, he's catching them left and right.
Yeah, and that's the dangerous. And it's one of the things that makes Zato so scary is just when he traps you in the corner like that. It's just, you know, the games like this, right? The mix-ups. Yeah.
I cannot believe he hard caught out another throw with a backdash. Had the oppose out, so it's more likely, but still.
And you can block for a long time, but it doesn't matter. You can block 8 mix-ups, but then the 9th one hits you and you're still dead.
Oh, no. Jonathan ended up bursting, trying to keep momentum in the corner right there, but Daze actually backed off, made him whiff it. 6P, so clutch in the scenario here. The lane jump,
yeah, with
so
respect,
good.
you know, it can be also a low jump time, you know, an empty jump low timing. Is this gonna kill?
Oh, most definitely does. Amorphous coming through. The shark takes a bite out of crime, and Jonathan Tene guaranteed top 3 with that finish.
Woo, there you go. Moving into winners finals just like that. Again, a 4-man bracket. No biases here from Ringe. No, you guys.
He also thinks Aladdin is the best Disney movie. So we connect on multiple levels. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look, even I'm there, dude. There was one point I could recite that whole movie practically. Let me tell you, okay?
My man. So let's take a look about how.
Don't get me to karaoke, man. I will say.
I know. We've been, son. We gotta go again soon. But yeah, let's take a look at the replays for Jonathan Tene and Daze right there. Jonathan with some clutch backdashes multiple times to really turn the whole momentum of the game.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see this pressure over here. And again, both characters without meterless, you know, true reversals.
Yeah.
And this pressure here. But again, that jump dust, you know, because it's still a jump attack, it hits overhead,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So that's why when you mix it up with the empty low or the jump dust, it freezes you right before landing. And normally you base it off of the timing. You feel the delay, so you crouch.
Yeah.
But instead, it's a jump dust and it catches you instead.
Exactly. So when Zatos were first starting to present mix-ups in this game, right, a lot of them were doing like empty jump or jump K, right? And you can fuzzy block that. Like as you mentioned, there's a specific timing to where you can just kind of crouch and then you'll block the empty low. And before that, standing up, you'll block the high. But that jump D beats that. Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
So
Now,
that jump D, I believe, like to try to like be a difference between the jump D and the 2K is about 12 frames. So you're not reacting. Like you have to guess.
Right. And it's interesting too, because Zato's just one of those characters, and especially because he changes so much with every game.
Yeah.
You know, the Eddie moves and such. You know, it always felt like that he's going to be one of the characters that takes a little bit longer to become as strong
Absolutely,
as he is.
yeah.
Now, obviously, he did get buffs in one of the patches, but like, do you feel like I know Zato is considered really strong right now. Do you feel like a lot of that was the patches, or do you feel like a lot of it was just like players like Latif and everything just coming up with some of the dirty stuff?
I would say it's honestly pretty even. I think it might be 60-40 in the players' favor, just because I like to give players credit. You know what I mean? But honestly, like I do agree with you totally that Zato is a character that takes a while to bust open and really play optimally. But the buffs he got were really good. Like the 5P buff with 5 frames is good, but the 5H buff is so good. It really made that button war criminal status. Like it advances, it gains a hitbox as it like comes out, and it's just like it's one of the best buttons in the game. The manual summons, I even talked about it, right? Jonathan used the manual summon frog, which left a little bit of meter for oppose afterwards because they lowered the cost of meter when you do manual summons.
Exactly.
So there is a lot of things that have made Zato strong, but it's also guys like Jonathan Tene, guys like Latif, Gobo, Ogawa, whoever you want to give credit to, right, that are really busting open this character and making sure they're playing how they should.
He needed it.
Oppose, he needed it, baby. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Good looking out, Arxis. He needed it.
just like Potemkin needs Garuda, right? So.
You ain't have to do that, James. We were having fun, James. And then you bring up Garuda. You know what? I'm gonna bring up instead. We got a giveaway. That was right in my mood.
He's talking about Garuda over here. It's a Guilty Gear Strive t-shirt prize. Once again, man, if you follow Guilty Gear closely like that, you know a lot of these merchandise opportunities are pop-up shops in Japan and whatnot.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you really don't get that much merch out here. So this is a big opportunity for the people in the chat in North America to get their hands on some exclusive Guilty Gear merch.
Yeah, awesome stuff. And of course, you know, we gotta get some more. We gotta get as much Guilty Gear merch out here as possible. That's what we gotta do. When the Guilty Gear merch comes out here, we need to buy it so they keep making more.
Exactly. So we're gonna give y'all a chance to do that. Make sure to participate in chat. We'll be right back with the beginning of the the continuation of the double elimination bracket.
Going to be lost tomorrow, even if it is hell. I'm gonna crawl. The sky above the clouds, every move that I made, I became a man. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, nothing has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow, even if it is hell. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of I want the freedom of Hold that faith that is made of steel. Don't tell me out, who can say that I can hold on today again? I think don't call me out, who can say that? People are all different, so are the monsters. I woke up one morning, strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they name will be carved on the stone. We're going home, but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the art of betrayal. For the sake of the game, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the people going down with us. dream of heaven. Thought the dream of heaven never lasts very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. One thing that the game keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the ring into now. wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
dirty. Splash, splash, splash.
And welcome back, everyone, to ARCREVO America 2021. Another beautiful shot of the trophy, and we are this much closer to seeing who's gonna go home with that bad boy. Of course, I am Ringe. This is James Chen. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm enjoying some Guilty Gear action, and it's been really, really good stuff. And I'm kind of excited for this next match here, which is going to be the Florida rivalry. I don't know if I can call it a rivalry because, like I said, they're good buddies, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But once you get in the game, oh man, that's
out the window when you're in the game. I don't care if we're sparring partners. I don't care if you're my godfather. It's all bloodbaths when we come to this. And you know, it's kind of something that Flash kind of alluded to, right, is that he is the godfather of Hotashi's Guilty Gear life, right? He's like, when Hotashi came around and first started playing at the local Florida scene, he was like, who wants to play Guilty Gear? And Flash turned around like, oh, you trying to play my game?
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
Seriously, Flash was probably across the room. It was probably super noisy, but it's just like the words Guilty Gear.
The whisper.
Just like pierced the air, and it just like focused on Peter, and he was like, what? Guilty Gear? And like just like appeared. It's like Candyman. You know, you say Guilty Gear 3 times, Flash Metroid shows up. So.
And that's where it started, of course. And this is the latest chapter of the rivalry between Hotashi and Flash Metroid. We're going to get into it here for Striving. And this is the other half of winner semifinals in our double elimination bracket. Winner of this moves on to face Jonathan Tene.
All right, here we go. And again, it's interesting here because obviously, you know, a character like Nagoriyuki outclasses most other characters with range, you know, maybe not Ramlethal, obviously, and Kai actually, you know, Kai's Far Slash is actually a pretty decent tool.
Decent, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not gonna be as dominant of a distance thing. And then of course, you know, the Stun Dipper from afar can definitely catch Nagoriyuki off guard.
Yeah, so having reviewed a couple of their matches prior to the event, one of the things that sticks out to me is Flash's willingness to wake up and ride the lightning. Definitely be on the lookout for that if he has 50% tension. Because he knows, right, Nagoriyuki is such a powerful, overwhelming character that these players, especially Hotashi being super aggressive, really loves to get in there and make you constantly block something, constantly deal with something, and he'll just wake up and ride the lightning. He don't care.
I mean, it's going to be similar to, you know, how we were talking about Jonathan Tene and Razzo, how they've played each other. And,
yeah, exactly.
You know, one of my favorite things about watching two people who played each other a lot is they're going to do things and you're just going to be like, what? But it makes sense to them.
Hotashi already very impressive with the instant block, so utilizing it off of an air close S and then actually instant blocking the follow-up as well.
Right, and we saw a situation right there where Hotashi didn't have the blood gauge had built up, so he had the shorter range 5H, so he immediately threw out some special moves to charge that up.
I love this too, just bullying with the stun edge here. I don't think Hotashi's gonna burst. Oh no. Oh, his buttons are incorrect, so he knew that his round was going to end anyway, so he was like, I will pause this here.
Fighting game players
genius.
even game the buttons.
That was an optimal
Dude,
button fix.
I mean, he was like, maybe I can win with the wrong buttons, but I'll see. Oh, I can't? Okay, let's go ahead and change the buttons now. Dude, God, we game everything, man. Fighting game players game everything.
Give us any chance. So one of the things I've noticed already in the set as well is, you know, oh my goodness, what a great anti-air.
Oh, didn't bounce on it properly there.
You see how willing Flash is to stun edge and charge stun edge and whatnot. And we talked about being able to dash block those things, get close to Kai, but that's not a privilege that Nagoriyuki has. He has no dash. And now the stun dipper opening him up, bullying him in the corner once again. Ooh.
Oh, and YRC catching him out of the air, yeah, and then making it really safe and kind of plus.
Yeah, very scary for a second there, but again, Hotashi almost nearly maxing out the blood. He can't really follow it up easily.
Stun Dipper punishing the 2H like that. Again, not a lot of characters have something like that.
Yeah, reading the willingness. Since Flash had that 50% tension, he 2S'd the last Stun Dipper, but didn't want to risk it again.
Oh, counter hit slash from full screen. Goes right in with the Future Arc. Very fortunate for Hotashi was a trade, but then follows the fireball with a dashing 2H.
Flash, I mean, he's so good at his control style of play, right? When we talk to him, he's all about not exploding in this game. And you can see it right there, right? Against Nagoriyuki, who doesn't have easy ways to advance forward on the ground, right? And his jump is slow. You got a Fukio forward, which costs blood to do so. Against the stun edge, it's really not easy to kind of gain ground and get in that spot where Nagoriyuki likes to play.
Right, and you know, perhaps I'm probably thinking too far ahead here, but I mean, keep in mind too, Flash probably knows that if he wins this, he goes up against Jonathan Tene, who he beat 3-0 earlier, and so you know he knows he has a good chance of getting into grand finals at this if he can take out Hotashi. But
straight up, I'll give the folks a peek behind the curtain straight up. When we were having a little break and we were talking to Hotashi and Flash said whoever wins this match is winning the tournament.
Oh,
Straight
really?
up, yeah.
Okay.
He thinks him and Hotashi have what it takes to beat JT. So, I mean, this is definitely a lot on Flash's shoulders right now. He has that mindset already. So even if you say, I might be getting a little ahead of myself, I mean, he's doing the same thing, right? Like, he's like, no, the Florida boys got this. Whether it's me or Hotashi, we're the ones taking it home. So.
Yeah, you have to be careful with some of those situations. I still remember one time, you know, veteran Alex Vise said, like, he looked at the bracket and noticed, like, the match ahead of him. He was like, oh, whoever gets this one will be excited because they know if I win this, and he actually took advantage of that. So it's just, dude, like I said, we game everything, man.
But that Hotashi actually cut in the far sequence a little bit early there. I'm actually surprised since he didn't have meter that Flash was getting clipped. But oh no!
And there you see right there, that's the reason why Flash will wake up with the Ride the Lightning, because Hotashi likes to go for the throw or close slash mix-up. And so, you know, there's not a lot of times he tries to bait something else. So I like, oh, it caught the backdash, but I like what he was doing there.
5P, oh, the BRC into the slow. You can see the punish on the screen as well. Whatever Flash tried to do got slowed down and
yeah. That's one of the craziest things about, you know, the way that the Roman cancel works. You can whiff punish with it.
yeah, it's one of the primary tools, honestly. People are starting to use it more and more as a whiff punish.
God damn it, man. Oh, back-to-back 5K. 5K whiff, do it again. Oh no, Flash actually looked like he read the backdash, but he didn't commit to trying to attack it.
Fortunately, Hotashi always committed. We talked about that, right? Very confident in his decisions. Fukio forward just waiting, trying to see if Flash goes with that Ride the Lightning that we talked about.
Yeah, he was trying to bait it. Yeah, he knows too.
These two, I mean, the intel I got was from the set that these two played. Vapor thrust right through that.
Yep, and now you gotta block this now. Oh, chases the backdash down. Gets the burst out of Hotashi because Hotashi wants to hear it now. Gold burst! This is huge for Flash. And now he's got this pressure. One combo into super will take it at this point. Oh, okay, actually he spent the meter. He doesn't have anything for the Ride the Lightning, but he does get the wall splat, the wall break.
Oh, the Fukio covering the whiff throw and gets the legs. Hotashi, so fortunate. And that's what we talked about going back to that. This one is like, come on, son.
I missed this on offline. Oh, it's like my favorite. But again, like he had the RC, and I think Flash was still recovering from the punch and was able to catch him out of that. But I love seeing the gamesmanship between these two. Oh, it's so great. Oh, rain trapping.
Yeah, you gotta remember, right? Hotashi essentially learned this series primarily playing against Flash. Like, this is one of the guys he's played the most against. So they're more than familiar with each other when it comes to this gameplay style.
Flash making slow, careful approaches, but then just eats the jump in. Not sure if he tried to DP or something. And look at this, spending all the resources to make sure he gets the wall break and the positive meter bonus.
Yeah, that jump age, that downwards hitbox actually like arrives a little bit quicker than you expect it to, and it beats a lot of 6Ps, it beats a lot of stuff. Oh yes, there's gonna be a lot of blood that he's gonna spin here, but he's actually gonna drain some of it with that far S sequence 6H as well. Tries but covers himself, but we cover ourselves.
RC is the RC. That's an Exerd thing right there. You see the wires. Oh, he's gonna catch him with the super through the wall.
Talked about that before, right?
In life, he's gonna catch the backdash. And again, it's that staggered, it's that syncopated timing that Flash. You saw him run up and then faultless defense to stop his run and then fire slash. Just to kind of stagger the timing, make it look like he's doing something to bait Hotashi to the backdash.
Yeah, and he hit that Sigrid edge, right? We talked about it. We highlighted it in the game previously. The stun edge into that. And again, right here, just bullying him with these charged stun edges. He knows the range that he can challenge. Now, Vapor Thrust. This is all Flash Metroid right now.
Into the crouching kick. Too far away for that to connect, and here we go, meaty fireball again. Is this fast enough to catch? It is, okay. Got the reversal out. This is gonna be good damage, but it's not gonna be through the wall, and Flash is still gonna have a sizable life lead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel like he's gonna pop now, so yeah, Flash recognizes it. Punishes cleanly. He was like, Hotashi was dancing on the edge at the end there, right? Because the super drained some of the blood, but then he like went with a Beyblade pretty quick, and I was like, like, I saw the Fukio forward, I was like, you can get away with that, but another Beyblade causes the pop.
He was probably hoping that if he got the hit,
exactly,
he would be able to kill before he got back to neutral so that it wouldn't pop. Oh, a trade, and almost a confirm from Hotashi. That would have been so sick.
Oh, both players give each other a high five. Oh no, now the bite's coming through. That means the blood is draining. Hotashi unleashed one more again.
Oh, delayed. Oh.
Yeah, he just takes that as a hard knockdown setup.
Yeah, and again, Flash with the wake-up DPs, and Hotashi's getting caught by that, but doesn't matter. Hotashi takes it with the throw RC OTG 6H.
We talked about it, like Goriyuki, a healthy boy, most effective health in the game, so you can eat a DP or two.
Definitely has a lot of defense here. I mean, it's to make up for the fact that he doesn't have a lot of movement, but does he really not have a lot of movement? Uh-oh.
Still popped anyway. Flash, yeah, taking some time, make sure he gets that optimal punch, and then the charge stun up, but no! That's happened a couple of times now before!
Oh, he just tries to throw the super, he tried to catch him. Flash, oh, he tried to dash back in, but Hotashi interrupts with the 2K and raises his arms, and
he said touchdown goal. That's not the right sport, that's a baseball, bro. It's all over the fence, not a touchdown, either way.
Yeah, he's just like, I see the text under him says, I'm a genius.
Yeah.
You know, let's hope the oh no panel doesn't show up afterwards.
But no, that's one thing that you really have to worry about. Oh, when Nagoriyuki's in Blood Rage, man, that super is full screen.
It's terrifying. Look at the whip punishes.
That was slick.
And this is what I'm talking about. That range that Kai has makes it so that he can kind of go toe-to-toe with Nagoriyuki in neutral. And yeah, just to get the pressure and just to get the shock state as well. PRC to get in there, but look at this patience from Flash, and there it is, the stun dipper. Is this gonna kill? Yes! Flash Metroid is at match point.
This is looking good for Flash, and as you mentioned, his next round opponent could be Jonathan Tene, who he had already defeated 3-0. Oh no, but the Vapor Thrust. Big whiff, and Hotashi with the optimal punish, ended with the S sequence. Ooh, even shimmying him with some Fukios, getting the command grabs, my goodness.
Yo, we're going to final game.
Yeah.
Final round for sure. This is a perfect for Hotashi, a statement here.
Perhaps we'll go to the final round. I wouldn't have had it any other way against these two.
Yeah, this is a great example showing just how much these two have this rivalry, how much they know each other. Big damage. Doesn't get the far slash. Flash tries to get in there. The kick forces the burst out of Flash. Can Flash start this comeback?
Flash is in a tough spot. He's in the corner. He's gonna get supered as well. Hotashi going straight into the confirmation. Still a lot of damage with the wall break.
So close.
Still alive here.
But is he going to get a back-to-back perfect to close this out?
Oh, nah.
No, actually, I think that's not a true perfect. Oh, not anymore anyway. Here comes Flash, but no! The check with the 2K into 2D and a smile on Flash's face.
Very smart. He said, I'm so sorry. It's one of those things, right? At the very end, Flash does such a good job. He baits a lot of the time with shimmies. He's constantly dashing in and out, trying to catch the opponent doing something. He's even aware of the camera to not get in the shot. What a champion Flash is. Thank you. I appreciate it very much, sir. But yeah, man, and right there at the end, right, is a huge bet to make if you're Hotashi. But as Nagoriyuki, you got to do that sometimes. You got to take these big defensive bets. And he called out the dash-in with the 2K2D, and it's putting him in the winner's finals.
That's right. So we have Darth Hotashi taking out Flash
true.
Kenobi here, you know. When we met, I was but the student. Now I am the master.
And you know, Flash was like, this don't count on your jam, right? you know, he's telling them that in the player lounge right now. But either way.
Oh man, nothing counts for Flash until it's jam. Oh man.
Well, this is we're gonna take a quick look at the replays here from Hotashi and Flash. And as we mentioned before, both of these players have played so often against each other throughout the Guilty Gear franchises that we saw that familiarity on display.
Mm-hmm. And you saw right there, that was a great example of how Flash was actually able to use Kai's zoning to win the match. But again, like I said, they gave Nagoriyuki all this help to make up for the fact that he has mobility problems, but like I said, I don't think that, does that qualify? Does he actually have mobility problems?
Right. He has the abilities to do things other characters do. They just cost resources that the other characters don't, right?
Exactly.
So it is an interesting like dichotomy. I think you can say that it's not bad movement, but we have to come up with some type of different term that we haven't really decided on yet. I really love that Sacred Edge. Like I think Flash's usage of Sacred Edge is really good. I forgot who started doing that. Was it Kaneki? I feel like it was one of the Kais really like abused that strat and really opened all the other Kai's eyes to it. Shout out to Kizzy as well. It might have been Kizzy for all I know.
I'm still surprised there's not a lot of Kais out there that just use the Churara strat of just run up and PP.
You know, sometimes you gotta let it go. I'll tell you what, when I play against the Kai that does that, I lost. Like, I'm just tilted off the earth if you're gonna dash up and paper thrust me. There's no way I'm holding on to that, but yeah, you can see right there. Closing it out, the Blood Max. Flash always did a good job staying aware of it.
Yeah, but this was the mistake right here. He forgot that he could slash it through the fireball, and you see how much damage that did.
That was so cool, man. And then again,
yeah, the first time he checked with that 2K2D.
Yeah, Hotashi survived another day.
Yeah, raises his arms up, like he says, the raw sport. He probably raised his arms up and was like, goal!
Yeah.
He's like, no,
Like,
Hotashi mixing all of the different, but look at this, the super. This was clearly gonna kill. Put Hotashi put them both at the final game, final round, and here we see another super got him through the wall. And while Flash had the valiant effort at the very end trying to go for the comeback there, in the end, that 2K2D check was all that it took, right? Like you see Flash back up. Yeah, see, he did that hesitation. And this time Hotashi called it out.
Yeah, and I didn't recognize like what Hotashi's meter was in that situation, but from the way Flash acted, it looked like he had 50% tension. Because then he kind of like did the charge stun edge, then FD blocked to bait out a super or a YRC. So I'm not sure if he actually had 50% tension, but either way, Hotashi calling it out effectively. He's going to be putting himself in a winner's bracket finals up against Jonathan Tennant.
Yeah, and you were saying that Flash and Hotashi were both saying that they have an advantage over Jonathan Tennant. I don't know, maybe Jonathan Tennant heard that, and now he's like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Sometimes it's the dangerous thing to add that fire to the fuel, or fuel to the fire, I should say.
Indeed, for sure. So we're gonna get to that in a little while, of course. But right now, we have another giveaway for y'all to participate with in chat. Shout outs to Astro, holding us down all day, holding down the fighting game community since I've been in this mug, to be honest. So great stuff to them. You can participate in the chat right now to get a chance to win a pair of A40s. We're gonna let y'all handle that, get your happy chaos vibes going on right now. One of many colors to win. So there's plenty of headsets to be had. Thank you all for sticking with us and participating in those chats to perhaps win some of these prizes yourself. We will be right back, I believe, with some more of the double elimination bracket. Don't go anywhere, right here on Arc System Works here.
wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash! Goodbye! Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop beating around the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody's who live on my feet. I know me fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't living hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Trigger with the brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Grind up, conflict, sanity and insanity. Bullshit, blood heart, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a curve. I want the freedom of a curve. Desire speaks to you without compassion. Bursting and finally, a death path that never returned. I want the freedom of a curve. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbow, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost to my manifested hell. I'm gonna crawl. the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, nothing has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost to my heaven if this is hell. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of hold that faith that is made of steel. Don't call me out, who can say that I can hold on today again? I think don't call me out, who can say that?
Welcome back to ARCREVO America 2021 Finals. We are trying to decide who's taking home that beautiful trophy. We are done with the group stages. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. We have our winners finals set, but that's going to be a little later. You know how we get down in the FGC, that winners finals. We got to go through a couple of losers bracket actions before we get into that. And that's what we're going to go with right now. It's going to be Days versus Flash. But I'm just glad that we have gotten to just show out offline Guilty Gear Strive. Everybody at home's been joining us, been winning some prizes, and it's looking good. It looks like we're about to get into it already.
Yeah, they're jumping right into it. Days, of course, with the Giovanna, one of the more obscure characters these days. But the way Days has been playing, I don't know why. I don't know why. But I mean, honestly, Flash going with the Kai, also not a character that you see
That's
as
a good point,
often.
yeah.
So definitely not one of the matchups that you would expect to have seen at an ARCREVO, losers semis match from any region, frankly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're a little bit more of the underrepresented side of things, right? But it's funny because despite these characters being underrepresented, they have some very strong players at the top of Guilty Gear Strive playing them, right? We got Kizzy on the Kai. We got TY over on the Giovanna in Asia, winning tournaments and whatnot. So yeah, both of these characters have plenty of high-level footage to study from. And it's really no surprise to me that these two specifically have made it as far as they have.
Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of like one of those Guilty Gear staples, right?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
You always get those character specialists. Guilty Gear has always been known for those players who are just the character loyalists and will not ever change characters.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you think about certain people, the Latifs, they don't really play any other characters, right? And that's why Flash is begging for that jam so hard, but Days right now.
Because he's like, right now, he's like, man, if I had jam happening right now.
And now Days looking good. Oh, the dashing. You see the hezzy, just the slight hesitation before the close says, catch you slipping.
Yeah, again, always just giving the opponent enough rope to hang themselves. And there's that 2D again. But okay, Flash gets the stun dipper combo.
But I'm really impressed with how ready a lot of Flash's opponents are for his jump cancel game. You can see Days right there with a 5-2 ready for it. Ooh, dude, he getting a counter hit.
Got the 6-speed through the fireball, the upper invul, enough to get through that fireball.
No, that was so much damage left on the table. Unfortunate for Flash.
Ooh, frame trapped. And again, one of the biggest differences between Strive and previous Guilty Gear games is the late canceling. After you get your move blocked or hit, you can cancel it so much later during the recovery, so it allows you to get these frame traps.
Ooh, yeah.
Too close, but didn't get the punish on the stun dipper.
You see the Flash who was just dashing away and insta blocking that last stun edge. Oh, beautiful spacing for Flash. He was so confident that 6P pressed it as soon as he saw the startup. Oh, and then the stun dipper as an anti-air on the spiral arrow. I have not seen that one before. Ridiculous. Doesn't actually get the kill though.
Oh, just needs it. Oh, okay, YRC, but challenged with the 2. Was that YRC blocked? No, he actually got hit by it, but he's still challenged with the 2P. Manages to get the hit, tied it up 1-1.
In that situation, right, you might have just been expecting Days to get the dash up throw, maybe try to take the corner for himself. The way now, yeah, Flash looking to bully a little bit with the stun edges. You know, flip kicking right over though. Now he's in the corner. What a tech throw.
Yeah, that's a scary tech because we've seen Dave dash up and then back dash, for the throw bait.
Now you see the stun dip, not instant block, but still Giovanna gets a pretty decent punish off of it. PR seeing away, but kind of didn't want to stick his hand in the blender right there.
Ooh, actually won with the jump attack, and that's going to lead to this attack in this corner. Catches the back dash.
And once again, what did we talk about with Days before? He's been doing that time and time again. When his opponent's life is on the line, he just sits there, lets you wake up, and watches you backdash so he can punish it.
So good. I mean, it's such a strong part of his Giovanna game plan, and why Days did give Hotashi some problems because, again, he's just so good at staggering and timing and hitting buttons at unusual timings, what I like to call the syncopation.
Ooh, and beautiful right there, just confirming right into ride the lightning and get the wall break. Thank you.
Gets the hard knockdown as well. Gets in there with the fake. Oh no, actually I thought Flash was getting the throw, but it was Days, and here we go, back-to-back throws for Days. Again, double dash, that's 3 throws in a row. 4.
Oh, I thought he was gonna toss him in the garbage once again, but Flash seeing getting some breathing room, but the flip kicks, that's a lot of damage. Drift back, trying to bait out the burst, but Metroid Flash doing a great job calculating successfully, knowing that wasn't gonna kill. Oh, but the 2D to God.
Oh my God, got him with the Mago.
All day, every day.
Man. All right, not with punishing the 2H in time. Go the DP, see, there's that late cancel. You can frame trap people, it looks like you're vulnerable. You're hoping people press, but what a punish on the Fuja arc. Dashing forward and getting the throw.
He'll take that trade most definitely. Oh no, and that's the thing, right? You block a close S from Giovanna and it's like, she's gonna throw me, or what's gonna happen? And then you can just get caught flinching with the 2S cancel, right? It looks so simple, but just blocking that one normal just immediately sends so many options through your brain that sometimes 2S is just the thing that works out the best.
It's very similar to that Nagoriyuki, how Hotashi uses that close slash as well.
Oh, wow.
Fast buttons, that's a nice thing about Giovanna. And very active because it's 3 kicks. Oh, look at that, nice, confirmed.
Yeah, with her ability to cancel her dash with almost so quickly, it feels like Days almost plinks every button.
Chain that, of course, in the sweep. Here we go, wall bounce into the super. Gonna take the light fleet and get the hard knockdown. What's the setup here? Just goes in for the air dash. Tries to be a little tricky with the timing with the jump dust, but not quite as effective as the Zato mix-up that we saw.
Yeah, PRC with the slowdown. We try with the jump H anyway. Ooh, just barely surviving. Oh, he actually ended up blocking the burst. Yeah, difficult to block the gold burst right there. I think only like -10. You gotta be real quick.
Tried to shimmy. Oh, runs up from downtown and gets the throw. Flash trying to get, I think he was one of the players who got reversed 3-0'd, and he's definitely trying to pay that back.
Days looking to take control of this set, already bullying in the corner. Actually had plus frames on that spiral. Not gonna do anything afterwards. The whip kick coming through once again, rearing its ugly head. Oh my goodness, and he died for it.
Oh man.
Sometimes the breakdance fighting super just catches me off guard. I don't expect it to do that much.
Oh, here we go. Days has the corner position already. This is exactly what Giovanna was. What a call out on the backdash to go for the sweep. Not even 2K 2D, just pure 2D.
But the 6P already knocked down the corner, but the Vapor Thrust finally successful here. But yeah, no shock state on that flip kick, so not plus.
Oh, that's going to be fast enough to punish before the slash comes out. Here we go, safe jump timing. Flash has to respect it. The 6P anti-air. Okay, side switch. Okay, I like that from Flash. And he's going to catch a backdash himself. So here's some good damage here. Gets the wall splat and the wall break. Can Flash get a game on the board?
Oh, and he does the air stun edge, the thing that seals it. And a great scout from Flash, right? Days had been looking for a lot of 2Ds. I think even right there, he was kind of looking to catch Kai landing with a 2D himself. So being able to buy your time in the air with that air stun is very smart.
Yeah, so Flash Metroid gets a game on the board. Not out just yet. Okay.
Ooh, successful challenge. Very scary. For Flash just sticking his buttons there, but paid off.
See how far some of Giovanna's jump attack gets the counter hit on the 5S and then baits out. Oh, this is gonna hurt with the dust combo. First dust combo we've seen all day.
Yeah. That's one of the best punishes on empty bursts like that. And again, we got to stop backdashing, mates. Both sides getting clipped by backdashes constantly, right? It's such a good option in this game. Invul for quite some time. It's on a button, so you just feel so comfortable doing
while holding back
Yeah.
at the same time. Usually you're blocking while backdashing. But the problem is, we have seen so many players today get beat up for trying that backdash. So, like you said, gotta be careful.
6H right there. Oh no, he stopped actually like empty blocking at the last moment to move forward some more. Throws the far S, put that away.
Oh, what? Challenging each other. He's gonna get to the other side here, and he's gonna get the wall splat. Is this gonna be enough to kill? It is. Flash Metroid still alive.
What?
Not done yet.
What happened? He woke up with 6H, right? I didn't have a fever dream? That's what happened? Well, it had to be like a missed input or something. I don't know.
Shades of LPN versus Gustavo, dude. Oh, man. All
Maybe
right.
he just knows something I don't. Honestly, that's true.
But look at this life lead. But they had the shock state that time. Oh, a trade, and look at that. She's still going to be able to get the combo. Gets the... Oh.
I really like that delayed burst as well. Puts her in the corner and then jump in for the air-to-air. Doesn't get a full combo.
Combo missed. Okay, he's got the meter to RC to keep that. Oh, he hit him with the 2K. But Days would not be stopped. He responds with the 5P and is gonna take it, and Days moves on, and Flash Metroid is out of the tournament in, what is that, 5th place, I think? Yeah.
And it's wild, too, because, like, Flash was very close to, I think, winning the whole tournament.
I know.
Because he beat Hotashi in that very close setting. He was 100% favored against Jonathan Tene.
Yeah.
Like, straight up from Jonathan Tene's mouth, he says, the one player I don't want to face here is Flash Metroid. So,
Well.
yeah, and now he doesn't have to, right? Flash is out. That's definitely going to be good news for JT. But man, that was a hell of a performance from Flash, 100%. I'm always impressed with his gameplay, especially in Strive. Especially being a legacy Guilty Gear player that doesn't have his character. He's still adapted to this game very well, and I think is teaching a lot of people how to play Strive effectively.
Yeah, exactly. And it's really cool for me to see, this happens with like every kind of game, every kind of sport. You love seeing the veterans go up against the new kids on the block and seeing how they compete and how they can teach and learn from each other, like in terms of the Florida scene.
That was ridiculous.
Florida Guilty Gear players. Maybe it could be considered like a Jordan passing to Kobe, torch kind of thing. So.
That is actually a great point for sure. It's 2 generations of Florida FGC, right? Where Flash was an OG, playing since before Reload, playing / Reload, and then mainly playing AC. And then, of course, Hotashi rising to prominence in Exert and really doing his thing there. So it was really cool to see both of them because Flash didn't play a lot of Exert, if I recall correctly. To see them both meet on this battlefield.
Right. And like I said, that's just one of my favorite parts of fighting games, where we see these kind of situations, And really cool that these two, Flash and Hotashi had to fight each other. But of course, this is about Days here, and Days with the Giovanna, a less likely character. And I've definitely heard some players call Giovanna like one of the weakest characters in the game. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking. But I mean, I love what Days is doing with this character.
Absolutely, for sure. I think the character, we talked a little bit about it during his interview, right? Is that the character, because she's simple execution-wise, it frees up his mind to think about so much more, right? And consider so much of his opponent's options. And I think that's one of the primary strengths of simpler characters, is the ability to just get your game plan down, get your combos down relatively quickly, so you can start learning what all the other characters want to do and how to fight them. So Days has just been showing that nonstop. Of course, starting with Blaze Blue, he's a methodical type player, right? But he is harness. He said BB Tag put him through it. So he's on both sides of the spectrum, right? That's why I think he's doing so well in Strive, is that he's able to take both sides of that coin and apply it to this game.
Anybody who's played BB Tag, they've been put through it, man. Let me tell you. Did you block? Oh, you died.
Right? And that's a similar sentiment sometimes in this game, right? Is that you want to avoid blocking in the first place rather than being in a defensive scenario and then having to bet big.
Right, absolutely, absolutely. And again, I just have to say it. this has nothing to do, directly with this, but shout outs to Arc System Works for putting rollback netcode into everything. Also, even for Persona coming out soon, but for Blaze Blue, for BB Tag, and then of course Strive really kind of showing the world what good netcode is all about.
And you gotta salute Rollbackia. Sejam is not here with us today, but that man put in mountains of work. So definitely salute to that man 100%.
Absolutely. Shout outs to Sejam. And again, we know he was supposed to be here. Unforeseen circumstances prevented him from showing up, but we hope that, he's doing well. I hope maybe he's watching at home right now. Just being like, man, I want to talk about this.
That's how we always are as commentators at home. We're just like, oh, we wish we could spill our guts about this, like how I do about Jonathan Tene and whatnot. But thank you, everybody, for joining us. We are moving along in this double elimination bracket. We're going to be taking a quick break before moving on for some more Guilty Gear. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the ARCREVO America Finals. I am here with James Shen and Daze. Daze still staying alive in the bracket. Feeling good?
I'm feeling all right. To be honest with you, I'm like kind of in I'm trying to win this mode right now. Ooh. So that I'm kind of like, I've been like a lot quieter since I lost to Jonathan, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm just like, how do I fix what happened? Like, I really want to win, right? So I'm just kind of trying to figure things out right now.
Interesting. Well, I think you did a good job then in considering how much you're trying to think about that, not taking that into the Flash set. Right? Were you able to kind of like not think about Jonathan as much?
I think one of the things I'm definitely good at, especially like in tournaments, is just like tuning things out. I don't really like, even if you've ever seen me like play a tournament on stream, because I do stream this game quite a bit, especially tournament runs. I'd say, especially when I'm in losers, like I typically don't say anything. So if you ever watch Hotashi, for example, he's really animated. Like he'll show you how he's feeling. Basically, like he wears his heart on his sleeve. It's all up here. Basically, like if I'm exploding, you will not see it.
Every time
all
you win,
internal.
it's so silent.
Yeah, it's just like,
I don't hear a pop off
I got a
at
job
all.
to do. That's basically
Now,
it.
let me ask you. I mean, obviously, Giovanna is a character that has kind of seen a taper off. You know, people not playing as much. You know, do you feel like she is as strong as a lot of the top tier
I
characters?
think she is right below top tier. She's like right there.
Okay.
The interesting thing about like the top characters, depending on who you ask of who they are in this game, of course, I think what's basically holding her back is that she doesn't have anything that's like her return isn't super high for how she runs her offense. Like Ram, for example, she has assisted offense where she throws a sword, you got to deal with the sword explosion. If she guesses on throw and she's wrong, it doesn't matter. The sword explodes.
Yes.
Still keeps her turn. Gio can't really hide behind anything. Plus, the system mechanics are relatively good at like dealing with her. She's a very interactive character. So when you're wrong, you're really wrong, and like you can just die off of it. Which is just like the kind of thing that happens when you play a strike throw character, right, in any game. But I feel like that sets her apart, or just like a little bit lower below those characters, basically, because everything else is really good for the system. I would say like she has really high damage, really simple confirms, good buttons, good space control, good pressure,
Corner carry and such.
Yeah.
So would you say then that it's the experience of the Giovanna players that have kind of gotten her in the upper echelon of the results now? Because like at first it was like kind of like you said, it started tapering off a little bit, and now we see the rise again. Is it because of stuff like that?
I think the people who like the character will play her. Basically, I think that's really what's keeping anyone who's playing
straight
right
up.
now. They just think she's cool. I think she's cool. So that's why I'm playing her. Of course, like it also depends on if you're kind of suited for that kind of thing. Like me, I usually play Shotos in fighting games. I'm like, so I've been running strike throw my entire FG career, basically. And in this game, I feel like I'm Rocket Lee with the weights off because like you can't react to throw.
Yeah.
And Blazely, you can't react to throw. So hitting good players is very hard. And this game is like, it doesn't matter how good you are, you can't see it, you have to guess.
Yeah,
which
like
gives me opportunity.
we were on commentary, we talked about as soon as you block a Giovanna close S, like everything just like your brain starts firing signals because like you can't react to anything. It's just about guessing in that situation.
Now, is there any player right now that's still left in the bracket that you are concerned about, or do you think you can take out pretty much anybody at this point?
I'm here to win. That's it. I'm here to win. I'm not
I
worried.
like to hear that. That's what I want to hear.
All right. So yeah, definitely a good stuff from Days. I'm expecting you. So do you have, before we go to break, do you have like anything that you can give us a little tidbit of insight on the Jonathan Tene match if you get there? Or you want to save it? I understand if you want to save it. He's in the ultra sweat mode right now.
He's definitely in the other room watching his interview.
Okay. All right, so we're going to keep it on the low. Yeah, we're not going to reveal the secrets. Thank you so much, Days, for giving us our interview. We'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear Strive. Do not go anywhere.
Reach the other side of the unreachable goal. Words I want to turn into X battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing that's what Parader. Battle cry. On my last night with you, the truth I was born rock Parader. tranquility. Slave domain. The core is not real. It's only my mind. Same old, bring it on down level. Same old, bring it on down level. Find out, conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue heat, black hearts, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. The sky above the clouds and rainbow, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if it is hell, I'm gonna crawl. The sky above the clouds, every move that I fade out of game I wear. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbow, the thing has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if it is hell, I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of I want the freedom of hold that faith that is made of steel. Goodbye, never will see me looking a wood. They don't want me to stop beating around the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody needs a blame for my fate. I don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to hate myself. There's a love when you're holding the cushion, but it's something. I love my choices. I could have quit. I am just too cold and mad. I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash! Goodbye! Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop beating around the bush. Okay, I'm okay. Balagas got shots to me. Nobody's who live on my feet. I know me vague. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't live in hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Trigger with the brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
And welcome back, everybody, to ARCREVO America for the 2021 season. We are nearing the end of this thing, and look, there's a lot of cool stuff that we are going to see today. So,
Yeah, keep it locked and loaded, to say the least.
what are you talking about? I'm just talking about the matches.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. I'm talking about the things after the matches. You know what I'm saying? You know, keep it locked and loaded. But we'll get to that when we get to that, of course. Right now, we're going to be going to that winners finals of our double elimination bracket. It's going to be Jonathan Tene versus Hotashi.
Yeah, again, you know, no surprises to me here. These are two players that I see very often, week after week, at the Series E tournament. And Hotashi, Jonathan Tene, constantly placing high every single week after week. And in fact, Hotashi has like 4 wins of that series already, the most out of anybody. And so, honestly, like when you see Hotashi play in that tournament, you can see he's experimenting, he's testing stuff. It almost like he's actually even like kind of said like he feels like the North American needs to step up more because his eye is on the players from overseas. His eye is on like Latif.
That's true.
And, like all the Asian players.
That's true.
And stuff. He's not satisfied to be the best in the U.S. or the best in North America. He wants to be the best in the world.
Now, you mentioned how he's been jaw-jacking with a few of the foreigners, most notably being Latif, who is considered, I think, by many to be the best Zato in the world, even surpassing Gobo. In this case, I think this is an interesting match because of that. Because this can be considered the best Zato in North America, Jonathan Tene. So let's see how much Hotashi is prepared for this matchup. Right?
By the way, I also wanted to correct a mistake I made earlier. Speaking of people from all over the world, I was mentioning that how the Canadian players and the Mexican players wanted to make it. And I mentioned Bean. Bean was not one of the qualifiers. It was Chetu as well as Excelancer, right? Yeah, so sorry about that. A little bit mistake there. But for sure, sad that they all couldn't be here. Would have really loved to have seen them because again, fighting games are a universal language, and like getting players from all around the world is like my favorite part.
I was gonna say, I feel like when you ask people about fighting games and what's part of the greatness about them is that everybody, those offline events where everybody comes together, right? And unfortunately, couldn't get everybody here today, but we're slowly, surely getting back to that point. I'm sure we'll see some of these heavy hitters square off very soon. But yeah, when it comes to this match, I'm very excited about it because I think there's a lot of things to talk about. As you mentioned, we have the Hotashi Latif beef being in this matchup, right? But also, it's thought that Zato is pretty good against Nagoro Yuki, right? Probably one of his worst matchups. So that's something to keep in mind. However, I asked Jonathan prior to this event how he feels about facing against Hotashi. He told me that Hotashi beats him more than he beats Hotashi. So that's something to keep in mind despite Zato being at advantage in the matchup, right? And we talk about it, you could see, if Nagoro Yuki ever gets like 2 bars of blood and gets to the other side of the screen, you see why Zato has advantage in this matchup. He can't do anything. Zato's just summoning Eddie over and over again, spamming specials at him, and Nagoro Yuki can't get through it. So that's what Jonathan is going to be aiming for. On the other side, Nagoro Yuki, if you get in, Zato has no invincible reversal. He has nothing to threaten you with.
And of course, you know, we were talking about how Nagoro Yuki has, you know, effectively the most life in the game. Well, Zato has like some of the weakest, some of the weakest guts, you know, weakest default defense modifiers, and so we've seen the damage that Nagoro Yuki can bust out. And when he touches Zato, Zato is a sad, sad, sad person.
Yeah, exactly. So
he gets hit the wrong way. We're going to be calling the character Eddie again because he's going to be dead. Okay, he's going to be dead. I'm telling you.
It's going to be up there for the puppets to actually, you know, manifest once again and take control of the human body if Hotashi has his way, of course. But yeah, Jonathan is going to be trying to prioritize getting that range that Zato is so good against Nagoro Yuki at, which is that like full screen outside of 5H range. I can harass with Pierce, I can do Eddie drills. You gotta jump and like do a jump D to try to guess my anti-air timings.
And, you know, we have talked about, you know, Nagoro Yuki's limited, you know, natural movement, you know, resourceless movement. And, you know, anytime Jonathan Tanay has at least 1 bar, if he gets the eddies started to blocking and it's hard to get away from it, he can go into the sword super and then follow it up, and it's a guaranteed push all the way to the corner, right? It's harder for Nagoro Yuki to deal with that because of the limited natural movement. But if he can never get anything started, that's a problem. All right, well, yeah, speaking of, though, Jonathan Tanay trying to get the corner position, but you can see already, Hotashi, one of his priorities is going to be getting up to that level 2 bar, so he has access to that far 5H.
Yeah, exactly. And it's good in that situation where you have Zato already cornered, right? Now Zato's like, I don't know what to do. The 5H is going to rule my life, and then a bite to close it out. Give him a quick hickey on the neck. Hotashi taking the first round.
Man, and again, I love the whole concept of it because, you know, I almost kind of considered when Nago first came out, I considered him kind of like a reverse Sin. You know, you're building the meter instead of draining the meter. But the thing is, Sin didn't really get any advantages when he got low on the food meter. But Nago getting the advantage when he's in the high blood meter is just, it's such a cool twist on the mechanic.
For sure, and now Hotashi has him exactly where he wants him once again. 2.5 of blood meter. Oh my goodness, that means Jonathan can't press anything.
Oh, look at this wrist gauge. Oh my lord, there it is, it's flashing.
And Jonathan, this is the hallmark of his gameplay style. If you follow him through other games, he is a very incredibly defensive player. He's willing to block it out. That is a huge part of this matchup, though. If you're able to absorb 5H with oppose, you can actually Drunker Shake cancel and punish with Frog, as you saw.
He's got the oppose. There we go. Gets the counter hit. And now he has a bar. Oh, no, but he's...
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, charge dust. He needs the wall hit. He didn't get it. I don't think that 6H was what he wanted.
No.
Oh, and unfortunately for Jonathan Tanay, it all comes crumbling down. First match to Hotashi. Hotashi even shaking his head, knowing that that match shouldn't have played out like it did.
Yeah, I think he's also looking for a little bit of water over
maybe it was
right
just
now. That. But now here's the thing, right? Now you have said that Jonathan Tanay is a relatively newer player, right?
For sure.
And this is this is going to be, and in fact, we were just talking to Hotashi about this, how he was saying early on he had a match that kind of almost broke him mentally a little bit and how he's had to toughen himself up. This is one of the hardest parts for newer players. Now, obviously, Jonathan Tanay has won tournaments and he's pretty dang good and you know hasn't had problems. But again, it's still in an environment like this is different.
Absolutely.
You know?
And not, to build on top of your point, it's not even only just the new guys that still get affected by stuff like that, right? You mentioned Hotashi was very worried earlier. He was very close to going all the way off the edge with the tilt. Apology Man's another one that he has consciously worked on his mental composure, though, right? And it's taken him a while to get to where he is now. It's just one of the toughest things to overcome in competitive fighting games.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I mean, honestly, like I see it, and it's something to me that's so admirable because it just means that's how much you want to win it. And so, you know, whenever I see players get, emotional, angry, or just upset, dude,
it makes me a fan.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's going to make them one of the best players in the future, honestly. Whether you can survive that and come back stronger.
Straight up. Oh, yeah, off that PRC. They don't want to let Jonathan keep building that corner pressure.
Here we go. He's got the Eddie started. Doesn't have another meter, though, for the sword super, like I said. But now, there it is. No more Eddie gauge. So he's just killing time with the 5P and the 2P. Casey, see again, invite hell. So many active frames, able to catch the backdash. Oh no. Okay, actually, he still gets the combo, but a couple of times I feel like Jonathan has been right there to take the round, but a couple of mistakes. Oh,
okay. King punish it.
Yeah, just. I mean, I get trying to be safe with the 2P, but I still want to come up for the command throw.
I feel you.
But he did block. He blocked.
He blocked.
Yeah, never mind. Actually, yeah.
-7 on blood pop, right? So you can't punish it, even on block.
There's the oppose. Again, tap dust into the gaping maw again. Wall splat. There you go, not dropping the combo this time. Jonathan Tene is getting the positive meter bonus, but Hotashi had the meter for the BRC, but nice throw. Oh, gold burst.
Wow, just Jonathan waking up with the 6P that's coming in hot. Oh, he didn't get that second 2H. That's definitely the optimal combo there.
He's got meter now for the sword super. No, actually, he spends it on the PRC due to a mistake. I'm seeing some nerves on Jonathan's side. Definitely a few errors here and there.
Jonathan seems like he's playing like extra careful. Let's see. I'll elaborate more after this round. We're just trying to swing with that 2S.
Classic Hotashi throwing out 2S. Oh, he got the burst.
Yeah, he's waiting. He wanted to see how much blood that was going to build because he risked the globe with that 6H.
Did you see the jump dust?
Oh, no.
Was that the jump dust that he used to stall himself in the air to avoid the 6P? What a decision by Hotashi.
That's what you got to do in this matchup, right? When you're getting in on Zato, it's so easy for him to anti-air you because you have no way to alter your trajectory besides that jump D.
Yeah, and again, Jonathan Tene, by all intents and purposes, should have won that round. And so again, Hotashi with the clutch comeback. Okay, now he's got the meter, but no, not going to spend it just yet. Going to spend it for the combo, but nice burst by Hotashi to basically trade resource. Trade burst for the meter on the PRC. Got him with the gaping maw. Keep himself safe on the whiff throw into the shark super. That should be able to take the round.
With the OTG at the end, it does, most definitely. It got scary for a second. We were like, oh my goodness, is Nago going to get another chance to play?
Dude,
but no, sir.
Nago has that pro tag power. Why won't you die? You know, it's like the character never goes away.
Yeah. You mentioned that you feel like you're seeing some nerves from Jonathan Tene, right? And I really do feel like he's playing even more safe than he usually does. He's a very much a control priority player, but oh no, everything could be going into chaos right now. We got gold burst, we got bites on deck. You just gotta guess now.
Yeah, this is definitely a sad chaos here when you're trapped in the corner. Oh. And now gets in there with the Beyblade BRC. You can see how slow that jump is thanks to that, and just waited till he landed. Got the bite. Oh, counter hit for sure, gonna be able to combo off of that. And so Hotashi, one round up, takes one more, he goes up 2-1.
Hotashi was so smart with the way he played that corner pressure sequence right there. Knowing that Jonathan didn't have any meter to RC himself and he was slowed, there was gonna be nothing but respect coming out from Jonathan. He threw him for it.
Yep, you see staggering the follow-up of the DP just to try to frame trap Jonathan, however, playing very safe. There we go, absorb and then launch with the Drunker Shade. And then gets the combo. Sword to build up the Eddie gauge and get the hard knockdown, guaranteed lethal.
Now, trying to bait out something. Trying to bait out a YRC right there with the breaking the law. Didn't give it to him. Now Hotashi evening up the life with 2 slices. Oh, nice job staying outside and actually whiff punishing as well because of that RC.
Challenge with the 5P there. There we go. Launches Eddie with the Drunken Shade again. Now coming, trying to pressure with just repeated lows.
Yeah, getting Eddie out there. Ooh, actually sniped it. What a 6P.
Yeah, beating the far S. And there it is again. Okay, burst.
Surprised, but yeah, it was a perfectly timed burst from Hotashi, to be honest.
Yep. Couldn't get past the needle just in time. Oh, yeah, that was going to be guaranteed death in that situation. So now, look at this. Both at 1-1 round apiece here. Wow, just starting out with a kick right into Beyblade. Half life gone already.
That's a hell of a way to start from Nagoriyuki Hotashi. Already bullying him into the corner once again. RC to keep that pressure up, and he's building all that meter back because of the positive bonus. That's a real good look.
Yeah, and then the air throw off of the PRC. One of the scarier situations to be in.
Glide the glide. Shout outs Tasty Steve. Oh, and then stuffing any approach with a 2S. That is one of Nagoriyuki's best buttons, one of his best stop sign tools, and right now Hotashi looking like he's going to be in pole position.
I love that angle right there with the silhouette for player one against the monitor back there. It's so sick looking. Oh.
Back into it here. Remember, historically, Jonathan Tene does say this matchup favors Hotashi. It's player versus player.
Yeah. Again, you know, in the end, you know, you can have bad matchups or even matchups or whatever, or you could be using quote low tier unquote characters, but you know, the player makes such a big difference. It's just when you have a player like Hotashi, you know, in charge of a character like Nago. Yeah.
Oh, and then Jonathan has done a good job checking the forward Fukio pressure.
He gets the combo off of that. Is this going to be enough to kill? Not quite.
He said, oh my God, because he tried to input Amorphous with it.
Yeah. Oh, but he's still going to win off of the counter hit 2S into Invite Hell. Jonathan Tene goes up 1 round, trying to tie this up 2-2.
Hotashi willing to spin a couple of specials there. Going to be high in blood off the bat.
But you're right, though. Jonathan has been stuffing the forward Fukio a lot.
Jab or throw pretty much every time that Hotashi's been aggressive.
And there's this full screen you were talking about. You saw Jonathan get full screen, and here he goes. He's going to try to keep the pressure going. He's got a sword super. No, actually, he's going to go for this instead. And nice, the BRC going to make it so he can link off of the 2K.
Yeah, and that was a fuzzy setup, too, with that jump S off the BRC.
Uh-oh.
Jonathan does it exactly. He knows. It's uh-oh for real. Already in the corner here. Checks
the challenge, and there's that RC that he always goes for.
And good stuff right there, right?
He saw. I didn't see it, but Jonathan did. He's keeping his eye there.
You must have been so confused for a second. You're like, what are you doing, Jonathan? Not like this.
Come on. But you know, look, Jonathan is a Zato player. He's used to looking down there.
Exactly. Resource management, very much in tune with Jonathan Tene right there. So good stuff. Keeping an eye on that Nagoriyuki, just waiting for him to wake up, pop off, and now we are in a final game.
Man, oh man, okay, here we go. Remember, winner of this goes into grand finals, is guaranteed top 2. You get in the top 2, you're guaranteed $6,500.
Nice little check.
$6,500. Oh man.
Right now, Hotashi taking his time here. Definitely one of the signature characteristics of Hotashi, right? He doesn't really rush into games in the middle of the set. He'll take his time. He'll make sure he reviews some of the things that are going through his mind, calms himself down, because as you mentioned, he's very conscious of the fact that he can tilt, right? So it's honestly a joy seeing players really take care of themselves.
Yeah, it's crazy too, because I was just telling him, I was like, I would have never guessed, because he's so calm, you know? He speaks softly, you know, people have said that he's one of the players that, you know, talks trash in lowercase, you know, kind of thing. And, you know, I would have never guessed, you know, he would have that kind of action, but look at, this is what Hotashi does.
I thought he was dead, to be honest. This 6-inch barely living at that point. He does get the 2S counter hit. Honestly, it's going to be tough, but Hotashi and Nagoriyuki don't have that great a defense. He can definitely get ran through.
Yeah, and again, Zato just has this ability to lock you down like this. And here we go. He's going to try to move forward, and he has a positive meter bonus. The YRC to slip through the tap dust. What a timing by Hotashi. Match point.
And I can't believe there he did the YRC. I feel like there's been so many instances where he could have, and he's held back every time. Well, that was such a clutch defensive choice.
That's what made it so that.
Oh, the back dash! Talking about clutch defensive choices.
And then there's the empty low. He hasn't gone for the dust option we talked about. Still got hit by the 2S. Couldn't quite glide over it.
Yeah, the back dashes. You saw Hotashi wake it up
there
with
it is. Finally going for the dust option. The tap dust got its mark, but again, you can't kill Nago.
Not yet, but the 2S is on these stage changes. Hotashi has been challenging with the wrong choices.
Oh, it missed.
Oh,
Oh, and Hotashi was taking a drink,
Yeah.
but he was like, whatever, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
He definitely made a hand motion like, yeah, I deserve to lose right there. I'd already taken a drink of water. You got it. And that's just one of the things with fighting games, right? If you play them a lot, you'll find yourself in an instance like that. Oh, but he actually committed. Oh, what an instant block. Oh, he actually does get clipped high. Got the sandwich.
Jonathan Tanay, look at this, half-life away from trying to take us, but remember, oh no, he did that a little too slow. It wasn't a red RC, so it didn't get the explosion hit off of the 5P. Nice defense by Hotashi.
Weathering the storm. Oh, and he actually recovers in time to get a close S. Jonathan Tanay immediately burst, trying to keep control of this corner here. 2H, the active frames. He respected it after killing Eddie.
Yep, and now Eddie's back though, gets the oppose and now sending out the drill for the lockdown, but you see him backdashing away from the 2S, so we can't keep him locked down. This is a big hit for Hotashi now. Oh boy, look at this through the wall.
We've seen 2S work out time and time again for Zato here. What's it gonna be? He just jumps back. Yeah, Hotashi adjusted with a 2K right there. Great stuff from Jonathan Tanay.
BRC to get in. He got the counter hit.
Oh, he got the drugger shade. It actually traded. What a backdash BRC, and one slice is all it took, taking the remaining life from Zato and putting Hotashi in Grand Finals winner's side. He died, James. How did he die right there, bro? Give my man some guts, please.
I'm listening, trying to get an intel on what they're talking about.
What y'all talking about over there, huh? Oh, okay.
I can't believe he did command grab.
I see.
Hotashi talking a little trash right now.
Always.
Again, what play from Hotashi, just showing why he is considered by many the best in North America right now. And again, you know, I talk about how much, you know, Flash is a veteran and stuff like that. But again, Hotashi, one of the best players in Exerd with that L-Felt for a long time. He was one of the players who was able to take out the Japanese, you know, players. And remember, because Asia kind of ruled Exerd for a long time. But then
Guilty Gear in general for a long time.
Then players like Lost Soul and Hotashi started stepping up and really could challenge them. And that, you know, Hotashi is keeping this up here, and you can see that he's one of the strongest in the game right now.
Yeah, exactly right. That's one of the beautiful things about fighting games. The community is getting as old as it has, right? Is that we get to see these generational battles. We get to see people grow and come back from adversity and really start to cement themselves where they were once rookies. Now they're OGs, they're veterans of the scene. I mean, that's what Hotashi's accomplished here. And you can see right here, this is the run back, or excuse me, the replay set of the match.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I credit Hotashi with a lot of the Nago tech in NA because I still remember. Do you remember the beta? Like, when he got, quote, nerfed? You know, when the blood gauge got increased a lot more, and everyone's like, why did you do that? You've destroyed this character. And after the game came out, Hotashi was one of the players who still played him, and I was like, wow, why would you play him? He got nerfed so badly, and he saw something. He definitely saw something.
100%. It was cool to watch the way Nagoriyuki developed at the beginning of the game, right? Because a lot of people were like, the resources seems like too much of a deterrent for him to be good, right? But then we saw Fame 96 did a lot of dope stuff with Nagoriyuki. And I think Fame and Hotashi are two sides of the same coin, right? Like, I feel like Fame was the person.
The water drinking right there.
Oh, yeah, the water drink. The moment where, I lost my train of thought.
Fame, and Hotashi are like two sides.
Yeah, so because Fame really, I think, developed a lot of the control style of Nagoriyuki, really showing how good the character can be once you learn how to manage your blood meter. And Hotashi was the one that came up with the sets where, like, I'm gonna pop max blood and make you hate your life. You know? So it's really cool. Yeah, Hotashi, he's like, I did it.
But again, Hotashi now guaranteed at least $6,500 here in Grand Finals. He's either going to take first or second, so it's either going to be $6,500 or $10,000.
Jonathan Tanay is lucky, though, because I was going to tackle him. If he won right there, I was going to get up from my seat and tackle him. So he got lucky. We'll see, though. He's still alive. He's going to be in losers bracket action, going up against Daze in a little while.
I would make fun of you, but if Shine Pot was here,
That's what I'm saying,
I would have
huh?
tackled him too,
You know what I'm
honestly.
saying? We're just fanboys. But yes, thank you everyone for tuning in for the viewer, or tuning in as viewers, of course. And of course, we got another giveaway for y'all in the chat. Astro holding us down once again for another headset prize giveaway. So we're gonna give you guys time to get like Happy Chaos, enter into the giveaway in the chat, and we'll be right back with some more double elimination bracket. We're winding down. Don't go anywhere.
I know who I am. That moonlight lake told me this is who you are. My veins are so long, my nails are sharp on the knives. That is me. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. Do you know who you are when you speak your words? Don't sound like your own. You're trapped in the toxic created by this world. That is who you are. No silence will say that I must be get some time to wake up. Gravity gets us on the ground. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing. Still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. What am I? What am I? What am I? What am
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. But they found beauty in the lives of beasts and couldn't lie to themselves about it.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My tribe is my way. One morning strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they names will be carved on the stone. We're going home and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the ARCREVO. For the sake of the game, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the men are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For things that the game keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. I must be that way, limbs can't hear my commands, but still I can't see the way. Oh, I am the reaper, took my place in the world, that's why I have to go. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I'll be on the right side of history. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I can hold on today again. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that people are looking for souls on the bastards. Bring it on, you bastard! Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. I'll never call him down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us.
And welcome back once again. The light is shining down on the trophy just like it shined on all of our competitors this weekend. Everybody's been putting on a hell of a show, and we are already at the top three, James. It has been decided. These top three players have been the best this weekend so far, and we're going to decide who gets to face Hotashi in grand finals momentarily.
That's right. Again, third place, $5,000. Second place, $6,500. And looks like players are asking for counsel here, but
And then they'll handle it. What were you saying?
yeah, no, and then 10,000, of course, for first place. So a lot of money on the line here. Hotashi already guaranteeing himself at least 6,500. And again, you know, look, I'm not saying that you should, keep sticking around, but after the matches are done, I'm just hinting at that.
It's a little something,
Yeah. But you definitely want to see these matches as well because, again, Days, when we interviewed him, he said he's here to win this. And honestly, Jonathan Tene was so close to beating Hotashi going down to the final round. So, Jonathan wants that revenge. And Days, he beat Hotashi in the pools.
Yeah.
So
if you're talking about revenge, I mean, Days is the one that I'm vengeance, right? He is coming for everybody right now. He wants to make sure that he gets his run backs and that he ends up taking this himself because Jonathan's the one that put him into that lower bracket in the first place.
Yeah. So here we go. Days and Jonathan, because remember when we were interviewing him, he was saying like he had to think about what to do and he didn't want to reveal his secrets.
I was gonna bring it up, yeah. The fact that Days, I asked for a little bit of tidbit about some insight about what he wants to change against Jonathan, and he was ultra sweat mode. He was like, I can't divulge that, my friend. I gotta make sure I beat the man before I tell you what I did to do it.
Exactly. And that's that mentality. You can't give him anything, right?
Yeah, that's why I was like, understandable, 100%.
Respect that, 100%. But you can see right there, Days on the left, silhouetted against the screen, and you see Jonathan Tene right there with the trophy right behind him. And here it is. It is going to be the match that they played earlier. It is going to be Giovanna and Giovanna and Zato.
Jonathan won.
Yep, exactly. Almost did the, thing where you call 8 on Gamerby instead kind of thing. So, oh man.
Ride it in on the wolf. We're gonna let the intros play. We wind them down now.
Nice. Here we go. Dude, letting the dialogue rock. Yo, calling out the trash talking here. Here we go.
This is losers finals here. Days versus Jonathan Tene. Ooh, Jonathan Tene, the one that put Days into the losers bracket in the first place already. Pressure in the corner mounting. You see him catching him, trying to wiggle out.
Oh, immediate burst here with just 10 seconds gone on the clock. Oh, look at that BRC.
That clashed. What in the world?
Yeah, that jump BRC you talked about. But here we go, the corner position. Wow, okay, the leapfrog did not connect. Interesting.
Yeah, that was weird. I guess the frog was too far forward, and the first hit just biffed on Giovanna. Either way, blocks the empty low. Days has definitely been more opened up by the jump D delay.
Yeah, so that's something for Jonathan to keep in mind. That's going to come sooner or later. And nice, look at that. BRC gets the preview. There it is, the jump D, exactly as we said.
Stuff, Jonathan immediately switching it up right there. Well done. One thing I want to highlight about Jonathan's gameplay, he's going to be put in the corner. I'm going to have to start guessing though. But when he puts a pose on someone in the corner, he often just tries to hit them because people are expecting command throw, so they get hit trying to jump out and whatnot.
And the snakes can tend to extend the combo after.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Oh, anti-air, dude. It slices, it dices, it juliens your fries. Oh my God. Ooh, 6P finding its mark. Yep, and then launching Eddie to get the sandwich. Gets the gaping maw in there, but however, okay, no, never mind. Gonna use the sword to keep the pressure going.
Ooh, it looks like he didn't get his dash jump right there. He just got regular jump.
So that's gonna allow, that kind of killed a lot of that momentum that Jonathan had.
Ooh, Jonathan does actually dash out and then punishes with a throw of his own on the ground. It's gonna put her in the corner and burst out from Days. That's still a big W for Jonathan, even losing that round.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan was trying to, like I said, he lost so much of that momentum there. It's so difficult to deal with in those situations, especially for, Zato, who the Eddie is such a resource. You make a mistake like that, you lose that resource. There goes a lot of that pressure that you have.
Oh, yeah, we go with the 5Ds.
Right in by hell, building that Eddie gauge back. Nice, goes up for the air throw, misses, but was that Eddie behind him to keep him safe? Yeah.
There's like a Pierce coming out or something. Ooh, actually gets him with that second hit of the low, and then he's just trying to wiggle out, trying to do something on the wake up, gets counter hit, and Jonathan looking in control.
Yeah, I mean, Days said that, he was hoping that he had a new strategy to go up against Jonathan, but Jonathan right now goes up 1-0 against Days.
Jonathan looking to establish that game again, and he did get clipped, but wow, that 2S coming through before the 2D was huge.
Oh, challenge, yeah, not letting him get away with the drill.
Wow! And what a trunk crochet. He actually got that counter hit. That was going to be a big combo. Still did good damage even with the burst.
And there we go, frame trap.
Yeah, people like to press something after that 6P from Giovanna, but Days had meter as well to make that whip kick safe and keep pressing his advantage.
And again, just the lack of defensive guts and scaling for Zato, and he's just eating damage all over the place.
Ooh, surprising. No whip punishes from Days on either of those buttons, but does find his corner positioning anyway. And once again, the timing works out. Always catching people trying to flinch.
Yeah, it's that, like I said, it's that staggered timing, that syncopated timing. Oh, here we go, another heavy kick. Gets the burst out of Jonathan, but Jonathan needed that burst to keep alive. The oppose was still there to stop the jump attack.
And the snakes came through in the clutch right there. Oh, blocks the cross up. PRC covering his whiff right there, but I was gonna say that was a dangerous
use. OTG him, yeah. And take him all the way through the wall, getting caught by the Gaping Maw one time. Look what it cost.
Oh, he tried to 5P, but yeah, 2D, low profiling it. Oh, and he actually gets the throw to send this. Ooh, it's tie up the set even, actually, taking away Jonathan's second heart.
Man, that button does everything. Now, to be fair, she's one of the only characters that can't combo 2K into 2D.
Yeah.
You know, because 2D's quote weakness is the startup on it, but as a zoning kind of poke, as a space controller, as a keep my opponent honest move, it's so good.
Yeah, it's got so many good properties here, right? You can see Jonathan adjusting his defense right there, not pressing after the 6P this time. Plus frenzy, and yeah, the backdash. He even got counter hit too. He must have tried to backdash and then BRC or something.
Interesting. It looked like he was going to try to keep the corner again. Needle and get this. Ooh, nice YRC. And now.
Oh, again, Jonathan just betting big on the 6P, the upper body invul coming through in the clutch.
Oh yeah, you see him just jump out, didn't want to be sandwiched by it. Oh, caught the backdash.
Rev only gets the chicken block out and actually gets the throw afterwards. This is huge for Jonathan. Oh, and that should be it, actually. Yeah, Days got clipped in the middle of the drills.
Remember when we were talking about how good Jonathan has been at checking that forward Fukio? Now he's kind of doing the same thing here, checking Days' forward dash, but
It's just so hard to do, man. Like,
Yeah.
consistently checking the forward momentum of these characters, especially one as fast as Gio, is incredibly impressive.
yeah, you see again that super meaty invite hell, just to force him to block, give him enough time to build back that Eddie game again. But you see it's out again, so backs off to try to give time to build up that meter, which is going to give Days an opportunity. There we go, counter hit. Gets the burst out of Jonathan.
Yeah, and that's why Jonathan immediately goes with the burst. Oh, and he gets the oppose at the last second. He knew Days couldn't resist swinging in. Oh, he actually does kill Eddie on that, though. He tried the manual clap cancel. This could be all down the drain, all come crumbling down for Jonathan.
Yeah, he was hoping to get 2 5Ps into the RC. Missed. But is he going to get, oh my
yeah.
goodness, it's
Oh,
still
yeah.
enough. They didn't even need the wall splat at all.
That was the coast to coast right there, the Van Terminator. Well done right there. And yeah, man, I mean, the 5Ds have been dropping on his head time and time again. He's got to watch his dome piece for sure. That was really the tail of the tape in their first set, too. He got hit by a lot of dust.
Is trapped in the corner already. 6Ps on deck. You see, setting up for that, again, that super meaty invite hell. Now there's the oppose. And launch it over there. Like,
Oh, you see how good that 2D is, man? Like, it actually counter pokes people from so far away. It's one of the best uses of it. Able to get out, and yeah, again, Jonathan, he's a little quick to cover his whips with PRC sometimes. Oh.
I even heard a nice come out from Jonathan when he got shitty. That's dead because, like I said, Zato just eats damage like, like nobody's business.
I think there's certain instances where Jonathan can like get away with whiffing these buttons without PRC, and like he's been caught without meter in really tough situations sometimes because of that. But regardless, he's winning the set, so it's working out more often than not.
Too
Nice,
far away.
yeah, good FD right there on the 2K. Actually pushed him out of 5D.
Yeah, it's here we go. Ooh, trying to chase down with a jump punch, but missed.
Ooh, and just the meaty as close as. You hardly ever see Zato just run up and close as meaty like that. Taking a page out of Giovanna's book. Oh, and once again, the dust coming through to bless his forehead.
knows the timing of that sequence, knows that there's still enough time to throw out that Eddie right at the last second before the meter drains. Tried to combo into the gaping bomb, didn't quite get it. Nice block on the empty low.
Ooh, and you can see the combo he gets off the delay. Drunker Shade as well, huge counter hit combo. Actually built enough time to get the meter and the Eddie gauge.
Heck, okay, here we go. Guaranteed Eddie pressure in the corner. Into the Shark Super!
The Shark interacts weird, yeah, so it actually does whiff. He had the burst out in time. Sometimes it actually hits afterwards. It's definitely a weird super. But either way, Jonathan Tene in the corner here, trying to jump out. The BRC actually didn't slow him down, but still challenging with the jabs. Puts him in the sandwich pressure again. YRC to keep it. But the 16 challenge. Well done from Jonathan, shutting down the spiral at the last second to put himself in grand finals and get that run back.
That's right, and that means that unfortunately Days' run is the end of Days. Jonathan Tene has brought about the apocalypse now, and
he's one of the horsemen. We gotta figure out the other three apparently.
Exactly. I mean, one of them maybe it's Hotashi.
Yeah.
You know, gotta have a battle of the horsemen here.
Man, I just realized too, that's the only person Days lost to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was Jonathan
Yeah,
Tene.
you're right.
He was 2-0 in
Double Jeopardy,
groups.
double Jeopardy.
He
Yeah,
was 2-0
yeah.
in groups and lost to Jonathan twice in the double elimination bracket. Ooh, indeed. Gonna be working on that Zato matchup 100%.
Exactly.
But yeah, let's get to the replays of Jonathan Tene and Days to see how Jonathan Tene earned his way back into a grand finals position, right? We talk about the corner pressure with both of these characters so often. We talk about the reliance on backdash for Guilty Gear Strive players. You saw got opened up right there. The BRC delay, PRC delay is also a big part of the game's meta.
Yeah, and here you see right now just the defense from Jonathan Tene being very patient. He did get the back throw. I don't think he ended up winning this one. I think Days gets the hit here, yeah. But still, that is one of Jonathan Tene's. Oh, was it an invite? Oh, okay.
You always talk about how active that drill is, man. It really stays out there forever, 100%.
I mean, honestly, one of the biggest strengths of Jonathan Tene really is his defense.
Yeah.
I always called it, well, I guess I can't call it the tenacious defense. I have to call it the tenacious defense now. So, but you know, he really does have some great defense and is willing to block things out.
He plays defense like a veteran of fighting games, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't really try to bet early and try to like steal turns or anything. He blocks it out until he figures out the best possible situation for him to challenge it, right?
Right, and that's why it feels like his 5P and his 5H is better than everybody else's, is because he knows to withhold the buttons. He doesn't get counter hit trying to mash on them. He finds those moments, and he seems to be his connection rate on those counter pokes seems to be higher than most other Zato players.
And you know, if you're a bit unfamiliar with fighting games and you're sitting here like Ringe, James, why doesn't everybody just play defense like that then? Well, if you've seen the risk gauge in this game and that purple meter, right? Yeah, I tried for one to do it. But even if you are like, I'm gonna just block it out. I'm gonna sit there and just wait and see what my opponent does. A lot of the time that risk gauge gets cranked so high that the one time you do get opened up, it's 90% to 100%.
Yeah.
So that's why it's, I mean, incredible that Jonathan is as successful on defense as he is. So great stuff once again from all of our competitors. Days again showing out. I was very impressed by his Giovanna throughout the tournament. It was unfortunate he just wasn't prepared enough for the Zato matchup, it seemed like, but I will definitely be looking for Days to wreak havoc throughout Strive's lifespan.
And again, you know, like a character, we don't see that much. That a lot of people, you know, most of the Giovanna players, I feel like dropped the character and just kind of moved on to other characters and such. But who would have predicted a Giovanna in third place of the ARCREVO NA America Finals, right? I mean, that shows how impressive, you know, Days is, and maybe how wrong all of you are about Giovanna, okay? Even Days himself said characters just under top tier.
You know, but he did say also that people that are playing the character play her because they like her, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's a common sentiment in Guilty Gear. I know a lot of you like this figurine we're gonna give away right now. You feel me? Let me get that graphic up on the screen.
What?
Yo, you like this character too, James. The giant Biken standee. If you've been playing around, if you haven't been entering the prizes and the giveaways in the chat, now I know you will. Don't get it twisted. I know y'all at home.
I'm busting out my phone right now.
Exactly.
I'm jumping into the chat, you know. if I win the statue, is that rigged? I mean, does everyone get mad?
My man James out here entering the giveaway, as you all should as well. We'll be right back. Make sure you get your entries in, and we're going to have an interview with our grand finalists when we return.
Welcome back, everybody, to ARCREVO North America Finals. We have our two grand finals competitors here, Hotashi, Jonathan, Tene. Let's talk to the players for a little bit. I'll start here with you, Hotashi. What's going on? Talk to me about this. Now, obviously, you're the current reigning North American EVO Online champion here. You've been winning a lot of the locals and everything like that. What is it that makes you so strong in Guilty Gear Strive right now?
Nagoriyuki.
Oh, Buck kept it all the way on Benjamin.
So I'm really, when I started Guilty Gear, I really wanted to be like the special snowflake where no matter what character I was playing, everybody could see it's me, Hotashi. That's the playstyle, and I've made it. So like, regardless of anything, I'm determined to stay true to myself. I mean, winning is a nice. I just want the Twitter clips. You know how it goes.
Trying to get our high fives.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. So, I mean, what's interesting is, we've often talked about, the rivalry between America and overseas and such, During the Exer days, your L-Felt was one of the,
Defenders of America.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Defenders of
Perfectly
America.
put.
Exactly. And now, I feel like your eyes are on the overseas. You've been talking with Latif, and such,
Yeah.
How do you feel about the strength of America right now, be able to go up against everybody from around the world?
There's a bunch of players in North America. I would honestly consider them as strong or better than me. Days is here. 10A, of course, Apology Man, Shine Potemkin, Romola, Deb.
Oh, yeah.
The cow. Everybody's encroaching, right? Everybody's figuring out Nagoriyuki, getting more consistent. I mean, did you see 10A? That was consistent.
Speaking of 10A, man, can we just take a moment to see how cool our hair is right here? We got our little hair right there, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, Jonathan, so you're here, right? I've been playing against a good amount of Nagoriyuki. Most people think that Zato is a pretty good matchup against the character. How do you feel right now, considering you've lost to Hotashi in this tournament once, but you guys, he kind of gets the better of you most of the time, but not all the time, right? Definitely winnable?
Yeah, I think it's winnable. I mean, I definitely don't think I'm... Like, I think Zato does way better against Nago than I make it look like. I think that matchup is, like, really good for him. I'm just not good at the matchup.
Gotcha.
So that's unfortunate.
We
but
played, like, so many times, and I'm really... like, even though you lost, I'm real talk really proud of you, because there's so many things you've crossed off the list. Like, we're talking about defense and neutral, fuzzy jumping to avoid command grab, focusing on my blood meter so I can't, like, free wing you, right? You know, with Blood Rage, you've done so well. So, like, I mean, I'm going to be trying my best.
How wholesome, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Some baby face promos
He's
here?
soften him up, right? So he's starting like,
Oh, Jonathan's shaking his head. I ain't buying none of this, bro.
What you want me to say? Yo, 10A, you free. That's how we do in Marvel, right?
That's facts. He knows a little bit. He knows about Marvel. He knows what's up.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah, man, you have something to
well,
say?
no,
Sorry.
I'm curious how Jonathan wants to respond to what Hotashi had to say.
No,
know
that
how
was
to
just
respond.
role playing.
He said, I'm not a respond, bro.
Nobody's free.
That's true.
That's the truth.
I think it's definitely been apparent that everybody at this tournament had the capabilities of winning it and definitely just been showing out on a high level. So that's been dope to see. So, I mean, I don't really know what to ask at this point. I just want to get to the grand finals, bro.
I know, right? This is just like such a wholesome moment here and everything.
I'm going to take the floor. Let me take
Yeah.
seconds. This is a real talk. This tournament is one result. You got matched on, like, you got counter hit, you guessed wrong, you know, your combo dropped. This tournament is just like one bad result doesn't undo everything. Just like
For sure.
if I win, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm the best. We just have to look forward after this.
I think, to echo your sentiment, I think that's something that, like, Romola talks about a lot, right? Is like dealing with loss and not putting so much pressure on yourself and really trying to carry that baggage with you, right? Because it is so easy to lose, especially in this game. You can't hold yourself against it.
It happens so fast. To me, it happens to everybody. I've gone 0-2. I've lost because I dropped a combo. I've been quadruple perfected.
Yeah.
You saw me play Latif.
So yeah, I want to give you the floor. Anything else to say before grand finals, Jonathan?
I don't know. Not really.
Yeah, all right, let's get to it. I know we're ready for the grand finals. I know y'all ready for the grand finals. One more break. Bear with me and we will get to it. And then we got all kinds of stuff after. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Dream of heaven. Thought the dream of heaven never lasts very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. One thing under me, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the ring, it's so loud.
have arrived at Grand Finals. You can see one of our participants sitting down. The other will join him momentarily. Thank you all for sticking with us here at the ARCREVO America Finals. It has been a long journey. We are arriving at Grand Finals now. Hotashi versus Jonathan Tene. Hotashi put him in loser's bracket. Jonathan earned his way back for the run back, and it's going to be a hell of a Grand Finals.
Yeah, again, I mean, it was down to last round, I think it was, on the winner's side over there. Now, obviously, this is going to be tough because Jonathan Tene needs to actually win 2 sets. He's in the loser side of the bracket, and Hotashi's chilling on the winner's side, so you have to be sent to losers to be eliminated. Jonathan Tene needs to win 3 out of 5, and then another 3 out of 5 to take this tournament.
Absolutely. And I just want to give a shout out to all my Zato players out there, because Zato is in Grand Finals of every single one of the finals. That's what I'm talking about. In Asia Finals, in the EMEA Finals, and now Jonathan Tene completes the trifecta. Well done.
Us Potemkin players are just going to sit here and be
James,
sad.
when we started playing Guilty Gear, you told me you picked Biking to counterpick Zato. I don't feel sorry for you, bro.
Okay, but that's fair, but she's not quite the same. She doesn't
Yeah, it
got
doesn't work like that anymore. Thankfully,
exactly,
let's go.
Exactly. Oh, I know Zato players hated that one. Not as much as Jacko and Exerd probably, but still, you know.
But yeah, look at Jonathan. He's just been running amok, showing how great Zato is as a character, right? Really doing a good job managing his resources effectively, picking the spots that the character excels best at, utilizing those 5 H's and those 6 P's, the war criminal buttons right there. He just knows what's up, man.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Hotashi was saying it best that Jonathan Tene has just been playing, like, out of his mind. And,
Playing very well.
You know, even off camera, he's just been saying, had nothing but kind things to say about Jonathan's play here this weekend. And, you know, like I said, I have the pleasure of being able to see him almost every week at Series E. And, man, he's so good. And it wasn't even just like he showed up at Series E and was one of the best. Like, he was obviously good, but you can see it's just getting better and better and better every week.
Yeah, it's really dope to see him just grow as a fighting game player continuously. Same thing with Hotashi, right? Obviously, Hotashi came a little bit before his time, but we've watched him grow up in the fighting game community before our eyes, and again, doing amazing things like this on the Nagoriyuki, keeping it a buck too. They were like, well, why are you successful in this game? He's like, I picked the right character. But at the end of the day, right, we talked about.
Carried by Nagoriyuki, right? I mean, that's what
But he mentioned, right, he's like, I want to make sure that when people see the character, they know it's me. And he has accomplished that 100%. Like I said, he was one of the sides of that 2-sided coin to developing Nagoriyuki's meta in the first place, along with Fame. So yeah, he's done a great job. I think Jonathan as well has kind of innovated a little bit. I think he's a pioneer when it comes to RCing for whiff punishes and whatnot. I see him do it more than almost any other player. So yeah, I think he's quite good. Now, Jonathan was hard on himself in this matchup, right? He said, I actually think Zato is better in this matchup than I make it look.
Right.
Specifically. And I honestly agree with him. I do think he's a little reckless in the matchup sometimes. I think he kind of spins his RC a little bit too willy-nilly to try to cover these whiffs that are not completely him in danger. Yeah. So it'll be interesting, right? Obviously, he's in Grand Finals. He's done a tremendous job. And things have worked out when he always just prioritizes keeping as much control as possible. That's why he RCs those whiff buttons, right? Is to make sure that at any moment, Hotashi cannot take advantage of that opening.
But here we are. This is it, the Grand Finals here. Who's going home with $10,000? Is it going to be Hotashi or Jonathan Tene? It's going to be Nago versus Zato as expected.
Yes, most definitely completing the Holy Trinity of Grand Finals in our ARCREVO series. I'm loving it most definitely. And let these intros rock, because this is indeed Grand Finals. We kicking it off. Let's get it.
Let's go. And once again, shout outs to all the players. Like, I definitely want to give shout outs to all 6 players who were here this weekend. All very good, but these are the 2 that's left. Here we go, starting off right away. Jonathan Tene backing off, trying to build some space so we can get the Zato, so we can get the Eddie going and gets a burst out of Hotashi right away.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, Hotashi is in winner side Grand Finals, so Jonathan has to be in the whole set to get that first place. Oh, and that's the thing that we were talking about, right? When Jonathan doesn't have the RC meter of his own, a lot of times he just falls back down to the ground, opening him up for throws. Nice block on the dust. That's something Jonathan highlighted about Hotashi coming into this event, how good he is at blocking dust.
And, you know, it's crazy because we've often I'm complimenting Jonathan's defense.
Yeah.
And then he's sitting here saying, oh my goodness, Hotashi's defense is ridiculous. But he did get open up here. And he's going to be able to get the sword, so he's going to have another Eddie guaranteed. And he's got another meter as well. So he can either use it, yeah, there it is. I was about to say he could use it to continue this pressure for the empty low. Okay, but this is dangerous. If he gets the wall break here, Hotashi has all that meter.
Yeah.
Expect the BRC. There it is.
He does go forward, but Jonathan just blocking that. Actually jumps the command throw as well, living for a little while. Very close to popping, and that 5H does not save him. Jonathan weathering the storm.
Oh boy. Again, really smart from Jonathan to be keeping track of that blood gauge as much as Hotashi is.
And I really love Hotashi going with that command grab right there, right? We talked about Jonathan's willingness to block it out, so he gets a command throw after the first wave. Well done.
All right, here we go. Towards the corner position, gets the knockdown. Here we go. The meaty invite hell.
Instant bucket invite hell as well, trying to close that distance, get the plus frames going. That's why RC came out real quick.
Yeah, and spent the meter to keep the pressure going in the corner with the YRC, as you mentioned. Here we go.
Ooh, trying to
Too far away. And Eddie got hit. PRC to save himself, and he's going to be able to beat the 5H. Too far away for the burst. The catch.
Yeah, the sword just doesn't have a hurt box like that. Just completely whiffs, and now he's going to be running amok, over aggression. And then one more command throw to do it. The quick RC into the S as well.
All right, one round apiece. Jonathan Tene looking really strong in the first round, but here comes Hotashi getting the momentum and getting the half damage again. That's the half damage starter right there.
Well, it's definitely glass half full, half empty. It doesn't matter. It's half something.
Yeah, and it's all discouraging. Oh, man.
Wasn't it harassing with a 5K, though? Oh, and then baiting the burst out with the breaking the loss.
Nobody misses with the jump. Attack.
Yeah, unfortunate Hotashi. He knows I can spin all the blood because he's going to die right there. Well done, 1-0. What a start for Moist's own. Not moist enough over there? What are you shaking his head about?
I have no comment. I'm gonna let Hotashi's expressions speak for themselves. But again, 2 games now away from $10,000 and cementing himself another big major win in the past year.
Great recognition from Jonathan right there, canceling the Pierce into another Pierce once he saw the airborne hit. Oh, he tried to press something. It got command thrown.
All right, so here we go, yeah. And you see like that whiff of the close slash? That's Hotashi trying to make you think he's vulnerable. That's why he whiffs and then immediately close slashes again.
Ooh, and the PRC covering the whiff. You want to get intimate? That's my type of game right there. The bite out of crime, Hotashi. Still rocking and rolling.
Oh, the half damage start again.
He like that, yeah. Just how the game goes, but honestly, it's not that bad for Zato because at least you get back to mid-screen, but now you're in the corner once again. Took a bite, that means the blood's draining. He's got 100% tension as well. You gotta watch out for that reversal super. He's inputting, I can hear it.
Yeah, so now he's gonna go for another sword super perhaps? No, he's saving the meter. Tries to go for the command throw, missed it, went for another one, but Hotashi said no. You know, remember how it ended last time? Hotashi said, I can't believe you went for that command throw.
That's a good
And he
point.
called it out again. Hotashi back-to-back reads, and look at this, 2-0 Hotashi.
Blink
This
of an
time,
eye.
just taking a swig of his drink here without having accidentally sacrificing himself. Hotashi, 1 game away from becoming the ARCREVO America champion.
Big ups right now for Hotashi. Look at that. Already has Jonathan Teddy in the corner once again, putting out those plus frames with the cloning, sneaking in the command grab. He's just doing such a good job switching up his usual offensive rhythm. Jonathan cannot play defense.
Yeah, and again, you know, there was a lot of modesty when Hotashi was talking about who was the best in NA, but right now Hotashi is showing a lot of players something here. He is gonna PRC, keep the pressure. That close slash is so good because it catches people trying to jump away as well.
Yeah, it just brings you right back to the ground. Jonathan Teddy finally made his way out somehow. Goes with an empty low, but great defense from Hotashi. Backdash does get clipped, but no more any gauge.
Yeah, but he almost has a meter now. How is he gonna spend this meter? Yep, he's gonna BRC back. Interesting. Oh, okay, got the hit. He's still in this. He can actually take this, but it's so scary. Oppose, sandwich.
Oh, and good stuff from Hotashi right there, exposing the gap. You gotta be super on point. to make sure that gap right there and the sandwich pressure doesn't get thrown. So Hotashi risks it, and it pays off. Now he's on tournament point.
It's 2-frame throws, man. It's not 1 frame, but it's right there. Look at this. Guess what? Half of your life gone in more than half of your life.
Yeah, just like that. And the burst is off the table as well. He ended up baiting the burst to get to this point. So Jonathan, he's really got to run the one-shot style of game here. You can't let Hotashi play again.
He's just trying to drain Hotashi's meter, but Hotashi's not using the faultless defense. He's willing to take the chip because he doesn't care. He's got all this meter to PRC. What a tech!
And now Jonathan immediately ready with a 2S on the ground here. He's trying to stay alive, fighting for every single morsel that he can get.
All right, tries to get in there, a YRC. Tries to chase down the backdash. Nice challenge by, oh God, that 5H hitting from so far away, the burst.
Yeah, Jonathan on the verge. This has a little bit of life left. Hotashi gets the throw after the Fukio forward, comes down to it, and 3-0s in grand final to crown himself the #1 player in North America for Guilty Gear Strive.
You know, coming into this tournament, obviously all the players are so good, and he was talking about how anyone can win it. We even talked about that, and we started the day with him losing.
Yeah,
today.
it's true.
But still,
3-0.
yeah, but still,
he's like, I won though.
Regardless, saying that he is the favorite of this tournament from the beginning is not a stretch. You know what I mean? Like I said, he's been winning so many of the big events out in North America. He's been such a strong player. And yeah, he is basking it in. He knows.
Basking his glory.
Yeah, he knows he is 10K richer right now. So
that's a good point. And he get that pretty trophy too. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like, let's go.
But
again, quick
racks. Dude, a lot of these players, again, the pride means so much to them. And the message that is being sent by Hotashi taking this tournament like that.
And it was such a cool way for it to end, in my opinion, because you highlighted how good Jonathan was at stuffing the Fukio forward pressure, right? And at the end, it came down to Hotashi conditioning him enough to finally get that Fukio forward throw in and it working out. So beautiful stuff to Hotashi. Okay. And it looks like we are going to go to the replays. Let's check out our grand finals.
All right, look at this. And again, Jonathan, in the winner side set, it did go all the way down to the final game, final round, but this time it just seemed like Hotashi had all of the right reads and was able to take it so cleanly at this point.
Yeah,
one of the things that, about Hotashi is he's so analytical. I remember we were watching another match. It might have been, I think it was like Idiosyncrasy versus Razzo, and Hotashi was just like, I know exactly why Idiosyncrasy is losing. Like he just has this analytical mind for Guilty Gear. And you can see, that on display. He was able to take it, called out the command throw again.
And that was the 100% meter too, right? Like you had to be very careful. So good stuff. And that was just one of those things where when you get overwhelmed so much by a character like Nagoriyuki, you take that moment of offense that you get and you think the world of it, right? You're like, oh, finally, I get to play my game, but you got to respect that 100 tension every time. And that's what we were talking about, finally conditioning him enough to no longer check that forward Fukio pressure. Hotashi sealing it, tossing him in the trash.
Here he is, your champion, Hotashi, standing next to this trophy here. Oh, no.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. You get your moment, bro. We got to talk to you real quick, man. You get your moment.
You know how it is.
That's mine.
Overeager, just go in.
It's translating to your real life personality, right?
Fukio into the trophy, No, seriously. Talk to me about that. You were talking about how strong Jonathan Tene played and, went to the last game, last round on the winner's side. What changed all of a sudden on the grand finals?
It was respecting that Tene knows I like to stand up because you know how Zato does the JH into the JD.
Yeah, sure.
Or, the mix.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
I tried to really switch it up, respect. Don't always block high, even though it gets me out the easiest. I didn't do any crazy antics necessarily. Tene ate a lot of command grabs that, really hits the win percentage when Nago's all up in your face, doing infinite pressure. Nothing out of the ordinary.
It sounds to me like it came
just
down
straight play.
Yeah, it's a player adjustments, right? It's like straight up you knew that you had to end up blocking a little bit more of the 5Ds, the dust and whatnot, and the jump mix-ups, as you mentioned, right?
I was getting in a little too easily on super jump. I think that made a ridiculous difference, and I tried to take advantage of it in the first set. I just had to adjust the spacing, stop trying, because if I super jump over Zato, the 6 speed goes the other way.
Yes.
And then usually I go for a grab. My spacing was off. Now I just adjusted that. It worked out much to my benefit.
Well done, my man. Okay, so that's, I think, enough of the set. Do you got any words for everybody at home?
Yeah. Mia?
You know what? Yes. It's okay. I'll get scolded, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
So,
It's like stand behind.
I won ARCREVO North America. But, yeah, okay, sure, I'm the best. But more importantly, the world, we've all been inside for like 2 years. What's coming is much more important. Let's look overseas. Europe is coming. Japan is coming. UAE is coming. And I might be the best in North America, but I want to prove that we're strong even on the world stage. So I want to see Latif, TY, Slash, Skill, Gobo.
Everybody.
I want to see everybody. And I think North America's ready. Without rollback, none of this will be possible. And it's time for international competition to take center stage.
Whoa, couldn't have said it better myself, baby. Well done. Good speech from the champ right here, but I think we got a little special guest.
Yeah, and speaking of international, we do have a very special guest here to present you the trophy directly. We have the CEO of ARCSys himself, Kidoka-san. Come up here, stand right here. And there you go. Go ahead and hand him the trophy.
Congratulations.
Yeah, bro.
And shout out to
Let me get that up, bro. Let me get that up.
And also, definitely, shout outs to Hotashi, shout outs to Mr. Kidoka-san for doing great things at ARCSys. We are seeing so much amazing stuff from them. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, and congrats to Hotashi once again. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick to see how we all got here. Once again, congrats to Hotashi. You can see taking it 3-0 in grand finals over Jonathan Tene. After a very close winners final set, you heard him talk about the adjustments he made. Just an expert veteran fighting game player, and I mean, really, it showed out over and over again in the whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And so congratulations once again to Hotashi, the winner of ARCREVO America 2021, 10K richer, but you can see the results here. Jonathan Tene going home with 6,500, not bad. I mean, if I could have, dude, at his age, if I could have won 6,500, I got second place in the tournament. I think I got like 30 bucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got a sandwich?
Yeah, exactly.
Sandwich and a bus ticket home?
Like, I think I ate like at a Red Robin afterwards, I was like so happy. But Days with $5,000, Flash Metroid with $2,500, everybody else, including Chetu, including Peppery Splash, including Exelancer, all getting $1,000 on top of that as well. So shout outs to everybody who participated in America. But are we done? Are we done?
Nah, James. I know the tournament's over and all that, but it's a little something that people have been looking forward to. I'm not sure if we're actually getting to that exactly just yet. What was it? Some other base said something. Did you hear them?
I did not hear.
Oh, okay. You running back by me again, Mother Base?
Yeah.
Ooh, indeed. Okay, we are gonna get to a trailer right now.
Oh, really?
Stay tuned.
Okay.
Now, this is just a single trailer. We got a lot more than that.
Yeah, don't leave after
watch
this
one.
Yeah.
And then come back. Stay tuned. Let's get it. Yeah,
We got a release date. Okay.
Most definitely. June 28th for DNF Duel is going to be hot. I don't know who that first Edgelord character was, but I'm playing him 100%. That dude looks so cool. The guy with the blue flames and the sword, that's my guy. 100%.
Oh, man. I mean, for those of us who did have the benefit of trying the DNF Duel beta, again, shout outs to ArcSys, to, you know, the rollback netcode that they've been putting in there. That beta was amazing. The matches felt really good. I had fun throwing wheels at people with Inquisitor and such. But June 28th, we got a release date.
June 28th. It feels so good to know that that game's just on the horizon as well. As you mentioned, that's definitely my type of game. I like me some wild offense, all kinds of crazy stuff. So most definitely going to be looking forward to that DNF Duel.
You remember how Days says like BB Tag changes a man? You know, like I feel like DNF Duel might do some similar.
Ready.
Yeah, but
I'm ready to go through it.
I don't know if I'm ready for more stuff, perhaps. Do we have more stuff? Yeah, you guys, look, we told you don't go anywhere just yet. We have some more information for you guys. Are you ready for this?
Bring it to me, James. Bring it to me.
Let's go. Let's go.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。アークシステムワークスの起動家でございます。今日はアークレボアメリカ2021にご参加、ご視聴本当にありがとうございます。お疲れ様でした。はい、今日はありがとうございました。本当に皆様のおかげで今日一日すごい盛り上がりました。本当にありがとうございました。ということで今日はアークシステムワークスからいくつか新しいお知らせがあります。ぜひこれをご覧ください。はい、ご覧いただきました通り、アークワールドツアー2022を開催いたします。それ以外の詳細は今後発表いたしますので、お楽しみにしてください。はい、ということで次の情報は彼らから、お話しさせていただきます。ありがとうございました。
はい、アークレボアメリカ2021、ご覧の皆様、こんにちは。アークシステムワークスギルティギアシリーズプロデューサーの山中です。おかげさまをもちまして、ギルティギアストライブ、昨年の6月に発売してから約半年、皆さんの、ご支援のおかげでこのような大会で、盛り上げていただきましてありがとうございます。そして昨年は、ゲームアワード、2021の、ファイティングゲーム部門で最優秀賞をいただくなど、非常に光栄な賞を賜ることができました。本当に皆さんのおかげだと思っております。ありがとうございます。はい、で今回このような映像を撮らせていただいたのは今後のギルティギアストライブに関する情報をお伝えするためです。シーズン2に向けてどんな風になっているのか、まずはこちらをご覧ください。というわけで、ギルティギアストライブ、シーズン2の開発が決定いたしました。はい、シーズン2では、皆さんお待ちかねの新規プレイヤブルキャラクター4体、こちらについては石渡大輔書き下ろしの、新規の、テーマ楽曲が付属いたします。そして、追加のステージ、追加のカラー、そして、大規模なバランスチューニングが、含まれてまいります。はい、というわけでギルティギアストライブシーズン2、さらにもう一つの目玉といたしまして、皆さんお待ちかねのクロスプラットフォーム対戦を実装いたします。こちらは現在発売されておりますプレイステーション4、プレイステーション5、そして、PC スチーム版との、対戦が可能となります。 合わせまして、こちらサーバーをですね強化改善いたしまして、今後さらに、皆さんが快適なオンラインプレイネットワーク対戦が、お楽しみいただけるように、改善を努めてまいりますのでどうぞご期待ください。
アークレボアメリカをご覧の皆様こんにちは。アークシステムワークスのゼネラルディレクター石渡大輔です。ギルティギアストライブもうシーズン1がいよいよ大詰めという形になっておりますが、こちらの方にはいよいよストーリーモードの追加ということも行われていきます。ぜひ内容をお楽しみにしていただければと思いますが、そうですね、舞台となるのは本編の方で、流れていたストーリーの裏で実は何が起こっていたのかというところですね。本編の方にはバトルのキャラクターでも登場しなかったキャラクターたちがたくさんいると思うんですけれども、そういったキャラクターたちがその裏で実は本編の事件の裏で何をしていたのかみたいなところが描かれております。もちろんこのストーリーにしか出てこないキャラクターなんかも出てきますので、ぜひそちらの方も注目していただければと思います。ギルティギアストライブシーズンパス1、追加コンテンツのアナザーストーリーの方は4月下旬に配信予定となっております。
はい、というわけで、また私に戻ってまいりました。はい、というわけで、シーズン1は、これまでに、ゴールド・ルイス、それからジャック王、そしてハッピー・ケイオス、バイケンと4キャラクターを、提供してまいりました。配信してまいりました。そしていよいよシーズン1最後のキャラクター5キャラクター目を発表させていただきたいと思います。
パーティーのお誘いかな。お邪魔します。私は何もする気もないが、通りすがりの一人くらいいてもいいと思う。今日の出会いに彩りを。どうした？君らしくもない。茶葉が蒸れるまでだ。少しだけ付き合おう。始めるか。君の言うこんなところ。言うなれば私のための散歩道だ。人並みであることは何よりも素晴らしい。あなたならわかると思った。私も魔界の住人を気取っていたことがあった。出会いは溢れるほど周りですれ違っていた。そろそろ一息入れよう。あなたも一杯いかがかな。
To see I'm blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. My tongue is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. I'm bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me.
はい、というわけで、シーズン1最後の5キャラクター目はテスタメントという形になりました。はい、テスタメントは、過去シリーズからの復帰キャラクターとなっております。今作のテスタメントはリーチの長い鎌による攻撃と、召喚した使い魔による、攻撃が非常に強力なキャラクターとなっております。ぜひ皆さん楽しみにお待ちください。はい、というわけで、本日の発表内容は以上となります。詳細につきましては、今後、お知らせしてまいりますので、ぜひ続報をお待ちください。改めまして、本日はアークレボアメリカ2021、ファイナルズをご覧いただきましてありがとうございました。また、こういった形で皆さんとお会いできる日を楽しみにしております。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
Bruh, of all the characters, James, we got Testament in the building? It's like that?
I'm getting PTSD from fighting Testament on old games. Like, let me tell you.
Testament is one of those characters that I wanted to see in Strive, but I didn't because I was so scared of them running a rough shot like they used to. But my goodness, do they look so well animated, bro. I love the way they look top to bottom.
Top hat?
Like, oh my, the elegant Grim Reaper style.
Dude, I mean, look, I tell you right now, you know, people who want Testament back, they're gonna be happy. But all the people who want Testament back were Testament players. Everybody else is like, oh no.
Everybody just wanted them in story mode, right?
Yeah,
Like, let's see it animated, but no, you're gonna have to deal with the Testament. You get to deal with all those players. Fiesta Mint, all you Testament players, I want to see y'all doing work in Strive.
Like, if you hadn't fought Testament in the past, like I saw the crow land on Testament, I was like, not the crow. Not the crow, please. No feathers getting shot at me, but you know.
And on top of that, we got ARCREVO 2022. We're gonna have both Guilty Gear Strive and DNF Duel be a part of it. We got another story, a story expansion mode coming. I need to know what the hell happened to Faust. I don't know what caused that man to be like that. Cross play all the way through.
Play. Season 2 confirmed 4 characters. You know, since
it's a good day.
Kidoki-san's here, maybe I could just be like, Johnny?
Yeah, all right. I think we're gonna take a quick break. Let James do some groveling to try to get his Johnny, in the game. But before we do,
I just want to say again, shout outs to Arc System Works. They have been killing it. They've been doing so many good things here. You know. And a lot of this, I feel like, comes from them listening to the fans, listening to the players. Remember, the first beta was delay-based netcode. What got them to change was all the surveys they took at Frosty Faustings, at the last ARCREVO and everything. They put it in there. They showed the world what good net play, good rollback netcode can be about. And now they're adding the crossplay.
I was gonna say, right? We cried and cried for rollback. We got it. And what did everybody start crying for afterwards? Crossplay, right? That's what we all need. That's where we want to be able to play with the largest base possible, play all of our friends that are on the different platforms, and ArcSys is giving it to us, baby. They listen once again, and we are going to get that crossplay.
No more separate tournaments for PS and Steam. We get to all be one now. And so, again, like, honestly, great stuff to Arc System Works. They've been killing it. And I'm excited for all the stuff coming for Strive. I'm excited for DNF Duel. Can't wait to see what the future brings.
And I want to give one more big shout out to all of our players and everybody that was a part of the tournament today, right? I mean, it could never be what it is without our players. And I always love how much they give it their all, how much they leave it all on the sticks, on the hitbox, whatever peripheral you're playing on, you feel me? They leave it all out there, and it's just a joy to get to call such high-level fighting games.
Yeah, but we're going to have one more little fun exhibition after this. So
I got to show Jonathan Tene how to play this matchup, the Zato-Hotashi matchup.
Okay.
So if you want to stick around a little bit, you're going to watch me wipe the floor with Hotashi when we get back from this break. Don't go in.
Let's do it.
Morning strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow their names will be carved on the stone. We're going home, but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the Octotrayer. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. to dream of heaven. Thought the dream of heaven never lasts very long. The running flash and dark sky infect my wounds. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For faith and the pain keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the ring, it's so loud. I must be that way, lives can't hear my commands, but still I can't see the way. Oh, I am the reaper, took my place in the world, that's why I have to go. I been down, told me out, who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier. I been down, tell me out, who can say that will I be on the right side of history. I been down, tell me out.
And welcome back, everyone, to the ARCREVO America Finals. You've seen the champion crown. Hotashi has taken home the trophy, the victory, and all that. You've seen that Testament is on the horizon. You've seen that ARCREVO 2022 is on the horizon. James, it was a good day, man.
Yeah, excellent day. And your day is about to go bad?
I guess. It looks like, okay, fine. You know what? I demanded this from the production. As you can see, Hotashi is sitting to the side. Jonathan Tene, he admittedly doesn't play the matchup that well, so I'm going to take down Hotashi myself. And if I win, I'm taking the trophy, Hotashi. You got to hold that, son.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair.
Right? That's fair, right?
All right, I'm going to sit here because I just want to gather some thoughts from Hotashi here. So there's only, honestly, there's only really one question that I have to ask about this, okay? So I want your honest opinion on this, all right? Okay. How free is this going to be?
Oh, here we go, bro.
James, let me tell you about resolutions. When you make a resolution, the most effective way to get it through and really make a change is that you don't tell anybody.
Oh, nah.
Because if you slip up on your resolution, then everybody's gonna be like, nah, you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Bro, you
I had a resolution.
Trying to aim for a amount of perfects on me or what, bro, huh?
I had a resolution that for ARCREVO, I would not purposefully blood rage.
Oh, interesting.
And now I made it through. And now I get
no.
to drop my resolution.
Oh, no.
And it's time to eat some ice cream. So I'm going to show you what Nagoriyuki is capable of, going all in.
Oh, no.
Let's do this. So we're going to get a little exhibition match here, of course, just for your guys' entertainment.
Oh, yeah. Not for my well-being, that's for sure. Let me sit down.
But again, shout outs to Ringe for sitting down here to play some matches over here, show you guys what he's got as, with his own Zato.
Quick little run back of grand finals real quick,
It's gonna be 3 out of 5 again.
Yeah.
So official tournament.
I don't gotta win 2 sets either to take home the trophy. I only gotta win 1.
I mean, if Ringe wins, I think the trophy, I think the prize money.
That's a good point, James.
He's like that final secret boss, right?
It's only normal. Everybody loses.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
Starting already with the pressure. Ringe hitting buttons, going with those.
Bruh, you can't throw me when I oppose. That's cheating.
Hold that, he says, and look at this. Here we go. Yeah, not.
Bruh, that's cheating. We agreed beforehand during the break that you can't throw me during oppose.
So that's 1 perfect right now.
I mean, that's why they call it the smell of the game.
I don't like the smell at all. Oh, I know perfect this time, bud. No. Oh, you still popped me? I thought I was gonna be able to recover, bro. Bruh.
See you later, says.
Bro, why would you swing with 2S right there, bro?
What are you gonna do? Poke me back?
I wanted to.
I ain't need 60% of my life bar anyways.
I guess that's a good point. Oh yeah, okay, hold up. Oh, you're just gonna eat the drills like that, bro? Okay. I should have done 5H right there. Nah, we ain't bro. Come on, bro.
No. Chill.
Yes. Oh, why did I not pay attention, bro? He even told me. Oh, you. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sometimes the clock is right twice a day. Don't you? You ever heard that one?
I have heard that one. The only thing broken here is Zato, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried to throw you. I missed the button. It's not my stick.
Yeah, keep on summoning that oppose.
No problem, baby. You're gonna keep swinging into it. Oh yeah, no, I got the tight strings, bro. I'm not Jonathan Tene.
Chill.
You can't throw right there.
Chill.
What you mean, bro? What I'm chilling about?
Chill. Get this.
Oh, give me that throw. Ooh, wait a minute. The trophy. Come home to me, baby.
See? Anybody can do it.
All right, serious mode now.
Oh, you know that 2D was smart though. It didn't work, but it was smart. Not really. I guess against Nagoriyuki stuff that's smart.
There is no smart option. I'm always.
Oh, bro, I'm holding on to this burst, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, I got the frame traps, bro. Oh, I fucked up. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. I messed up. You know, I don't know. You know, it was because...
You have the heroic gene.
No, it was actually because I was thinking about cursing. I actually forgot. I was like, you know, I probably should have burst here, but I just messed up. Well,
if he had a best friend, would you shoot him across the stage to his death?
if that's what he wanted.
Have you asked Eddie?
Eddie, I mean, he definitely don't want that either.
What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, bro. Oh yeah, I knew you were coming for that, bro. I knew that much. Bro, every time, son? All right, I messed up, but you see the frame trap be working though.
Yeah,
The frame trap.
moral victory. You better download some combos from Twitter, man.
For real. I'm not hitting nothing right now.
You better watch Latif stream real quick.
Latif, get in my DMs, bro. Send me the spreadsheet. Oh, you just gonna do that for no reason? Oh, you jumped. That was smart. That's why Jonathan 2Ks your ass every time, bro. Because you jumped the command grab.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
I'm scared.
Like that.
Bro, you threw again? We talked about this. You can't teabag before throwing. I was trying to jump when you teabagged. My reactions ain't that good, bro.
Juking, that's all it was.
Oh, no. I don't want to end on a perfect beat. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, okay. That's all right. Moral victory. Am I dead? All right, moral victory. No perfect.
That's why we keep resolutions. All right. I don't want to do that to anybody.
The air horns?
Did I just hear air horns?
Unnecessary roughness, please. 15 yards on the field, I think.
Well, okay. You know what? I mean, Ringe got one more game than I was expecting him to.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I didn't get 3-0.
He's got the power up because of the fit, you know?
That's facts.
Oh,
There
you go. But again, congratulations, Hitachi. Great job all weekend long. I'm sure you're super excited about, you know, the new season and everything.
Let's get up, everybody.
Let's go. Let's head back over here.
I heard, bro. Center stage.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Again, Hitachi, the perhaps undisputed best of North America right now. Congratulations once again. Your official trophy here. You're now 10K richer. Any idea what you're going to do with that prize money?
Move out of Miami.
Ooh, dang, just like that. Well,
Screw Ted Cruz.
oh my goodness, Hitachi coming through. The champion, he already knows what he's gonna do when he cashes the check as well. Thank you all for tuning in. Yes, thank you all for tuning in again for ARCREVO America Finals. Once again, congrats to Hotashi. Thank you so much to everybody that was a part of the tournament, the production staff, the players, James, everybody at home watching, viewing.
Just an extra shout out once again, Sajab.
Yes,
hope you're doing
absolutely.
well. Hope you're feeling better soon. And again, you know, I hope I covered his shoes well enough.
Most definitely. Always salute the General Roll back here. We'll see y'all soon. Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Until next time.
Never-ending ride, forgot what I want, never felt my heart beat. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out where I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. The thunder burns my eyes. What a strange ascent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to be able to see. It is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a place without color. That's the world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, pride. So what do I have to?
We have arrived at Grand Finals. You can see one of our participants sitting down. The other will join him momentarily. Thank you all for sticking with us here at the ARCREVO America Finals. It has been a long journey, and we are arriving at Grand Finals now. Hotashi versus Jonathan Tene. Hotashi put him in loser's bracket. Jonathan earned his way back for the run back, and it's going to be a hell of a Grand Finals.
Yeah, again, I mean, it was down to last round, I think it was, on the winner's side over there. Now, obviously, this is going to be tough because Jonathan Tene needs to actually win 2 sets. He's in the loser side of the bracket, and Hotashi's chilling on the winner's side, so you have to be sent to losers to be eliminated. Jonathan Tene needs to win 3 out of 5, and then another 3 out of 5 to take this tournament.
Absolutely. And I just want to give a shout out to all my Zato players out there, because Zato is in Grand Finals of every single one of the finals. That's what I'm talking about. In Asia Finals, in the EMEA Finals, and now Jonathan Tene completes the trifecta. Well done.
Us Potemkin players are just going to sit here and be
James,
sad.
when we started playing Guilty Gear, you told me you picked Bike to counter pick Zato. I don't feel sorry for you, bro.
Okay, well, that's fair, but she's not quite the same. She doesn't
Yeah, it
got
doesn't work like that anymore, thankfully.
Exactly,
Let's go.
Exactly. Oh, I know Zato players hated that one. Not as much as Jacko and Exerd probably, but still, you know.
But yeah, look at Jonathan. He's just been running amok, showing how great Zato is as a character, right? Really doing a good job managing his resources effectively, picking the spots that the character excels best at, utilizing those 5 H's and those 6 P's, the war criminal buttons right there. He just knows what's up, man.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Hotashi was saying it best that Jonathan Tene has just been playing, like, out of his mind. And,
Playing very well.
You know, even off camera, he's just been saying, had nothing but kind things to say about Jonathan's play here this weekend. And, you know, like I said, I have the pleasure of being able to see him almost every week at Series E. And, man, he's so good. And it wasn't even just like he showed up at Series E and was one of the best. Like, he was obviously good, but you can see it's just getting better and better and better every week.
Yeah, it's really dope to see him just grow as a fighting game player continuously. Same thing with Hotashi, right? Obviously, Hotashi came a little bit before his time, but we've watched him grow up in the fighting game community before our eyes, and again, doing amazing things like this on the Nagoriyuki, keeping it a buck too. They were like, well, why are you successful in this game? He's like, I picked the right character. But at the end of the day, right, we talked about
carried by Nagoriyuki, right? I mean, that's what.
But he mentioned, right, he's like, I want to make sure that when people see the character, they know it's me. And he has accomplished that 100%. Like I said, he was one of the sides of that two-sided coin to developing Nagoriyuki's meta in the first place, along with Fame. So yeah, he's done a great job. I think Jonathan as well has kind of innovated a little bit. I think he's a pioneer when it comes to RCing for whiff punishes and whatnot. I see him do it more than almost any other player. So yeah, I think he's quite good. Now, Jonathan was hard on himself in this matchup, right? He said, I actually think Zato is better in this matchup than I make it look.
Right.
Specifically. And I honestly agree with him. I do think he's a little reckless in the matchup sometimes. I think he kind of spins his RC a little bit too willy-nilly to try to cover these whiffs that are not completely him in danger. Yeah. So it'll be interesting, right? Obviously, he's in grand finals. He's done a tremendous job. And things have worked out when he always just prioritizes keeping as much control as possible. That's why he RCs those whiff buttons, right? Is to make sure that at any moment, Hotashi cannot take advantage of that opening.
Yeah, but here we are. This is it, the grand finals here. Who's going home with $10,000? Is it going to be Hotashi or Jonathan Tene? It's going to be Nago versus Zato as expected.
Yes, most definitely completing the Holy Trinity of grand finals in our ARCREVO series. I'm loving it most definitely. And let these intros rock because this is indeed grand finals. We kicking it off. Let's get it.
Let's go. And once again, shout outs to all the players. Like, I definitely want to give shout outs to all 6 players who are here this weekend. All very good, but these are the 2 that's left. Here we go, starting off right away. Jonathan Tene backing off, trying to build some space so we can get the Zato, so we can get the Eddie going and gets a burst out of Hotashi right away.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, Hotashi is in winter side grand finals, so Jonathan has to be in the whole set to get that first place. Oh, and that's the thing that we were talking about, right? When Jonathan doesn't have the RC meter of his own, a lot of times he just falls back down to the ground, opening him up for throws. Nice block on the dust. That's something Jonathan highlighted about Hotashi coming into this event, how good he is at blocking dust.
And, you know, it's crazy because we've often complimented Jonathan's defense.
Yeah.
And then he's sitting here saying, oh, my goodness, Hotashi's defense is ridiculous. But he did get open up here. And he's going to be able to get the sword, so he's going to have another Eddie guaranteed. And he's got another meter as well. So he can either use it. Yeah, there it is. I was about to say he can use it to continue this pressure for the empty low. Okay, but this is dangerous. If he gets the wall break here, Hotashi has all that meter. Expect the BRC. There it is.
He does go forward, but Jonathan just blocking that. Actually jumps the command throw as well, living for a little while. Very close to popping, and that 5H does not save him. Jonathan weathering the storm.
Oh, boy. Again, really smart from Jonathan to be keeping track of that blood gauge as much as Hotashi is.
And I really love Hotashi going with that command grab right there, right? We talked about Jonathan's willingness to block it out, so he gets a command throw after the first blade. Well done.
All right, here we go. Towards the corner position, gets the knockdown. Here we go, the meaty invite hell.
Instant buggy invite hell as well, just trying to close that distance, get the plus frames going. That's why RC came out real quick.
Yeah, and spent the meter to keep the pressure going in the corner with the YRC animation. There we go. Ooh, too far away. And Eddie got hit. PRC to save himself, and he's going to be able to beat the 5H. Too far away for the burst. The catch.
Yeah, the sword just doesn't have a hurt box like that. Just completely whiffs, and now he's going to be running amok, over aggression. And then one more command throw to do it. The quick RC into the S as well.
All right, 1 round apiece. Jonathan Tene looking really strong in the first round, but here comes Hotashi getting the momentum and getting the half damage again. That's the half damage starter right there.
That was deadly. Glass half full, half empty. It doesn't matter. It's half something.
Yeah, and it's all discouraging. Oh, man.
Wasn't it harassing with a 5K, though? Oh, and then baiting the burst out with the breaking the loss.
But he misses with the jump attack.
Yeah, unfortunate Hotashi. He knows I can spin all the blood because he's going to die right there. Well done, 1-0. What a start for Moist's own. Not moist enough over there? What are you shaking his head about?
I have no comment. I'm gonna let Hotashi's expressions speak for themselves. But again, 2 games now away from $10,000 and cementing himself another big major win in the past year.
Great recognition from Jonathan right there, canceling the Pierce into another Pierce once he saw the airborne hit. Oh, he tried to press something. It got command thrown.
All right, so here we go, yeah. And you see like that whiff of the close slash? That's Hotashi trying to make you think he's vulnerable. That's why he whiffs and then immediately close slashes again.
Ooh, and then PRC covering the whiff. You want to get intimate? That's my type of game right there. The bite out of crime, Hotashi. Still rocking and rolling.
Oh. The half damage start again.
He like that, yeah. That's how the game goes. But honestly, it's not that bad for Zato because at least you get back to mid-screen. But now you're in the corner once again. Took a bite. That means the blood's draining. He's got 100% tension as well. You got to watch out for that reversal super. He's inputting. I can hear it.
Yeah, so now he's going to go for another sword super perhaps. No, he's saving the meter. Tries to go for the command throw. Missed it. Went for another one. But Hotashi said no. You know, remember how it ended last time? Hotashi said, I can't believe you went for that command throw.
That's a good
And he called it out again. Hotashi back-to-back reads, and look at this, 2-0 Hotashi.
Blink of an eye.
Just taking a swig of his drink here without having accidentally sacrificing himself. Hotashi, 1 game away from becoming the ARCREVO America champion.
Big ups right now for Hotashi. Look at that. Already has Jonathan Teddy in the corner once again, putting out those close frames with the cloning, sneaking in the command grab. He's just doing such a good job switching up his usual offensive rhythm. Jonathan cannot play defense.
Yeah, and again, you know, there was a lot of modesty when Hotashi was talking about who was the best in NA, but right now Hotashi is showing a lot of players something here. He is gonna PRC, keep the pressure. That close slash is so good because it catches people trying to jump away as well.
Yeah, it just brings you right back to the ground. Jonathan said he finally made his way out somehow. Goes with an empty low, but great defense from Hotashi. Backdash does get clipped, but no more any gauge.
Yeah, but he almost has a meter now. How is he going to spend this meter? Yep, he's going to BRC back. Interesting. Oh, okay. Got the hit. He's still in this. He can actually take this, but it's so scary. Oppose. Sandwich.
Oh, and good stuff from Hotashi right there, exposing the gap. You got to be super on point to make sure that gap right there and the sandwich pressure doesn't get thrown. So Hotashi risks it, and it pays off. Now he's on tournament point.
It's 2-frame throws, man. It's not 1 frame, but it's right there. Look at this. Guess what? Half of your life gone in more than half of your life.
Yeah, just like that. And the burst is off the table as well. He ended up baiting the burst to get to this point. So Jonathan, he's really got to run the one-shot style of game here. You can't let Hotashi play again.
He's just trying to drain Hotashi's meter, but Hotashi's not using the faultless defense. He's willing to take the chip because he doesn't care. He's got all this meter to PRC. What a tech!
And now Jonathan immediately ready with a 2S on the ground here. He's trying to stay alive, fighting for every single morsel that he can get.
All right, tries to get in there, a YRC. Tries to chase down the backdash. Nice challenge by, oh God, that 5H hitting from so far away, the burst.
Yeah, Jonathan on the verge. This has a little bit of life left. Hotashi gets the throw after the Fukio forward, comes down to it, and 3-0s in grand final to crown himself the #1 player in North America for Guilty Gear Strive.
You know, coming into this tournament, you know, obviously all the players are so good, and you know, he was talking about how anyone can win it. We even talked about that, and you know, we started the day with him losing.
Yeah,
today.
it's true.
But still,
3-0. 3-0.
yeah, but still,
he's like, I won though.
Regardless, saying that, you know, he is the favorite of this tournament from the beginning is not a stretch. You know what I mean? Like I said, he's been winning so many of the big events out in North America. He's been such a strong player. And yeah, he is basking it in. He knows.
Basking his glory.
Yeah, he knows he is 10K richer right now. So
that's a good point. And he get that pretty trophy too. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like, let's go.
But
again, quick racks.
Dude, a lot of these players, again, the pride means so much to them. And the message that is being sent by Hotashi taking this tournament like that.
And it was such a cool way for it to end, in my opinion, because you highlighted how good Jonathan was at stuffing the Fukyo forward pressure, right? And at the end, it came down to Hotashi conditioning him enough to finally get that Fukyo forward throw in and it working out. So beautiful stuff to Hotashi. Okay. And it looks like we are going to go to the replays. Let's check out our grand finals.
All right, look at this. And again, Jonathan, in the winner side set, you know, it did go all the way down to the final game, final round, but this time it just seemed like Hotashi had all of the right reads and was able to take it so cleanly at this point.
Yeah,
one of the things that, you know, about Hotashi is he's so analytical. I remember we were watching another match. It might have been, I think it was like Idiosyncrasy versus Razzo, and like, you know, Hotashi was just like, I know exactly why Idiosyncrasy is losing. You know, like he just has this analytical mind for Guilty Gear. And you can see, I mean, that on display. He was able to take it, called out the command throw again.
And that was the 100% meter too, right? Like you had to be very careful. So good stuff. And that was just one of those things where when you get overwhelmed so much by a character like Nagoriyuki, you take that moment of offense that you get and you think the world of it, right? You're like, oh, finally, I get to play my game, but you got to respect that 100 tension every time. And that's what we were talking about, finally conditioning him enough to no longer check that forward Fukyo pressure. Hotashi sealing it, tossing him in the trash.
Here he is, your champion, Hotashi, standing next to this trophy here. Oh, no.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. You get your moment, bro. We got to talk to you real quick, man. You get your moment.
You know how it is.
I saw the goal. That's mine.
Over eager, just go in.
It's translating to your real life personality, right?
Fukyo into the trophy, you know? No, I mean, seriously. Talk to me about that. You know, you were talking about how strong Jonathan Tene played and, you know, went to the last game, last round on the winner's side. What changed all of a sudden on the grand finals?
It was respecting that Tene knows I like to stand up because you know how Zato does the JH into the JD.
Yeah, sure.
Or, you know, the mix.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
I tried to really switch it up, respect. Don't always block high, even though it gets me out the easiest. I didn't do any crazy antics necessarily. Tene ate a lot of command grabs that, you know, really hits the win percentage when Nago's all up in your face, doing infinite pressure.
I mean,
nothing out of the ordinary.
It sounds to me like it came
just
down.
Straight play.
Yeah, it's a player adjustments, right? It's like straight up you knew that you had to end up blocking a little bit more of the 5Ds, the dust and whatnot, and the jump mix-ups, as you mentioned, right?
I was getting in a little too easily on super jump. I think that made a ridiculous difference, and I tried to take advantage of it in the first set. I just had to adjust the spacing, stop trying, you know, because if I super jump over Zato, the 6P goes the other way.
Yes.
And then usually I go for a grab. My spacing was off. Now I just adjusted that. It worked out much to my benefit.
Well done, my man. Okay, so that's, I think, enough of the set. Do you got any words for everybody at home?
Yeah. Mia?
You know what? Yes. It's okay. I'll get scolded, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
So.
It's like stand behind.
I won ARCREVO North America. But, yeah, okay, sure, I'm the best. But more importantly, the world, we've all been inside for like 2 years. What's coming is much more important. Let's look overseas. Europe is coming. Japan is coming. UAE is coming. and I might be the best in North America, but I want to prove that we're strong even on the world stage. So I want to see Latif, TY, Slash, Skill, Gobo.
Everybody.
I want to see everybody. And I think North America's ready. Without rollback, none of this will be possible. And it's time for international competition to take center stage.
Woo! Couldn't have said it better myself, baby. Well done. Good speech from the champ right here, but I think we got a little special guest.
Yeah, and speaking of international, we do have a very special guest here to present you the trophy directly. We have the CEO of ARCSys himself, Kidoka-san. Come up here, stand right here. And there you go. Go ahead and hand him the trophy.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And shout outs.
Yeah, let me get that up, bro. Let me get that up.
And also, definitely, shout outs to Hotashi, shout outs to Mr. Kidoka-san for doing great things at ARCSys. We are seeing so much amazing stuff from them. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, and congrats to Hotashi once again. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick to see how we all got here. Once again, congrats to Hotashi. You can see taking it 3-0 in grand finals over Jonathan Tene. After a very close winners final set, you heard him talk about the adjustments he made. Just an expert veteran fighting game player, and I mean, really, it showed out over and over again in the whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And so congratulations once again to Hotashi, the winner of ARCREVO America 2021, 10K richer, but you can see the results here. Jonathan Tene going home with 6,500, not bad. I mean, if I could have, dude, at his age, if I could have won 6,500, I got second place in the tournament. I think I got like 30 bucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got a sandwich?
Yeah, exactly.
Sandwich and a bus ticket home?
Like, I think I ate like at a Red Robin afterwards, you know? I was like so happy. But Days with $5,000, Flash Metroid with $2,500. Everybody else, including Chetu, including Peppery Splash, including Excelancer, all getting $1,000 on top of that as well. So shout outs to everybody who participated in America. But are we done? Are we done?
Nah, James. I know the tournament's over and all that, but you know, it's a little something that people have been looking forward to. I'm not sure if we're actually getting to that exactly just yet. What was it? Some other base said something. Did you hear them?
I did not hear.
Oh, okay. You're running back by me again, another base?
Yeah.
Ooh, indeed. Okay, we are gonna get to a trailer right now.
Oh, really?
Stay tuned.
Okay.
Now, this is just a single trailer. We got a lot more than that.
Yeah, don't leave after
watch this one,
yeah.
and then come back. Stay tuned. Let's get it. Yeah,
we got a release date. Okay.
Most definitely. June 28th for DNF Duel is going to be hot. I don't know who that first edgelord character was, but I'm playing him 100%. That dude looks so cool. The guy with the blue flames and the sword, that's my guy. 100%.
Oh, man. I mean, for those of us who did have the benefit of trying the DNF Duel beta, again, shout outs to ARCSys, to, you know, the rollback netcode that they've been putting in there. That beta was amazing. I think the matches felt really good. I had fun throwing wheels at people with Inquisitor and such. But June 28th, we got a release date.
June 28th. It feels so good to know that that game's just on the horizon as well. As you mentioned, that's definitely my type of game. I like me some wild offense, all kinds of crazy stuff. So most definitely going to be looking forward to that DNF Duel.
You remember how Days says like BB tag changes a man? You know, like I feel like DNF Duel might do some similar.
Ready.
Yeah, but
I'm ready to go through it.
I don't know if I'm ready for more stuff, perhaps. Do we have more stuff? Yeah, you guys, look, we told you don't go anywhere just yet. We have some more information for you guys. Are you ready for this?
Bring it to me, James. Bring it to me.
Let's go. Let's go.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。アークシステムワークスの起動家でございます。今日はアークレボアメリカ2021にご参加ご視聴本当にありがとうございます。お疲れ様でした。はい、今日はありがとうございました。本当に皆様のおかげで今日一日すごい盛り上がりました。本当にありがとうございました。ところでということで今日はアークシステムワークスからいくつか新しいお知らせがあります。ぜひこれをご覧ください。はい、ご覧いただきました通り、アークワールドツアー2022を開催いたします。それ以外の詳細は今後発表いたしますので、お楽しみにしてください。はい、ということで次の情報は彼らから、お話しさせていただきます。ありがとうございました。
はい、アークレボアメリカ2021、ご覧の皆様、こんにちは。アークシステムワークスギルティギアシリーズプロデューサーの山中です。おかげさまをもちまして、ギルティギアストライブ、昨年の6月に発売してから約半年、皆さんの、ご支援のおかげでこのような大会で、盛り上げていただきましてありがとうございます。そして昨年は、ゲームアワード、2021の、ファイティングゲーム部門で最優秀賞をいただくなど、非常に光栄な賞を賜ることができました。本当に皆さんのおかげだと思っております。ありがとうございます。はい、で今回このような映像を撮らせていただいたのは今後のギルティギアストライブに関する情報をお伝えするためです。シーズン2に向けてどんな風になっているのか、まずはこちらをご覧ください。というわけで、ギルティギアストライブ、シーズン2の開発が決定いたしました。はい、シーズン2では、皆さんお待ちかねの新規プレイヤブルキャラクター4体、こちらについては石渡大輔書き下ろしの、新規の、テーマ楽曲が付属いたします。そして、追加のステージ、追加のカラー、そして、大規模なバランスチューニングが、含まれてまいります。はい、というわけでギルティギアストライブシーズン2、さらにもう一つの目玉といたしまして、皆さんお待ちかねのクロスプラットフォーム対戦を実装いたします。こちらは現在発売されておりますプレイステーション4、プレイステーション5、そして、PC スチーム版との、対戦が可能となります。合わせまして、こちらサーバーをですね強化改善いたしまして、今後さらに、皆さんが快適なオンラインプレイネットワーク対戦が、お楽しみいただけるように、改善を努めてまいりますのでどうぞご期待ください。
アークレボアメリカをご覧の皆様こんにちは。アークシステムワークスのゼネラルディレクター石渡大輔です。ギルティギアストライブもうシーズン1がいよいよ大詰めという形になっておりますが、こちらの方にはいよいよストーリーモードの追加ということも行われていきます。ぜひ内容をお楽しみにしていただければと思いますが、そうですね、舞台となるのは本編の方で、流れていたストーリーの裏で実は何が起こっていたのかというところですね。本編の方にはバトルのキャラクターでも登場しなかったキャラクターたちがたくさんいると思うんですけれども、そういったキャラクターたちがその裏で実は本編の事件の裏で何をしていたのかみたいなところが描かれております。もちろんこのストーリーにしか出てこないキャラクターなんかも出てきますので、ぜひそちらの方も注目していただければと思います。ギルティギアストライブシーズンパス1、追加コンテンツのアナザーストーリーの方は4月下旬に配信予定となっております。
はい、というわけで、また私に戻ってまいりました。はい、というわけで、シーズン1は、これまでに、ゴールド・ルイス、それからジャック王、そしてハッピー・ケイオス、バイケンと4キャラクターを、提供してまいりました、配信してまいりました。 そしていよいよシーズン1最後のキャラクター5キャラクター目を発表させていただきたいと思います。
パーティーのお誘いかな。お邪魔します。私は何もする気もないが、通りすがりの一人くらいいてもいいと思う。今日の出会いに彩りを。どうした？君らしくもない。茶葉が蒸れるまでだ。少しだけ付き合おう。始めるか。君の言うこんなところは、言うなれば私のための散歩道だ。人並みであることは何よりも素晴らしい。あなたならわかると思った。私も魔界の住人を気取っていたことがあった。出会いは溢れるほど周りですれ違っていた。そろそろ一息入れよう。あなたも一杯いかがかな。
To see I'm blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. I'm bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me.
はい、というわけで、シーズン1最後の5キャラクター目はテスタメントという形になりました。はい、テスタメントは、過去シリーズからの復帰キャラクターとなっております。今作のテスタメントはリーチの長い鎌による攻撃と、召喚した使い魔による、攻撃が非常に強力なキャラクターとなっております。ぜひ皆さん楽しみにお待ちください。はい、というわけで、本日の発表内容は以上となります。詳細につきましては、今後、お知らせしてまいりますので、ぜひ続報をお待ちください。改めまして、本日はアークレボアメリカ2021、ファイナルズをご覧いただきましてありがとうございました。また、こういった形で皆さんとお会いできる日を楽しみにしております。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
Bruh, of all the characters, James, we got Testament in the building? It's like that?
I'm getting PTSD from fighting Testament on old games. Like, let me tell you.
Testament is one of those characters that I wanted to see in Strive, but I didn't because I was so scared of them running a rough shot like they used to. But my goodness, do they look so well animated, bro? I love the way they look top to bottom.
Top hat?
Like, oh my, the elegant Grim Reaper style.
Dude, I mean, look, I tell you right now, you know, people who want Testament back, they're gonna be happy. But all the people who want Testament back were Testament players. Everybody else is like, oh no.
Everybody just wanted them in story mode, right?
Yeah,
like, let's see it animated, but no, you're gonna have to deal with the Testament. You get to deal with all those players. Fiestaman, all you Testament players, I want to see y'all doing work in Strive.
Like, if you hadn't fought Testament in the past, like I saw the crow land on Testament shirts, I was like, not the crow. Not the crow, please. No feathers getting shot at me, but you know.
And on top of that, we got ARCREVO 2022. We're gonna have both Guilty Gear Strive and DNF Duel be a part of it. We got another story, a story expansion mode coming. I didn't even know what the hell happened to Faust. I don't know what caused that man to be like that. Cross play all the way through.
Play. Season 2 confirmed 4 characters. You know, since
it's a good day.
Kidoga-san's here, maybe I could just be like, Johnny?
Yeah, all right. I think we're going to take a quick break. Let James do some groveling to try to get his Johnny in the game. But before we do.
Yeah, before we do, I just want to say, again, shout outs to, you know, Arc System Works. They have been killing it. They've been doing so many good things here. You know, and a lot of this, I feel like, comes from them listening to the fans, listening to the players. Remember, the first beta was delay-based netcode. What got them to change was all the surveys they took at Frosty Faustings, at the last ARCREVO and everything. They put it in there. They showed the world what good net play, good rollback netcode can be about. And now they're adding the crossplay.
I was going to say, right, we cried and cried for rollback. We got it. And what did everybody start crying for afterwards? Crossplay, right? That's what we all need. That's where we want to be able to play with the largest base possible, play all of our friends that are on the different platforms, and ArcSys is giving it to us, baby. They listen once again, and we are going to get that crossplay.
No more separate tournaments for PS and Steam. we get to all be one now. And so again, like honestly, great stuff to Arc System Works. They've been killing it. And I'm excited for all the stuff coming for Strive. I'm excited for DNF Duel. Can't wait to see what the future brings.
And I want to give one more big shout out to all of our players and everybody that was a part of the tournament today, right? I mean, it could never be what it is without our players. And I always love how much they give it their all, how much they leave it all on the sticks, on the hitbox, whatever peripheral you're playing on, you feel me? They leave it all out there, and it's just a joy to get to call such high-level fighting games.
Yeah, but we're going to have one more little fun exhibition after this. So
I got to show Jonathan Tene how to play this matchup, the Zato-Hotashi matchup.
Okay.
So if you want to stick around a little bit, you're going to watch me wipe the floor with Hotashi when we get back from this break. Don't go in.
Do it.
Bring it on, you bastard! Bring it on, bastard! I'll never call him down! Bring it on, bastard! I'll never go him down with her! Morning strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they name will be carved on the stone. We're going home, but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the ARCREVO. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Dream of heaven. Thought the dream of heaven never lasts very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For faith and the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down.
And welcome back, everyone, to the ARCREVO America Finals. You've seen the champion crown. Hotashi has taken home the trophy, the victory, and all that. You've seen that Testament is on the horizon. You've seen that ARCREVO 2022 is on the horizon. James, it was a good day, man.
Yeah, excellent day. And your day is about to go bad? Or
I guess. It looks like, okay, fine. You know what? I demanded this from the production. As you can see, Hotashi is sitting to the side. Jonathan Tene, he admittedly doesn't play the matchup that well, so I'm going to take down Hotashi myself. And if I win, I'm taking the trophy, Hotashi. You got to hold that, son.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair.
Right? That's fair, right?
All right, I'm going to sit here because I just want to gather some thoughts from Hotashi here. So there's only, honestly, there's only really one question that I have to ask about this, okay? So I want your honest opinion on this, all right? Okay. How free is this going to be?
Oh, here we go, bro.
James, let me tell you about resolutions. When you make a resolution, the most effective way to get it through and really make a change is that you don't tell anybody.
Oh, nah.
Because if you slip up on your resolution, then everybody's gonna be like, nah, you'll be okay, you'll be okay.
Bro, you trying
to
trying to aim for a amount of perfects on me or what, bro, huh?
I had a resolution that for ARCREVO, I would not purposefully blood rage.
Oh, interesting.
And now I made it through. And now I get to
no.
drop my resolution.
Oh, no.
And it's time to eat some ice cream. So I'm going to show you what Nago Ryuki is capable of, going all in.
Oh, no.
Let's do this. So we're going to get a little exhibition match here, of course, just for your guys' entertainment.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not for my well-being, that's for sure. Let me sit down.
But again, shout outs to Ringe for sitting down here to play some matches over here, show you guys what he's got as, with his own Zato.
Quick little run back of grand finals real quick,
It's gonna be 3 out of 5 again.
Yeah.
So official tournament.
I don't gotta win 2 sets either to take home the trophy. I only gotta win 1.
I mean, if Ringe wins, I think the trophy, I think the prize money.
That's a good point, James.
He's like that final secret boss, right?
It's only normal. Everybody loses.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
Starting already with the pressure. Ringe hitting buttons, going with those.
Bruh, you can't throw me when I oppose. That's cheating.
Hold that, he says, and look at this. Here we go. Yeah, not.
Bruh, that's cheating. We agreed beforehand during the break that you can't throw me during oppose.
So that's 1 perfect right now.
I mean, that's why they call it the smell of the game.
I don't like the smell at all. I know perfect this time, bud. No. Oh, you still popped me? I thought I was going to be able to recover, bro. Bruh.
See you later, says.
Bro, why would you swing with 2S right there, bro?
What are you going to do? Poke me back?
Yeah, I wanted to.
I ain't need 60% of my life bar anyways.
I guess that's a good point. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold up. Oh, you're just going to eat the drills like that, bro? Okay. I should have done 5H right there. Nah, we ain't bro. Come on, bro.
No. Chill.
Yes. Oh, why did I not pay attention, bro? He even told me. Oh, you. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sometimes the clock is right twice a day. Don't you? You ever heard that one?
I have heard that one. The only thing broken here is Zato, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried to throw you. I missed the button. It's not my stick.
Yeah, keep on summoning that oppose.
No problem, baby. You're going to keep swinging into it. Oh, yeah. No, I got the tight strings, bro. I'm not Jonathan Tene.
Chill.
You can't throw right there.
Chill.
What you mean, bro? What I'm chilling about?
Chill.
Oh, give me that throw. Ooh, wait a minute. The trophy. Come home to me, baby.
See? Anybody can do it.
All right, serious mode now.
Oh, you know that 2D was smart, though. It didn't work, but it was smart. Not really. I guess against Nagoriyuki stuff was smart.
There is no smart option. I'm always.
Bro, I'm holding on to this burst, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, I got the frame traps. Bro. Oh, I fucked up. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. I messed up. You know, I don't know. You know, it was because...
You have the heroic gene.
No, it was actually because I was thinking about cursing. I actually forgot. I was like, you know, I probably should have burst here, but I just messed up. Well,
If he had a best friend, would you shoot him across the stage to his death?
if that's what he wanted.
Have you asked Eddie?
Eddie, I mean, he definitely don't want that either.
What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, bro. Oh, yeah, I knew you were coming for that, bro. I knew that much. Right, every time, son? All right, I messed up, but you see the frame trap be working, though.
Yeah,
The frame
the
trap.
moral victory. You better download some combos from Twitter, man.
For real. I'm not hitting nothing right now.
You better watch Latif stream real quick.
Latif, get in my DMs, bro. Send me the spreadsheet. Oh, you just gonna do that for no reason? Oh, you jumped. That was smart. That's why Jonathan 2Ks your ass every time, bro. Because you jumped the command grab. Oh,
Oh, you gotta be careful.
I'm scared.
My bad.
Bro, you threw again? We talked about this. You can't teabag before throwing. I was trying to jump when you teabagged. My reactions ain't that good, bro.
Juking, that's all it was.
Oh, no. I don't want to end on a perfect beat. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, okay, that's all right. Moral victory. Am I dead? All right, moral victory. No perfect.
That's why we keep resolutions. All right. I don't want to do that to anybody.
The air horns?
Did I just hear air horns?
Unnecessary roughness, please. 15 yards on the field, I think.
Well, okay. You know what? I mean, Ringe got one more game than I was expecting him to.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I didn't get 3-0.
He's got the power because of the fit, you know?
That's facts.
Oh,
you know,
okay,
you know.
there you go. There you go. There
That's
you
what I'm
go.
saying.
There you go. But again, congratulations, Hotashi. Great job all weekend long. I'm sure you're super excited about, you know, the new season and everything.
Let's get up, everybody.
Let's go. Let's head back over here.
I heard, bro. Center stage.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Again, Hotashi, the perhaps undisputed best of North
For now.
America right now. Congratulations
My
once
bad.
again. Your official trophy here. You're now 10K richer. Any idea what you're going to do with that prize money?
Move out of Miami.
Ooh, dang, just like that. Well,
Screw Ted Cruz.
oh, my goodness. Hotashi coming through. The champion, he already knows what he's going to do when he cashes the check as well. Thank you all for tuning in. Ooh, yes, thank you all for tuning in again for ARCREVO America Finals. Once again, congrats to Hotashi. Thank you so much to everybody that was a part of the tournament, the production staff, the players, James, everybody at home watching, viewing.
Just an extra shout out once again, Sajab.
Yes,
hope you're
absolutely.
doing well. Hope you're feeling better soon. And again, you know, I hope I covered his shoes well enough.
Most definitely, most definitely. Always salute the general roll back here. We'll see y'all soon. Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Until next time.
Never-ending ride, forgot what I want. Never felt my heart to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Buried the pale fire, I'm going out where I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the storm. The thunder burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again.